And now, WMCA proudly presents the Mystery Theater. Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. All of us have seen, and perhaps many of us have hung, those little signs from the knobs of hotel room doors which say, "Do not disturb." Do not disturb, when you analyze its meaning, is a polite way of saying, "Don't bother me." And in this context, it becomes an invisible sign that hangs from millions of doors all over the world. Don't bother me. I don't want to hear bad news. Please, don't rock the boat. How many times, and in how many ways, and to how many people has each of us said, "Do not disturb"?
I promised her. I promised Vera Svetig I would find the killer.
I know. Now just rest.
But don't you see? I found him.
You have? Well, that's very good. Now you just need some sleep.
You must listen. I found the killer.
All right. I believe you.
Don't you want to know who the killer is?
Of course I do. Who is he?
Who do you think? Me.
Our mystery drama, I Am the Killer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dang and stars Keir Delay. I'll be back shortly with Act One. You're listening to the Mystery Theater on your conversation station, WMCA New York. When we think of mystery stories, we think of detectives like Sherlock Holmes, or Hercule Poirot, or Sam Spade, or whoever our favorite happens to be. But the fact is, the greatest killers in history were not human beings at all, but tiny, mysterious, microscopic murderers. Therefore, the greatest detectives have been doctors and scientists. One of these was a most unlikely killer of a man who lived and worked almost 150 years ago. Everything about him seemed comical. His bald, bullet-like head, his excitable manner, and he even had a funny-sounding name, Ignash. The time is the early 1840s. We are in a Viennese dance hall. Johann Strauss, the elder, is leading the orchestra. One of the tables is filled with medical students trying to unwind and relax.
Excuse me, weren't you at the lecture today?
Yes.
That's right. You were the one who made a jackass of himself.
Me?
Why did you have to ask Professor Hockmeyer that stupid question?
If you don't ask questions, how can you learn?
You're not there to learn.
You're not?
You are there to pass the course. And thus you move another step forward toward that certificate which entitles you to be called Herr Doctor.
But it wasn't a stupid question. Why is Allodyne the best treatment for influenza?
And you heard what he told you. Because that's the way it is, period.
I still don't think it was a stupid question.
Maybe not, but you were stupid to ask it. Obviously, he doesn't know the answer. All you did was embarrass him in front of the class.
If he doesn't know the answer, why is he teaching?
How can a doctor afford to admit he doesn't know something? The medical establishment would crumble to its very foundations.
Our ignorance can kill people.
Don't say that. They would die anyhow.
Oh, well, forget it.
My name is Johann Chiari.
I'm Ignash Semmelweis.
Ignash. You must be Hungarian.
And proud of it.
All right. I won't hold it against you. Well, I believe we all came here to dance. You see those girls at the table near the window?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Average.
How about the one in the blue dress?
Well, if you like that type. Bit thin for my taste.
She'll fatten up as she gets older.
And then she'll be too fat. That shouldn't bother you. You're not going to marry her.
Oh, but I am, Ignash. I am.
Well, then you know her.
Oh, I know who she is. Elizabeth Klein.
Klein?
Yes, indeed, my friend. Daughter of Herr Professor Klein, director of the hospital himself.
You're not going to marry her because her father's director of the hospital.
Can you think of a better reason?
People should marry because they're in love.
People should marry for sensible reasons. Then, because they have made the right marriage, and they're happy, at that time they fall in love. Well, I think I shall ask Elizabeth to dance.
Just like that.
That's how it's done. Oh, incidentally, the one in red,
What about her?
she's related to Count Metternich himself.
Metternich? The butcher.
Let's not have any of that. True, she's only a poor relation, but he could use his influence for her.
How could I possibly have anything to do with a girl who's a Metternich? Do you know what Metternich has done to Hungary? What he wants to do? Besides, she's ugly.
No, I would say she has a strong face, full of character.
She's fat.
Voluptuous.
She's so short.
Petite.
No, I'm not interested.
Here I was trying to put you next to a good thing. She could make your fortune.
I'll make my own fortune. Thank you.
That was my friend, Ignaz Semmelweis. Caustic, abrasive, corrosive, like acid. A constant irritation to his professors.
But what causes the disease, Professor Klein?
That is not your concern, Herr Semmelweis.
What is my concern, Herr Professor?
Your concern is to show the proper respect to your teachers and your superiors.
But how am I being disrespectful?
By wasting the time of the class on foolish questions.
Excuse me, Herr Professor. Why are these questions foolish?
It is not the province of a doctor to determine the cause of a disease. His mission is to cure it.
But how can we cure it unless we...
Herr Semmelweis, we have already wasted enough time.
You could expect it in every class, at every lecture. He would always interrupt to ask,
How? Can this be proved? Why, Professor?
Hello, Ignaz.
Johann,
Sit down.
you mean you're willing to be seen sitting in a cafe with me?
A man has to do something dangerous now and then to keep life from becoming too dull.
Johann, you're the only friend I have.
Well, that's your fault. You're a good fellow, Ignaz, but you're...
I know.
Well, you're much too controversial. Why can't you be like everybody else and say, yes, Herr Professor. Of course, Herr Professor. How right you are, Herr Professor.
Because that would be telling a lie. Their stupidity and arrogance, Johann, at times, it's just too much. These quacks.
Not everyone at the hospital is a charlatan. You have men like Kolechka, Skoda.
But most of them...
Ignaz, trim your sails. Moderate your tongue. The most important thing is to become a doctor. And then, later...
There is no later. There's only now. And I refuse to develop bad habits.
What can I tell you? They despised him, but they couldn't deny his brilliance. He was the brightest one of us all. I was made a resident in the Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology. I like to think it was on merit, but the fact is I did marry Elizabeth Klein. Ignaz was also appointed, simply because there was no way they could have kept him out. So he reported to me for duty because I was, after all, his senior. Obstetrics was divided into Division 1 and Division 2. We, the doctors, work in Division 1.
And who works in Division 2?
Midwives?
Midwives?
Yes. Well, thousands of women still live in the Middle Ages. They believe devoutly that babies should be delivered by midwives.
But aren't we supposed to educate?
My dear Ignaz, if my own Elizabeth was ever brought in here to deliver, I would insist on placing her in Division 2.
I don't believe you.
The fact is, Division 2 is a safer place.
I can't believe it.
Consider the figures. This month alone, 36 out of 200 mothers died of childbed fever in Division 1.
That's almost 1 in 5.
And in Division 2, where the midwives work, it's something like 1 in 20.
How is that possible?
And here comes the latest. Yes, the usual procession. It's headed by the lay brother, and now the priest. And now the poor dead woman. See, they come from Division 1.
This is terrible. Look at her. A young girl. She's come here to create another human being. To bestow the gift of life. Why did she have to die?
You know why she died. She developed childbed fever. It's what carries all of them off.
In which ward did she die?
You saw she came from Division 1.
We have to do something about it, Johann. This simply cannot be allowed.
Bravo, but can it wait a few hours? At this time, we are due at the morgue to assist Dr. Kolechka on some postmortems. Jakob Kolechka, the greatest anatomist of his day. How we looked forward to the hours we spent with him. A most sweet and gentle person. Even Ignash could find no fault with him. After we had performed our dissections, Ignash paused to talk.
Professor, what is the cause of childbed fever?
Childbed fever. Ignash, this poor little thing we have just had her on the table. She died of it. See how we have searched through her body for traces of the killer. But like a thief in the night, he has eluded us.
But surely, Professor, there must be some clue.
Of course. And it is probably staring us in the face. But we simply cannot see it.
They come here, and they die by the hundreds. How can we stand by and do nothing?
We do what we can. We do what we can.
And what is that?
Ignash, progress comes slowly in medicine. Problems defy solutions for hundreds of years. And then suddenly, out of the clear blue, the answer is revealed.
And meanwhile...
Meanwhile, I can only refer you to the philosophy of Hippocrates, who said, life is short, the art is long, experience is treacherous, and judgment difficult.
Perhaps. But I have neither the time nor the temperament for philosophy.
Then you must find the time and develop the temperament. Otherwise, you will lose your sanity.
What causes childbed fever? What is killing all these women in our hospital?
Perhaps one day, Ignash.
And that day will not be today. We're due at Division 1 to deliver some babies. We walked along the corridors. As I look back at it now, how dim and dismal and dingy they were. Ignash was silent. His face was set, as if in stone.
And Kolechka's the best of them. How can he sleep at night?
You'll fall asleep at night too, Ignash, after a while.
Listen, another one.
You'll get used to that too.
I don't want to see it. Let's walk around the other way. It's coming from Division 1, isn't it?
Yes, Ignash. Look, if this is how you feel, perhaps you should not have chosen obstetrics.
If I hadn't, would that have changed anything? The killer disease would still exist. The women would still be murdered.
Where his patients were concerned, I had never seen such tenderness, such sympathy, such concern. She was a little more than a child, and she was ready to give birth to a child of her own. She was poor, ragged, dirty. After all, she was only a charity patient. As he stopped by her cot, she grasped his hand.
Herr Doctor, Herr Doctor.
Yes, my dear?
Oh, Doctor, please, help me.
Of course, that's why I'm here.
Save me, Doctor.
I'll do everything I can for you, my child.
Doctor, please, please.
Don't be afraid. Millions of babies are born every day all over the world. It's a normal... It's natural.
Don't let them kill me.
No, no one's going to kill you.
Yes, this is the place where they kill the mothers, right in here.
Now, who's been telling you stories?
It's true, Doctor. I wanted to go into Division 2. That's the place for the mothers who are going to live. Division 1 is where they kill us.
Oh, no.
Ask anyone. My sister died here. My friend Liesel died here. Everyone here gets the fever after the baby is born. Oh, please, Doctor, take me away from here. Put me in Division 2, please.
My dear, you're here now. I'm your doctor. Now, look at me. Do you think I would let any harm come to you? I'm Dr. Semmelweis. What's your name?
Vera Svitek.
I promise you, Vera, everything will be all right.
But The pain, it's starting again. The baby.
Now, Vera, you can trust me. Say you trust me.
I trust you, Doctor. I trust you.
Of course, you probably know what has to happen now. Stories that are taken from life and reality must follow a real and lifelike logic. Sometimes there can be more fantastic than the most contrived tales of the most inventive writer's imagination. Our exploration of the human psyche and the human body continues shortly with Act 2. And now, the Mystery Theater continues on WMCA, New York. You can't fight City Hall. How often have we heard it said? Actually, City Hall need not refer to the municipal building that houses the government administration. City Hall has come to stand for the establishment, the established way of doing business, and the established patterns of thought. After all, go back a few thousand years. It was City Hall that forced Socrates to drink the hemlock, and it has been pouring similar beverages for dissenters ever since.
Please, Doctor, don't let me die.
I promise you, Vera, I'll do everything I can. Now, don't be afraid. You're going to have a beautiful baby.
And she did. It was a classical textbook delivery. No complications at all. Everything smooth and regular as clockwork. Absolutely nothing went wrong.
Doctor?
Here's your son, Vera.
My son. Oh, and it's a boy.
Yes?
Heaven be praised.
You wanted a boy, didn't you?
Oh, yes, Doctor, yes. This world is no place for a girl, especially for the kind of girl she would have to become. A girl like me.
But you're a very nice girl, Vera.
Where else could she grow up if not where I grew up? On the streets? And where else could she earn her living but on the streets? It isn't as if she has a father who's a millionaire or a Grand Duke.
Who is her father?
I don't know.
Well, you get some sleep now. You had a hard morning.
Yes, Doctor.
How do you feel?
All right.
How does she look to you, Johann?
Well, pulse seems regular. Breathing appears normal. Color is fine.
Yes, I thank the good Lord. This one will survive.
The following day, Ignash asked for and received a short leave from his duties. He disappeared from sight. I was at a complete loss to account for it. I was his best friend, and he hadn't told me a word. Where had he gone? What was he up to? Some days later, as unexpectedly as he had vanished, he returned to the hospital.
Please, don't ask me where I've been, Johann. I can't tell you.
And here I thought we were such good friends.
We are. Believe me, we are, but
Maybe I can tell you. You were always so pale, but now your face, your hands are burned by the sun. It appears you've been outdoors quite a bit. Why?
I can't tell you.
Well, again, maybe I can tell you. You've been drilling.
Drilling? What are you saying?
With that crazy band of revolutionists. The Citizens' Army. Army? Rabble is more like it. Why have you worked so hard? So that you could throw your life and your career away on some barricade? We are doctors. We are above politics.
But we are not above humanity. We are not above freedom. We are not above justice.
I should have known better than to get you started.
All right, let's get to work. I've got a great deal of catching up to do. How are things in our maternity division?
No better.
They still die.
Yes.
And nobody does anything.
Nobody knows anything.
That young girl, how is she?
Well, which young girl?
You know, the one who begged me to transfer her to Division 2.
Well, I don't know. There are so many of them, and they come and go so quickly.
What was her name? I can't seem to remember. Oh, no. Not another one. Why? Why do they have to march like that through the hospital corridors?
Come now. You can't get angry at everything all the time.
Reverend Father, what is the name of the...
My son, we pray for the soul of Vera Svetic.
Vera Svetic. That was her name. I remember now. That was her name. No, she can't be dead. I promised her she would live. She cannot be dead.
But she was. From a living, breathing human being, she had become a statistic. The 37th victim claimed by childbed fever that month. We were well on our way to a record. We went to the morgue for our session with Dr. Kolechka. Ignash gave him no rest.
She came to you here.
Yes, Ignash.
You did the post-mortem.
Yes, Ignash.
What did you see? What did you find? What did you learn?
The answer to all three questions. Nothing.
There is a killer running loose in our maternity division. We must find that killer.
And we will. We will search through the body. We will keep looking through the tissue. The murderer is in there. Right now, we cannot see him. But he cannot hide forever. If we live long enough and work hard enough, in time, we will learn all the answers.
But we cannot expect to live forever.
In time, both Ignash and I were promoted. I became Dr. Klein's surgical assistant. True, I had married his daughter, but I liked to think it was on merit. And Klein surprised everyone by naming Ignash head of maternity, Division 1. Now the ward was his to run as he saw fit. He could tell the other doctors what to do and how to do it.
Why? Why has Klein given me this promotion?
Because you deserve it.
No, I don't believe that. No, he has some ulterior motive.
Ignash, sometimes you have to give even a man like Klein credit for a decent action.
Of course, it's obvious. Division 1 is a disgrace. All Vienna knows it's a death trap. And he's made me its chief to frustrate me, to destroy my reputation.
Why can't you believe he gave you the job because he knows you're the best man? If anyone can stop the deaths that take place there, you are the one.
You think so? Let's find out. I'll challenge him. I'll ask him for money, for personnel, so that I can experiment and do research. Yes, I'll throw down the gauntlet.
No, don't do that. Listen to me. Don't demand. Appeal to his vanity. Say to him, Dr. Klein, I have learned so much from you. You have been such an inspiration to me.
What?
I want to work under your wise, guiding hand.
Do you think he would swallow such bald-faced flattery?
Oh, he would eat it up. I know him.
I am not concerned with flattering the vanity of Herr Dr. Klein. I want to save the women who are condemned to die of childbed fever.
Unless you do the first, you will have no chance to accomplish the second.
Yes, Dr. Semmelweis.
Dr. Klein, I sent you a letter proposing some experimental techniques that might be used in divining the causes of childbed fever.
Oh, yes, I looked at it.
What do you think?
I think we can put our time and our money to far better use, Doctor.
Better use? What can be better than discovering the killer of thousands of women each year? What can be more important than learning the cause of childbed fever?
We know the cause of childbed fever.
We do?
Of course. Dr. Semmelweis, you are a good physician, but you are always crusading and stirring up a fuss about one thing or another. So you neglect to listen to those who might be able to give you wise counsel.
What is the cause of childbed fever, Dr. Klein?
Miasmic caloric influences.
Dr. Klein, I'm serious.
Are you saying I am not?
Miasmic caloric influences?
You have never heard of them?
Yes, but it's
But what?
I thought it was a joke.
Why would it be a joke?
Miasmic caloric influences. What it says is that childbed fever is caused by a miasma. A kind of poisonous vapor that arises from decaying animal or vegetable matter.
You have stated it quite succinctly, Dr. Semmelweis. And when these vapors arise from a swamp, they cause malaria.
But that's impossible.
Impossible? Why?
How do you account for the fact that childbed fever only attacks the women in Division 1?
We are not required to account for it.
Why not the same fatalities in Division 2?
Luck, fate, predestination, take your pick.
But none of these have anything to do with medical science. This is superstitious nonsense.
Really, Dr. Semmelweis, this interview is over.
I heard all about it, Ignash. You did everything you shouldn't have.
Oh, the man's an idiot.
True, but he's your idiot. You have to work with him.
Miasmic, telluric influences.
Why don't you transfer to another service? I did, and my life is so much happier. No more childbed fever.
I broke my promise to Veristhetic.
She's not the only one who died.
To me, she represents all of them. Every woman in that ward who looks up at me with hope and trust in her eyes. And I betray them all, just as I betrayed her. I'm going to find that killer, Johann, if it's the last thing I do.
It may well be. But what's the first thing you're going to do?
Klein says that those who are placed in Ward 1 are predestined, marked by fate to die. I'll make him eat those words.
But what are you going to do?
Come down to Division 2 and watch me.
Good morning, Dr. Semmelweis.
Good morning, Sister Margaret. How are things in Division 2 today?
Very fine, Dr. Semmelweis. They haven't had a single case of childbed fever here in over a week.
Yes, so I understand. Tell me, how do you account for it?
How do I account for it? Is the doctor asking me?
Yes.
Since the doctor honors me, just an ignorant midwife, with that question.
Never mind this nonsense. If you suspect anything at all, you must tell me.
Since the doctor is speaking frankly, I can only suspect that midwives are more successful at delivering babies than doctors.
Obviously. But why?
I cannot say, Doctor.
It has been suggested that the women who come to Division 1 are destined to die, while those who are sent to Division 2 are destined to live. Now, what do you think of that?
Who has suggested this ridiculous theory?
Dr. Klein, the director of the hospital.
Oh, well then, in that case, it is probably quite valid.
Let's find out. We shall move all your Ward 2 patients into my Ward 1, and all my Ward 1 patients in here.
Oh, no.
No?
I am the head of Division 2. I refuse.
My good woman, you may be the head of this division, but I am the head of the entire department of obstetrics and gynecology. We will make the change. At once.
To move all the patients...
No. The patients will remain where they are. The staffs will move. All your women will go and work next door. All my doctors and medical students will come and work in here. And so, we shall see.
And so shall we, in Act 3. This is what's known as the scientific method. You prove something by doing it. Seeing is believing. That is, where logical, sensible people are concerned. The problem is we don't seem to have very many of those. At any rate, we shall see. You're listening to the Mystery Theater on your conversation station, WMCA New York. All the things we never think about. All those things we take for granted. Freedom, justice, equality, beliefs. It's so hard to realize how even the most simple propositions, the earth is round, diseases are caused by germs, as I said. It's so hard to believe that all these things had to be won. People had to suffer and even die before society accepted them. Contrary to Mr. Emerson's belief, if a man builds a better mousetrap, the world does not beat a bath to his door. More often, it beats him to death.
Well, they changed the personnel. and thus changed the divisions. But this still did not stop the slaughter. The doctors kept losing a number of their patients to childbed fever. The midwives lost many fewer.
At least Klein has been proved wrong.
What good does it do to prove him wrong? You have to be proved right.
Those midwives, they know the answer.
I don't believe it. If they knew it, they would tell it.
That's just it, Johann. They don't know that they know the answer.
How is that possible?
I must simply spend my time there. I must observe how they work. I must ask questions.
And if he wanted to find Semmelweis, he was usually poking about Division 2, watching, asking questions. The poor midwives were really quite embarrassed. Sister Margaret actually complained to Dr. Klein. And once again, Ignash was treated to a lecture.
Do you wish to resign your position as Associate Head of Obstetrics and Gynecology, Dr. Semmelweis?
No, Dr. Klein. Who said that?
Obviously, you consider yourself unqualified. You ask the most basic questions of a midwife, of all people.
We can learn from anyone. From everyone.
Really? What can we learn?
Perhaps answers to those questions that are eluding us.
Such as?
Such as what causes childbed fever.
Again? We know what causes childbed fever. Miasmic caloric influences.
Then why doesn't it cause childbed fever in Division 2?
That is not your concern. You are required to deliver these women of their babies.
And kill them at the same time.
You are not the one who is killing them. No, Doctor. Now, we have had enough of this entire affair. Go back to your work, and do not let me hear another word about that infernal affliction.
Sister Margaret.
Yes, Doctor?
I've noticed something. In your division, you deliver the women while they are lying on their sides.
Yes, sir.
Now, in Division 1, they lie on their backs. Could this have some significance?
I don't know.
Well, why do you have them lie on their sides?
Why?
Yes, why?
Well, I don't know.
Well, surely there must be a reason.
We do it this way because it seems to me that we have always done it this way.
Can you think of any advantages?
No.
But how does it happen?
Doctor, some years ago, when the division was first formed, probably at the very beginning, whoever was head midwife said this is how women would be delivered. And that is how it's been ever since.
If you were the director of this hospital and had absolute powers, what would you do about this childbed fever epidemic?
Since you have asked me in confidence, I can only say this. I would do away with all obstetrics and gynecology. I would prohibit doctors from delivering babies. By law, I would restrict that function to midwives.
But surely you'll admit that there are certain births that are beyond the skill of a midwife. Certain deliveries that require cesarean surgery. Those women would die without doctors. Admit that.
Yes, but most births are simple. Yet more women die from childbed fever. What is obvious, sir, is that the doctors kill more than they save.
Are you saying that we doctors are killing these women?
Am I? No. I am only saying that more of them die when you deliver them.
Well, Ignash, what have you learned from the midwives?
We kill more mothers than they do.
You haven't found out why?
I need money, Johann. If only I could convince your father-in-law. Maybe you could say something to him.
Your name is taboo around the house, Ignash. And the fact that I'm your friend doesn't endear me to him either.
We cannot save the living, but we can learn from the dead. The doctors on my service will have to work closer in the morgue with Dr. Kolechka.
Poor Ignash. Maybe the answer is staring you in the face.
Probably.
And they did work, without let-up. It becomes a matter of pride. They were young doctors and students, and Ignash had fired them with his enthusiasm. or fanaticism. And day after day, they all studied with Kolechka in the morgue. And then, one morning, a seemingly trivial event occurred.
Gentlemen, on the table is a woman who has been killed by our nemesis, childbed fever. Dr. Kolechka will lead the study, and one of you shall assist him in the dissection. Let me see. Herr Schleuter, this will be your first time. Step forward. Dr. Kolechka.
Oh, yes. Young man, Herr Schleuter, is it? Pick up the scalpel and make a lateral incision here across. No. You cannot cut so deeply, young man. You are not slicing a melon. Gently. Here. No. Here, let me hold your hand. And now to get up.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
Doctor.
No. It is all right. It's all right. It's just a cut.
Here, let me.
No. It's a hazard all of us anatomy instructors must live with. You see, it bleeds cleanly. It is not very deep. I'll dress it myself. Dr. Semmelweis, will you finish the demonstration?
Yes, of course, Herr Doctor.
Suddenly, things went badly in Division 1. The death rate, always high, went even higher. Ignash went without sleep. He spent days and nights at the hospital. I was afraid his health would be broken. Ignash, you must get some rest.
Does the killer ever take a rest?
The killer?
Yes, the killer. The killer that stalks my Division 1. The killer that strikes without mercy and at random. The killer that is never sated but needs more and more victims.
Ignash, I think I once said the answer might be staring you in the face.
Well, if it is, I don't see it. Do you see it? Do you see it, Johann?
Perhaps.
Then tell me. Tell me. Who killed my little Veristhetic?
Providence.
Providence? You've been infected by your father-in-law.
A kindly Providence.
Kindly.
Poor Veristhetic. First a child, and then a woman of the streets. Well, what did she have to look forward to? Cold, hunger, disease. How much longer did she have to live in any event?
I can't believe you're saying this, Johann.
All of the... Well, most of them. Who are they? The homeless, the waifs, the prostitutes, the dregs of society.
They're human beings.
Of course. But perhaps they're better off dead.
No one is better off dead.
Maybe this is nature's way.
Nature?
Yes, nature is cruel. Nature sends us wars and famines and pestilence. Why? So that we are not crowding one another off the face of the earth.
And that's why they die of childbed fever.
Well, it could be the reason.
I cannot accept it. I will not accept it. The killer will be caught. And I shall catch him in the morgue. I go now to work with Dr. Kolechka.
His eyes were so feverish. He seemed so excited. I was afraid to let him go alone. And just as well. When we arrived at the morgue, we were greeted by a shattering piece of news. The place was empty, except for the porter.
Where's Dr. Kolechka?
Oh, haven't you heard, sir?
Haven't I heard what? Why is there no class being held here?
Well, Dr. Kolechka is dead.
Dead? No, that's impossible. He can't...
I am sorry, Your Honor.
But I spoke to him just a few days ago. I tell you, he was in perfect health.
Yes, sir. They say he died of blood poisoning.
Yes, that is exactly what had happened to Jakob Kolechka. A great doctor, an even greater human being. Blood poison. That's what the diagnosis had been. And that's what the post-mortem had proved. How? How did he get it, Ignash?
How? It might have been... Wait. I know.
You know?
Yes, and you do too. Or you should.
Well, how would I know?
You were there when it happened. You saw it happen.
What?
Schleuter, that clumsy, heavy-handed medical student. He was assisting Kolechka at an autopsy.
Well, what does this have to do with...
Schleuter didn't know how to make the proper incision. Kolechka held his hand to give him a feel of the right pressure. The knife slipped in Schleuter's fingers and cut Kolechka. You saw it. That's how Kolechka became infected.
That's how?
And that's how they get it.
That's how who gets what?
The women. That's how they get childbed fever.
Now, wait. We were talking about blood poisoning.
Isn't that precisely what childbed fever is, Johann? Johann! I've been searching for the killer day and night without rest, and I found him. Do you know who he is? Me. I am the killer.
Ignash, you need some rest, some sleep.
I am the killer. I killed Vera Svetic. I came from the morgue with the infection on my hands, loaded with diseases. I came to Division 1 to deliver babies. I killed Vera Svetic. All of us killed her.
Ignash, you can't just blame yourself.
Why? Why don't they die in Division 2? It's so simple. Midwives do not perform autopsies. Midwives do not attend pregnant women with diseases on their hands. Why didn't we see it? Why couldn't we see it? Now listen to me. Here's what we're going to do. Every doctor, every student who comes into Division 1 will first wash his hands with soap and water and then rinse them in chlorine. Those are my orders.
Those were his orders, and the basins were supplied. And as you can well imagine, there was considerable complaining and grumbling. And Dr. Klein fairly exploded.
What is this nonsense, Dr. Semmelweis?
This nonsense has been in effect for almost 2 weeks. And in that time, we have had not one single death due to childbed fever. How do you account for that, Dr. Klein?
Very simple. The miasmic telluric influences are obviously on the wane.
The idiot! What does it take to make him admit his mistake?
Don't you understand, Ignash? He can't afford to admit that all these deaths could have been prevented by just a few basins of chlorine solution. He has to fight you to the end.
I am the killer, Johann. All this time, I was the killer.
It took years before everyone finally saw what should have been obvious in the first place. We say there are none so blind as those who will not see. It might be illuminating to find out why so many people prefer the darkness to the light. I shall return shortly. And now, the Mystery Theater continues on WMCA, New York. What happened to Dr. Semmelweis afterward? He had to spend the rest of his short life defending his findings, even though you would think they spoke for themselves. In the end, the struggle broke his health and destroyed his mind. He had to be placed in a sanitarium for the insane. And the final irony, he died of blood poisoning. The knife slipped in his hand while he was performing an autopsy. And so even though he had defeated the killer, in the end, the killer had defeated him. Our cast included Keir DeLay, Lloyd Battista, Manuel Kramer, and Evie Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Good evening. Welcome to the KCBS Mystery Theater, an hour of original radio drama. Tonight's episode is sponsored in part by Bank of America, the Academy of Science, Blue Shield of California, Theater on the Square, and Gold Star Building Maintenance. And now from the radio station that lets you use your mind, here's the KCBS Mystery Theater.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In everyone's life, there's an individual who doesn't fit into the ordinary mold. Most of the time, he's witty, amusing, charming. But always remember, the strength of will, or whatever drives such a person to be able to climb out of the normal rut, is a hidden danger. Disturb his equilibrium, interfere with his own peculiar order of things, and who knows what sleeping giant or remorseless nemesis might be awakened.
Who's there? What are you doing here? Oh, why, it's Mr... No, don't. What have you got in your hands? Oh, no, you can't. Stay away from me, or I'll scream.
Eighth Precinct, Detective Evans. Yeah? Yeah, where?
You got a big one, Evans?
Yes, Sergeant. Suspected homicide, Greenville Hills. Mrs. Gerald Willoughby. Garroted.
You mean strangled?
Yeah, like what I just said, sir.
Suspected?
No, sir. She's dead, all right. Somebody made sure of that.
Our mystery drama, Don't Let It Choke You, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Robert L. Greene. Carlton Isham Nelson Godfrey Fisk is the one and only issue of the marriage of Beecham Fisk of the Boston banking family and Amelia Standing of the Grosse Pointe, Michigan standings. For reasons not important to this narrative, they made their residence in a Baroque limestone just off Fifth Avenue in New York City. Carlton was brought up strictly to conform to his double birthright. Born late in his parents' union, he suddenly found himself at 20 when his parents died in a flu epidemic, master of their magnificent residence, but unfortunately without liquid assets. Somehow he has managed to maintain his lifestyle for the last 15 years. Just how is the thrust of our tale.
Why, Bascom, still up and about?
Oh, yes, Mr. Fisk. Startled me when your cab pulled up in front of the house.
What were you doing here in the shop?
Oh, just dusting a bit, sir. I often do when you're out for the evening.
You know I don't like anyone disturbing my treasures.
I think you can trust me, sir.
Of course I can, Bascom. You of all people.
May I take your coat, sir?
What? Oh, yes, of course. Thank you.
There's nothing wrong with Miss Elliot, I trust?
No, not in the sense you mean. On the other hand, there is a great deal that's not quite right. I finally had to face it once again this evening. So I'm home. Early for me.
Yes. Oh, your bed is turned down, sir, and...
I don't feel like retiring yet. This is rather a special evening for me.
Sir?
I finally come to an irrevocable decision. The lure is not worth the chase. The cornering of the hunted brings no exultation. It's all illusion. There is no woman alive to share my life. I have decided that I am now a confirmed bachelor, and to hell with matrimony and the perpetuation of the line. I'm going to stay here in the shop and sit among my antiques. They offer beauty and permanence, and they ask nothing in return.
Yes, sir. Would you like me to bring you a drink, sir?
Of hemlock or the waters of Lether?
But I take it Miss Elliot will not be here for dinner tomorrow?
No, she won't. I'm sorry to say Lucille suddenly revealed herself. In spite of her own riches and already unconscionable collection of jewelry, she's acquisitive, greedy, and totally unprincipled. Ah, the witching hour, as sung to us by the rosewood clock. No drink, thanks, Bascom. You can turn in. I want to be alone.
Yes, Mr. Fisk. Good night, sir. Rest well.
I will, for the next 2 hours. And don't let anything disturb me.
Yes, sir.
The rosewood clock, the key to my existence. I crossed quickly to a magnificent 17th century armoire that I have priced so high, I hope no one will ever buy it. From a secret recess, I drew out the precious dark green bottle and held it to the light. My heart failed when I saw how little of the liqueur was left. I poured a precious drop or two into a glass, drank, and went to sit in my Venetian armchair, facing the rosewood clock, waiting. The years rushed back once again to the very lowest point of my life, after the sudden death of my parents. In this very room, I had sat in the same chair, drinking from the same bottle, watching the highly polished convex face of the rosewood clock's pendulum swing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, until suddenly, reflected in its shining brass face, there was Wanda, smiling at me.
Come to me, darling, for a little while. You're safe, and I want to talk to you.
But you're dead. You're not alive anymore.
Always I live on in you, Carlton.
All those years ago, I did come back, and between selling some antiques from the house and investing the money in the market, guided by some incredibly fortunate guesses, I wiped out my debts and became well-to-do again. But I knew where my strength lay and where it came from, and from time to time, I would return to sip from the square green bottles and watch the clock that brought me a magic hour with Wanda. What is this place, Wanda?
Don't you remember that first summer we met and my father had the farm?
Of course. A bright blue sky, not a cloud.
And we wandered hand in hand down to the mill stream.
There were daisies, a whole field of daisies.
And you told me you loved me.
And we kissed.
And afterwards, you lay with your head in my lap. And we said it would last for eternity.
Only it didn't. The bottle is almost empty. Our visits grow shorter and shorter. What can I do?
Believe.
Believe? Me? Cynic of the cynics? With all romance buried? Bachelor of bachelors? No, Wanda. It's too late.
It's never too late.
Spare me the cliches. Or even you.
Or even I might turn out to be less than perfect. I never claimed to be. You are the perfectionist.
Are we quarreling?
Never. Just speaking as openly as we may. Oh, my darling, you're getting to be a hard-shelled old crustacean.
Environmental protection. My reputation is enviable. I'm a cynic with a waspish sense of wit and an infallible instinct how to penetrate the armor of others. It's been quite a life lately. I've had to learn to kill not only the enemy, but those who try to take advantage of the love I seem to be able to bring no one. Wanda, why did you leave me?
It wasn't my choice, and I haven't. Yet.
What do you mean, yet?
Well, I won't be forever. You know that, Carlton. You will find someone else. Perhaps there will be a lot of me in her, even if you don't recognize it. Have faith, my darling. Perhaps she's closer and nearer than you think. You are due for a surprise beyond anything you could imagine. It's time to forget me, and time to stop killing everyone you love.
I fled for Europe and a long buying trip. 3 months later, I returned, to be awakened the following morning, dull with jet lag, by... Come.
A telegram for you, sir.
Let me see it.
It was phoned in, sir. I took it thinking it might not be important enough to wake you.
And since you have, I may assume that it was.
Yes, sir. Your cousin Ralph has died rather suddenly.
Cirrhosis of the liver, no doubt.
Well, the cause was not mentioned, but he has left you something.
Ralph? He owed everyone, including the local minister. I've always suspected the only reason he was an inveterate churchgoer was to pilfer from the offertory. Left me what?
Something you apparently agreed to sometime in the past.
Let me see that. Good Lord. So he did. Flat out of cash, On my way, signed Jerry.
Yes. You're apparently a guardian.
Of some junior citizen named Jerry. And I thought I was a free man. My mother's side. Some sort of a cousin. And now his child is my responsibility?
Legally or morally, sir?
Morally is enough. But what am I going to do with this young man when he gets here?
Well, there are plenty of guest rooms.
I suppose so. Make up whatever seems reasonable, and let's pray he's not pimply-faced or acneed. Excellent, Bascom. I wouldn't normally open it, but I'm just a little afraid of this year. Pour me a little so I may taste it.
Yeah, enough, sir?
Now, let's see. A naive little wine, but with its own slight urgency.
Yes, sir.
A sort of invitation to the dance, as one might say.
Pardon, sir?
Literary allusion. Alice in Wonderland. The whiting to the snail. We are having whiting tonight.
Ah, yes, sir. With sauce bechamel.
Excellent. Now, for the wine, the Rothschild Lafitte. Not the 69, of course. The 73 will do. A middling year, but my nephew is young enough not to be able to detect our little deception.
17, did you say, sir?
Just about.
Yes, sir.
I know quite how you feel. There really is no room at all in this well-ordered existence of ours for some young high school boy. We shall have to pack him off to school somewhere.
Oh, yes, Mr. Fisk. But I am sorry about your cousin's death.
We don't have to dwell on that.
What time will the young gentleman be here, sir?
Any moment, according to the second telegram. Arriving by car 7:30 tonight. Right on, Uncle Carlton. See you then.
Right on.
The language of our times, an expression of approval, vulgarly stated.
Well, let's hope the young gentleman will meet with your approval, sir.
I'm not sure. I don't like stones thrown in my life pool unexpectedly.
Yes. Well, I'd better go down and check on the bechamel. It needs tender care. Oh, what is the young gentleman's name, sir?
My cousin's name was Forbes. The offspring is Jerry. Short for Gerald, I suppose. Or possibly Jerome.
Thank you, sir. I'll have everything in readiness for an 8 o'clock dinner.
Right on.
I beg your pardon, sir.
The insidiousness of slang. One can never be too careful. Yes, at 8 precisely.
Right on, sir.
Come.
Mr. Fisk, your relation has arrived.
Well, see his bags to his room and show him in, Bascom.
Yes, sir. Begging your pardon, sir, there is another person in accompaniment.
Dear me. Male or female?
Well, it's so hard to tell these days, sir. Male, I believe, but that's only a speculation.
I see. Long hair, but facially non-hirsute?
That's right, sir. Neither is bearded.
Blue jeans, I suppose?
Yes, sir.
Not leather jackets with the studs and decals, I hope.
Exactly, sir. Yours has a beaded headband and a feather.
And tinted glasses?
I'm afraid so, sir.
Very well. Show them in.
Yes, sir. Mr. Fisk is expecting you now.
You my uncle?
You are the offspring of my cousin Gertrude?
Yeah. Oh, if that means like she was my mother.
You're younger than I expected.
17.
And your voice hasn't broken yet.
Huh?
A boy's voice undergoes a normal change during puberty. It moves from the higher ranges to...
Hey, hold up, man. You got some kind of idea I'm a male?
Well, Jerry is...
Man, you are way out. Jerry for Gertrude. Same name as my mom. Don't you know a woman when you see one, Uncle?
A woman? I tried to keep my face a mask, but behind my eyes, blood-red rage seared them. This vulgar, wretched little gutter snipe was twitting me, laughing at me, producing every sensibility of my life. My long search for beauty and perfection. I could have killed her. At that very moment, strangled her for invading my life.
The killer lies buried in all of us, and buried less deep than we imagined, until the right circumstances reveal him. Man's special curse the only member of the animal kingdom who kills for passion, without reason or the excuse for survival. I'll return shortly with Act 2.
Do you smoke? Well, then you've probably noticed how anti-smoking feelings here have been growing. And you've probably seen and heard all the anti-smoking messages on radio and TV, and the warning labels on cigarette packages. Well, the cigarette companies would like you to believe they're sticking up for you. They're asking you to believe that the anti-smoking movement is against smokers, and that the cigarette companies are for smokers. But think about that for a moment. The Surgeon General says that cigarettes kill over 350,000 Americans every year. He says that nicotine is more than a habit. It's a drug, as addictive as cocaine. So ask yourself, who's looking out for the smoker? This message is paid for by the Martin Himmel Health Foundation in cooperation with the American Heart Association.
Someone told me there are dinosaurs in Golden Gate Park, but I said, no, the dinosaurs went extinct 65 million years ago. Or did they? Then they said there are dinosaurs in Golden Gate Park at the California Academy of Sciences. You know the Academy. That's where the planetarium and aquarium are, and that wonderful new hall, Wild, California. So I hopped on a bus to see if there really are dinosaurs in the park. I asked the person at the front door, are there any dinosaurs here? And he said, you might say that. So I walked down that huge hall, and what I saw was incredible. There before my eyes was Tyrannosaurus Rex. Then to my left was Ankylosaurus. And when I spun around, Triceratops was there. And you could be there too, in the midst of 11 nearly life-sized automated dinosaurs. DinoFest 89, open every day. On now at the California Academy of Sciences in Golden Gate Park. For information, call 750-7142. That's 750-7142.
You're listening to Mystery Theater, an exclusive presentation of News 74 KCBS.
A strange confrontation. Two young people of today and a hidebound Bostonian. A man who had intellectually decided to turn his back on woman as a companion and to become a bachelor recluse. And now he faces the fact that the ward he has committed himself to be legal guardian of is a female.
It was, I suppose, only a second or so, but it seemed an eternity. All my years of searching for a woman to share my life, a woman such as I had lost, and now to find that this slovenly child with the long, tangled hair and dirty fingernails, the skin-tight jeans, the cheap beads, and the ludicrous hussar boots, and the face marred by the corpse-colored lipstick and the blue eyeshadow. For the first time in my life, I was speechless.
You want to check me out, Uncle? Ask Cokie here. Hey, that's right. I want you to meet Cokie, who drove me here. Meet my uncle or some kind of relative, Mr. Fisk.
Cokie? Ah, yes, of course. Pleased to meet you. Mister?
You got any notions about old Cokie here? Forget it. Say hello to the man.
Hi, Fisk, man. Crazy joint you run here. Crazy.
Crazy?
Yeah, far out, man. Hey, hit me with some skin.
Just shake hands. Cokie likes the house.
I'm certainly flattered.
Am I really going to stay with you, Uncle? Oh, what do I call you?
My first name is Carlton.
That's kind of stuffy. We got to find something better. Hey, if I'm staying, can we find a pad for Cokie here? See, he's out of gas, and we have no bread, and anyway, he always went for the Big Apple.
The Big Apple?
New York. Where it's at. Kind of excited myself. Oh, man, this place is way out. Those rooms downstairs. Ones I took a peek in when you were cooling our heels. Cokie, you dig that crazy stuff, huh?
Yeah, real cool. Looked like a cross between my Aunt Emma's barn and the old clubhouse down by the garbage dump.
You got some kind of a gig going down there, Uncle Fizz?
Uncle Fizz?
Yeah. Everybody's got to have his own special name. Dig? My name is Cochrane Ryder II. What kind of name is that? So, Cokie. Gertrude, Jerry. Fisk, Fizz. Hey, man, what is all that old jazz down there anyways? You sell junk?
Junk?
Oh, he doesn't mean horse, grass, bannies like that. He means old things like the goodwill of the Salvation Army.
I sell antiques, yes, to a very private and select clientele.
You don't say.
Yeah, I think being around here is going to be kicks. How about you, Cokie?
I ain't exactly got the glad hand yet, baby.
Come.
Dinner is served, Mr. Fisk, whenever you're ready.
I think the sooner the better, Bascom. Oh, and you'd better set an extra place.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ryder will be joining us.
Oh, gee. That was swell of you, Uncle Fisk.
After all, he did chauffeur you all the way down from upstate.
Oh, look, no sense in getting an uproar about me. I could easily grab a couple of beers and a big smack down to the corner.
I wouldn't think of it. You must be my guest.
Well, okay. If the old woman wants it, you twisted my arm. Let's go load up.
The dinner was an absolute disaster. When the white wine was served...
Oh, wow. That tastes like vinegar. You got any sangria or cola?
I could go for a beer myself.
With a sauce bechamel?
You mean this gooey stuff? Oh, it didn't turn out so good, huh? Hey, why don't we send out for a pizza?
I won't ravage you with the rest of it. Suffice to say, as soon as the horror was over, I fled for bed and left Bascom to find somewhere for Cokie, the very name catches in my throat, to bed down. By the following morning, I felt almost myself as the bell to my antique establishment announced one of my favorite and most lucrative customers, Mrs. Willoughby from Westchester.
Exquisite. Absolutely exquisite.
A veritable gem. An escritoire par excellence.
Of course, I can't see it very well. My eyes are not what they were.
Allow me to see it for you. The wood is sycamore with gilt bronze mounts. The top of the writing table itself is marble, inlaid with plaques of Sèvres porcelain. Undoubtedly Louis XIV.
Louis the 14th?
The sun god himself.
How much?
For a treasure like this?
I want it.
They're like my children. I hate to part with them. If I told you what this has actually been appraised by my peers, but then you are an old and valued customer. I must make what accommodation I can. Shall we say $10,000?
That's a lot of money.
But then it is one of a kind. Excuse me. Yes, Bascom.
The mail, sir, it just arrived.
Put it over there, please.
Certainly, sir.
I'll take the desk. As soon as possible.
Any accommodation you desire.
Well, I will be in Saratoga for a few days.
You make the time.
Say next Thursday. It will be cash as usual. You know my quirks. I don't trust banks. $10,000. Oh, are these your new delivery boys?
Why?
I'm Uncle Fizz's newest antique. I'm his ward, Jerry. This here's my old man, Cokie. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Well, I can't say the same. Mr. Fisk, I've never questioned your taste before. But really, riff-raff like this, it's enough to shake my judgment in you and others of your customers, too. Good morning.
Did I say something wrong?
Bascom.
Yes, sir.
Go after Mrs. Willoughby and make sure she gets in her car all right.
Yes, sir.
Did you say something wrong? Did you say... It isn't just what you say, my dear. It's what you are. You are wrong. That's the problem. You simply do not fit. You've got to go.
I know, man. Let's not get to throwing our weight around.
Hey, lay out, Corky. Who asked you in? I'll handle this myself.
Okay. That's the way you want it? You got it.
Now, Uncle Fizz, let's you and me get it on the table. There's a court order you got to take care of me till I'm of age. I'm buying that for the next year because I go for some of what's here.
You mean you're waking up to the fact that it's time for the Leopard to change her spots?
Oh, not me. Maybe you. I ain't changing my lifestyle till I'm good and ready, if ever. But you sure could use a few changes in yours. So I'm sticking, just as long as I can.
I stared in dismay at this defiant child. My only thought was to rid myself of her, at least for the moment. I sent her away. I had to be alone. I closed my door after hanging out my sign, tastefully rendered in intaglio on a plaque of cherry wood. The legend read, Mr. Fisk regrets that pressing affairs require his absence for the next 2 hours. Then I sat down, the dark green bottle in hand, waiting for the rosewood clock to strike the hour.
Wow, Mr. Bascom, what a super kitchen.
Yes, Miss Wharton, it is rather nice.
And all those lovely copper pots hanging overhead. You use all them?
Why, I suppose I have at one time or another. You mind if I keep on? I'm preparing lunch. And dinner, too.
Oh, that's all right. Could I help?
Oh, I bless you. No. Everything under control.
You could help me.
Huh? Could I? How?
Well, I like it here. And I like Uncle Fitz. I like my uncle. Why doesn't he like me?
Excuse me, miss. I've got to chop these onions. It's just that, well, you see, he's sort of off women, as you might say.
I don't dig you. I mean, I don't understand. He's pretty damn attractive and sexy. So why?
Well, quite a long time ago, when we were in the army together, he was going to be married to a girl, and she was killed in a car crash before he ever got back from overseas.
How long ago?
Oh, Lord, pretty near 15 years.
And he hasn't liked women since then?
No, not him. He's the most eligible bachelor in New York.
Why, Bascom, you're crying.
Not me, ma'am. Just the onions. You too.
No. It isn't the onions with me. I'm sad for anyone who's haunted by ghosts. I got my own closet full. Cokie, I thought you cut out.
I meant to. Then I got to thinking. I was just about to ring the doorbell when you came out.
I just wanted some air.
Want to ride? Walk?
Nah. Just sit here for a moment on the stoop.
Oh, I'll sit with you. Hey, look, Jerry, I got to thinking. You buy all that jazz? The old lady with the 10 grand in cash for a piece of crud you can pick up at the Goodwill for $25.
What's your drift?
Well, I don't know myself. Blackmail? Horse? A bagman for the numbers.
Who?
Your Uncle Fish.
Don't call him that.
Okay, he's off. I'm just trying to figure maybe we could have a good thing going here.
We?
I need you to cut in whatever's cooking.
Yeah, I need you to cut out.
Look, what do you got? The hots for a guy old enough to be your father?
That's all you'd figure. It's not that way. Anyways, he isn't all that old. Why don't you just bug off?
I don't figure what you're hanging around for. What can you get out of it but a short term in Dullsville?
Well, maybe that's what I need. Maybe that's what I really want.
Okay, baby, it's your life. But there's something screwy about this whole scene. Maybe you'll get more than you bargained for.
Anything new in the old Willoughby dame, Evans?
Nothing much to go on, Sergeant. Except for one thing.
Yeah, what?
You remember I made a point she wasn't strangled? She was like, garroted?
Yeah, with some kind of wire.
Yeah, right. Something rang a bell, and I checked around. First thing I dig up is an open file on the 20th. A few months ago, a woman named Lillian Elliott was found dead in the same way.
Yeah?
Turned out to be a fancy hooker. No leads. Just on a hunch, I had Central Files punch up the computer, and I turned up 2 more in the last 10 years taken out the same way.
Yeah? Anything else to tie them together?
Nope. First was an Ellen Parkins, American. But it happened in Paris. She was a 30-year-old artist. The second was 4 years later, in the Village, 6th Precinct. Woman around 25 in the antique jewelry business.
How old was the hooker?
34, maybe 35. Good looker, but getting a little old for the game.
And an 80-year-old society biddy worth millions who kept it all in cash in safety deposit boxes in her apartment, pinned to the drapes, and folded up between old newspapers in the basement. Is she the only one robbed?
Yeah, as far as we know.
Yeah, well, there's not much of a pattern there. Where do we go from here?
I keep digging. I don't know why, but I smell one guy in all of these. And I ain't gonna let him get away with it.
It was a long wait. The pendulum swings in its gentle arc. I can feel her presence coming closer, closer. Feel myself floating back into that special world of peace and beauty. Her back is turned to me as I call, and she turns. But it is no longer Wanda's face I see. It's the face of the slovenly, mocking little witch I have taken into my house. Bad enough she invades my waking life. I will not let her spoil what few dreams I have left. Old instincts explode, and I reach towards her, ready to strangle her for daring to try to take Wanda's place.
A curious story about a curious man who lives a secret life with a phantom woman. What is he seeking? And does his dream life drive him to destroy any woman who seeks to invade it? I'll return shortly with Act 3. Controlled hypnosis is a parascience and a valuable tool in psychiatric medicine. But self-hypnosis is something else again. For the limiting factor of hypnosis ordinarily is that the subject will not do anything ordered by the control which is against his own desires. But where there is no control, except the subject himself, perhaps we're about to find the answer.
No! What are you doing? Carl!
I won't let you take Wanda away from me. No one can take my...
Carl! It's me! Wanda! Let me go!
Wanda? I thought...
You thought I was your ward.
Jerry. Yes.
Why would you think that?
I thought I saw someone else's face instead of yours.
Perhaps you did.
What do you mean?
It's lasted far too long, Carlton. Far too long. It's time for me to go.
No.
Yes, my dear.
But I love you.
And I love you. But all things come to an end. It's finished, my darling. Finished. Better it's finished for me than for the others. For the others.
Yes. Who is it?
Begging your pardon, sir, but there's someone to see you.
You know very well I never see anyone when the sign is out.
Yes, sir. But this gentleman is from the police, sir.
Police? Oh, very well. Just a moment. Yes, what is it?
My credentials, Mr. Fisk. Detective Evans, 20th Precinct. I'll get right to the point. Do you know Mrs. Beatrice Willoughby, 120 Sutton Place?
Of course. She's an old and valued customer. I had a desk delivered to her mansion only this morning. Now, don't tell me anything's happened. It's a priceless antique.
If it's the desk you're worried about, no. But that's what brought me here.
Mrs. Willoughby?
Yes, sir. She's dead.
Aunt?
No, sir. She was strangled and robbed.
Oh, how terrible.
I should really say, garroted.
That's a strange word for you to use.
Is it?
Well, it has rather a specific meaning.
Yeah, that's why I used it. It wasn't a stocking, for example, or a rope. Definitely a wire, used very expertly.
Are you, by any remote chance, suggesting that I had anything to do with that?
I'm not suggesting anything. Just doing my job. You were with the Green Berets, weren't you, sir?
Yes, for 3 years. And I'll anticipate you and say that part of my training was the technique you were describing. But if you think... Detective Evans, was it?
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Willoughby owed me $10,000. I would scarcely, if you will forgive the praise, do her in before I was paid, would I?
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm only collecting information. Do you recall knowing an Ellen Parkins?
I most certainly do. I knew her in Paris, 10 years ago. Great talent as an artist, but I lost touch. I've often wondered what happened to her.
She was found in her studio, dead, garroted.
Good Lord, no. When?
10 years ago. Were you also acquainted with a Judith Carlin? Sort of, in your business?
Yes, she was in antique jewelry. Had an unerring sense of taste about jewelry, but not about her friends, shall we say. Don't tell me that she...
Yes, sir. About 5 years ago. Garroted. Now, sir, a Miss Lillian Elliott.
Oh, no. Not Lillian. What is this? Some psychedelic dream? It can't be happening.
Bascom, what are you up to? You look like you're eavesdropping.
I was just closing the door. See the sign?
Oh, no. I wanted to have a talk with my guardian.
Well, you can't interrupt him now. He has a very important guest. Come along.
Oh, okay, Pesky, okay. But easy on my arm. You got some grip there.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize. Let's go in the kitchen, ma'am. I have my work to do.
Well, let me help a little.
No, there's nothing for you to do.
Well, there's a whole lot for me to do. I've decided to be a permanent guest. That is, as long as I'm allowed to be permanent.
Just what do you mean by that, Miss Jerry?
Well, look. You really love Carl. I mean, my guardian, don't you?
We've been through a lot together, he and I. Yes, Miss Jerry. I love him like the son I never had. I'd do anything for him.
Well, that's the way I feel. Oh, I know it'll seem silly to you, except... Well, maybe you're the only person in my whole life who could understand. You see, my mother was a drunk. And my father was a deadbeat. So I had to develop a shell hard enough so I didn't curl up and die. But I don't need that anymore. I love him. And not like an uncle. Like a woman.
But you're only 7.
Age is relative. If I'd let my parents shape my life, I'd be 117 going on 18. Age doesn't mean anything anymore. Oh, Juliet was 16. Charlie Chaplin, he's about 90. Casals, Picasso. A man is a man as long as he wants to be. And Bas, I'm in love. I love him just as much as you. We're the same.
No, not quite. You said I had a strong grip. Well, that's because I've been conditioned all my life. I was a commando during World War II. Special Service Force in Korea, then Vietnam. That's where I met Mr. Fisk. He's like a son to me, as I told you, and I protect him even with my life.
You don't think I feel the same?
I'd like to say something, if I may. Perhaps it would be safer for us all if you get out of the Master's life right away.
For a long time after the police officer left, I lay sunk in my chair, my mind a kaleidoscope of the past. He had forced nothing. I had admitted nothing. But he had shaken me. I went to the armoire and unlocked it. There was the leaden green bottle with its final few magic drops to seek Wanda again. Then I opened another compartment. Within it were the tools of death I had never been able to throw away. The most prominent and of focal interest for the moment was the wire garrote with its handholds that, to the best of my belief, had been shut away since my last patrol. Holding it, my hands were shaking and my stomach was ice. Had I? Was it possible, under self-hypnosis, that I had used it against the women who proved less than perfect? I might have believed that, except for poor dear Mrs. Willoughby. I had a sudden urge for air, to breathe, to walk, to think outdoors. Carelessly, I thrust things away, pushed the armoire door shut without locking it, and left.
Uncle Carlton? Carlton? Are you in there?
Oh! Shut up!
Let's go.
I told you to leave, Miss Cherry. What are you doing in that dress?
Well, I haven't really got anything of my own. I mean, like this. I found it upstairs. What's that in your hands?
I'm sorry, Miss Cherry, but you couldn't help him either. You just couldn't measure up. You'd let him down like all the rest, and I won't allow that to happen. He's special, you see. Very special. Nobody but me knows that. And those of you who don't know how special he is have to be eliminated. Don't be afraid. It doesn't really hurt, and it's only for a moment.
No, Bascom, you're crazy.
Hold it, Bascom. The garrote. You.
Only because of you, Carlton.
You mean Judith, Ellen, Lillian?
They let you down. I never did.
But Beatrice Willoughby, why poor Mrs. Willoughby?
That was an accident. You remember how you and I first met?
Yes, in training.
And I had a certain weakness.
The ponies?
You bailed me out then. My life wasn't worth a nickel. You made one stipulation.
That you would lay off them for good.
Yes, sir. I broke my word some years ago. I did all right for a while, and then it all ran bad. When Mrs. Willoughby bought the desk, and I knew that all that cash was loose around her house, I thought I'd found my way out. Only she didn't go away as she promised, and she discovered me robbing her. The rest was reflex action.
Oh, Bascom.
For me, nothing. I'm old enough, it doesn't matter. And I deserve it. I think you'd better call the police so I can set the record straight.
Fizz,
Yes, Gertrude.
are we doing the right thing?
I can't answer that. Once I wanted to be a Pygmalion to your Galatea. I wanted to mold and change you.
Oh, that's okay with me.
Except that it backfired. You changed me. You took 10 years off my age, which still makes me 35, but that makes me young enough.
Well, considering I was the oldest 17-year-old you ever knew.
From ward to wife. It's quite a jump.
Well, if you don't risk the big ones, you don't end up a winner.
A strange twist, but a nice one. Two lost souls found each other, and a life that could have been denied them so easily. And Bascom, for whom there are no excuses, died while awaiting trial from a sudden massive heart attack. The best and kindest thing he could do for both Carlton and Jerry. Their backgrounds alone were enough to make a human relationship a problem without the complication of Bascom's misguided help. I'll be back shortly.
If you have not yet prepared your will, please listen carefully. Without a will, the laws of the state and not you will determine who receives your property and in what amounts. Who manages the affairs of your estate. Your choice as guardian of your minor children may never be known. Your loved ones could face unnecessary legal costs and needless court delays. Now, for only $12.95, you can make your own will quickly and safely with the American Will Kit. You'll receive simple fill-in-the-blank will forms with easy-to-follow directions. The forms were prepared by lawyers to be valid in all 50 states. Order now, and you'll also receive free of charge our easy-reading personal protection guide, giving you important tips and special information that can save you money. Now is the time to take advantage of this special mail order opportunity. To order, call toll-free 1-800-542-1212. Only $12.95 plus shipping. That's 1-800-542-1212. Money back if not satisfied. Call now, 1-800-542-1212.
Only one long-distance company offers so many ways to save 24 hours a day. With calling plans that can save you money across the state, across the country, and across the ocean. Only one company, AT&T. Our reach-out plans fit the way you call with all the service and quality of AT&T. No one even comes close. Call 1-800-REACH-OUT now. AT&T, the right choice. Savings potential depends upon subscriber calling patterns.
Just a glance at the long view for people who agonize over age gaps or any other fancied objection to a long-term relationship or a marriage. As life, or fate as you prefer to believe, arranged it, it was actually Jerry who died before Carlton. But not before they had had over 30 full years between them. The Lord giveth and taketh away, but if you believe in him hard enough, the odds are on your side. Our cast included Robert L. Green, Jennifer Harmon, Court Benson, Ann Petoniak, and Larry Robinson. The entire production was under the direction of
WDAF, Kansas City.
Dan Henry, WDAF Local News at 11. The outlook mild, but a chance for showers. Within the hour, the Black Angus restaurant was held up by 4 men, all of them armed, at 6015 Troost. Police are looking for them. Operation Barrier was placed in effect in an attempt to apprehend 3 or 4 young men who held up the McDonald's restaurant at 28th and Prospect earlier. St. Joseph's Hospital reports 1 person in critical condition tonight, the victim of a street shooting earlier at 3005 East 31st. Police have a pickup order for a known suspect in that case. It's been a day of violence in Kansas City. Police are close to solution in some of the cases. A 15-year-old boy was turned over to juvenile authorities this evening, arrested as suspect in the shooting death of 18-year-old William McCon, shot down on the street at 63rd and College this afternoon. Kansas City, Kansas police have a 30-year-old resident of that city in custody being questioned by detectives and the district attorney in connection with the death of 34-year-old Jerome Halloran. His gangland-style killing discovered this morning when his body was found under the 7th Street Bridge. His killing was witnessed, however, evidently taking place in another part of the city. There was a shooting later in the day at 27th and Prospect, and police say they have several suspects in custody in relation to that incident. 2 men were shot, but hospital authorities say their wounds do not appear to be serious. There will be no school tomorrow, as announced by Superintendent of Schools Dr. Robert Metcalf. And the reports on the 2-alarm fire in the 200 block of West 12th this evening have been filed, listing arson as the suspected cause. The fire department says it took 11 pieces of firefighting equipment about 20 minutes to bring the blaze under control.
News of the hour on the hour from American Information Radio. This is Richard Wall from Los Angeles, and at this hour, another subpoena has arrived at the White House, this one for tapes and documents relating to 64 more conversations by President Nixon and aides. Federal Judge John Sirica signed the subpoena at the request of Watergate prosecutor Leon Jaworski. In Washington, correspondent Vic Ratner has details on the material demanded.
The tapes Jaworski has asked for cover a period of almost a year, from the time of the original Watergate break-in in June 1972 to 2 conversations with former White House Chief of Staff H.R. Haldeman in June of 1973. Prosecutor Jaworski says all the subpoenaed recordings are necessary and relevant to the Watergate cover-up trial this fall. Jaworski expects the president to fight the subpoena in the courts. The last legal battle over White House tapes took 4 months. Jaworski wants this one resolved in time for the cover-up trial to go ahead on schedule September 9th. Vic Ratner, ABC News, Washington.
House Judiciary Committee Chairman Peter Rodino says White House failure to comply fully with the subpoena for tapes for the impeachment inquiry could be grounds for impeachment itself. Rodino says edited transcripts will not be adequate. Criticism of Operation Zebra. That story coming up.
What happens when your personal battle suddenly changes from this to this?
Well, I realize you spent the past 3 years on assignment in Asia, sir, but we just don't have any jobs right now that need that kind of training. Now, if you only had a diploma.
Or this.
Oh, what a mess. You must have gone 3 years without seeing a dentist. You have to do a root canal here and fill these 3.
If you are a recent veteran, There are people just waiting to help you cope with the battles of civilian life. They are the representatives of your American Red Cross. Did you know that you are entitled to free VA dental care during your first year out of the service? Do you know what programs are available to help you complete your education or to find a better job? For more information about these and other problems of civilian life, call your local Red Cross chapter. Let the American Red Cross help with your personal battle.
An official of the American Civil Liberties Union says the stop and search policy by San Francisco police in the hunt for the zebra killers is a racist outrage. Police are searching blacks who fit the description of a gunman believed to be part of the group that's killed 12 whites in San Francisco. The head of the American Bar Association, Chesterfield Smith, says it may be impossible to prosecute Patricia Hearst in connection with Monday's bank robbery because of Attorney General William Saxby's description of her as a common criminal. Ms. Hearst's parents have also criticized Saxby, and FBI Director Clarence Kelly says the FBI investigation is based on the premise that Patricia was under pressure or coercion by her kidnappers at the time of the robbery. The drop in U.S. economic growth for the first 3 months of this year is bigger than government economists had predicted. The gross national product declined 5.8%. The inflation rate was 10.8%. Egypt's President Anwar Sadat says the Soviets have been slow in responding to his request for military aid, and Sadat says Egypt has therefore gone to other sources. We asked ABC's John Cooley in Beirut about the significance of Sadat's statement.
This is a very important development. Egypt has been getting its arms exclusively from the Soviet Union ever since President Nasser started that policy back in 1955. And Sadat is now saying he will no longer rely on the Soviets, that they have not sent arms and have not answered his queries, and that he will get arms from other sources, which could only mean, of course, Western countries.
That's correspondent John Cooley in Beirut. A foreign ministry spokesman in Tokyo, according to Reuters News Service, has announced that Japan and China will sign a civil aviation agreement in Peking tomorrow. This is Information Radio News.
From the Kurt Mears Sports Desk, the Kansas City Royals, hoping for a better-running Big Blue bus in Chicago than in Texas, meet the Chicago White Sox in a 3-game series beginning tomorrow. Veteran Betsy Cullen and French-Canadian Jocelyn Barossa share the first-round lead in the Dinah Shore Winner's Circle Open Golf Tournament. Forrest Fessler has a 5-under par 66 for a one-stroke lead in the first round of the Monsanto Open Golf Tournament in Florida, and Bruce Jenner, a former Graceland College athlete, won the decathlon competition at the Kansas Relays in Lawrence today. The Kansas City forecast partly cloudy with a chance for showers or thunder showers through tomorrow. The low tonight in the low 50s, the top tomorrow in the middle to upper 70s. Dan Henry, WDAF News.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the terrifying world of your own imagination. One day, a young man named Otis Manley Carter stood before a great work of art in the Metropolitan Museum in New York. It was a portrait so beautiful that it brought tears to his eyes. And Otis Manley Carter whispered, "I would give my soul to be able to paint like that." It was an idle remark, spoken without thinking, on the spur of the moment. How was Otis Manley Carter to know that someone might be listening?
Where'd you learn how to paint, Otis?
At the Fine Arts Institute.
No. I spoke to Professor DeMarco. They flunked you. You didn't show him any ability at all. Where'd you learn how to paint?
Oh, come on, Bert. I was born with it. It just comes naturally. I've been painting all my life.
But you're over 30. How come there are no paintings of yours more than 2 or 3 years old? Where did you learn how to paint, Otis?
Bert, well, what are you driving at?
Answer this, Otis. How come all the people whose pictures you painted are dead?
Well, I don't
Where'd you learn how to paint, Otis?
mystery drama, A Portrait of Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Nat Polen. It is sponsored in part by the Kellogg Company, makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal, and by new sugar-free Diet 7-Up. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
Some beer drinkers have funny ideas about beer. They think beer improves with age, like wine. Well, find a brewmaster, though. You'll find a beer drinker who knows better. The Budweiser brewmaster says it all depends on how beer is aged. Just letting beer sit in lagering tanks makes it older, not necessarily better. That even goes for keeping a case around the house for a couple of months. But there is one kind of aging that's good for beer, the Budweiser kind. Beechwood aging. In this kind of aging, something happens. It lets all the flavor of the choicest hops and best barley malt that go into Budweiser get through to you. Sure, it takes more time and trouble to brew Budweiser that way, but brewing beer right does make a difference. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
I've found the work to be really challenging, and I enjoy it a lot.
If I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't be in it.
People.
My orientation all my life has been, to help.
I wouldn't have been in Red Cross if I didn't care, about people.
People who care about other people.
It's an opportunity for me to help other people and to see my efforts and my skill pay off.
It's just a very rewarding feeling to think that some little thing you've done is going to help somebody else.
It's the joy you feel when you help someone.
People who help other people.
It's like anybody involved with Red Cross programs. They want to volunteer and they want to help.
They are just that type of person who will go out of their way to do anything for anybody at any time, and it carries over to the work they do for the Red Cross.
It's like they're there when you need them.
The people who are the good neighbor. The American Red Cross.
I think that anything you know in this world, if you don't use it when it's needed, what good is it?
At the age of 30, Otis Manley Carter was hailed as the world's foremost living artist. He towered above his contemporaries. To describe his work, one had to compare it with the great masters of the past. No one, but no one, painting today could breathe life into a portrait to match Otis Manley Carter. And yet, just 1 week before his 31st birthday, Otis made the announcement that would stun the civilized world. He was finished with art. Never again would his brush touch paint to canvas. He would neither amplify his statement nor answer questions. He simply disappeared, and only 2 people in all the world knew the reason why. One, of course, was Otis himself. The other was a detective on the New York City police force, Sergeant Bert Dennison.
Bert, what are you doing?
Just having a cup of coffee.
We'll be late.
Late? All I gotta do is put on my jacket, and that takes all of 15 seconds.
I'm just so nervous.
Why?
Why? Do you know who's going to be there tonight?
Well, sure.
The governor, the mayor, celebrities, the news media, the critics.
Lucy, I'm impressed.
After all, the showing of a new portrait by Otis Manley Carter has the same impact as the World Series or a Super Bowl or a heavyweight champion fight.
If you put brown sugar in coffee, do you save calories?
Do you realize, Bert, that you and I are going to be sharing the spotlight with Otis?
Well, you will, that's for sure.
Oh, Bert, what does he see in me?
Oh, come on, honey.
No, I mean it.
Well, let's see. You're pretty.
Well, I'm not beautiful.
And you're smart.
But I'm not brilliant.
What can I tell you? He's an artist. All artists are crazy.
But the most fascinating women in the world are ready to throw themselves at his feet.
Sis, you're pretty fascinating yourself.
Thanks to you, Bert.
Thanks to me?
You sent me through college, and there were the trips to Europe.
Well, I had to shape you up before I could marry you off. And it looks like you got yourself the grand prize, the great Otis Manley Carter.
Oh, Bert, I want you to like him.
Oh, I like him.
He's so sweet, so kind.
Except
Except? What do you mean, except?
Well, except every time he paints somebody's picture, it seems to me that person dies.
What are you talking about?
Now, tonight's portrait, that actress, Lila Beaumont, she just died suddenly, didn't she?
But what does that have to do
And
with...
in the last 5 years, he painted 4 other women. Not one of those women is alive today. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that. May I ask you how you knew that?
I checked Mr. Otis Carter out. World-famous artist or not, I ran him through the ringer.
Do you mean you actually investigated
Do you
Otis?
think I'd let you marry him if I didn't?
Oh, honestly, I don't know anyone who lives his job 24 hours a day. You never forget you're a policeman.
I'm supposed to be on duty 24 hours a day, otherwise I'm cheating the taxpayers.
Well, what are you trying to imply about Otis?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Just an observation. Idle observation.
Oh, Otis, darling. You're having a triumph. It's a fantastic success.
Well, what did you think of the painting, Bert?
It's a good picture.
Oh, listen to him, a good picture. Is that all you can say?
Well, it's certainly lifelike, I'll say that.
Well, thank you, Bert.
Good evening, Otis.
Professor DeMarco.
May I offer my congratulations?
I'm honored, Professor, honored. May I present my fiancée and my prospective brother-in-law, Miss Lucy Dennison, Detective Sergeant Dennison, Professor DeMarco of the Fine Arts Institute.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Glad to meet you.
Otis, once again, you forced me to eat crow.
Oh, come on, Professor, please.
No, I was wrong about you, Otis. Wrong. And I don't care who knows it.
Yeah, but the truth is, Professor DeMarco, you taught me everything I know.
The truth is, you didn't start to paint until after you left me. Congratulations, Otis, on a double triumph this evening. Your painting and your fiancée. Each is a magnificent work of art.
Thank you, sir.
And now, if you'll excuse me, Sergeant Dennison, Lucy.
Yes, sir.
Well, he never got over it. And I don't think he ever will. He said I'd never amount to anything.
Oh, but you're not serious, darling. How could anyone who knows anything about art...
Oh, there's Eric Von Hayden.
The one who's doing the new book about him?
Come on, darling. I'll introduce you.
Give me a rain check. I feel the need for a little refreshment.
Excuse me, sir. I hope I didn't spill that on... Oh, it's Sergeant...
Dennison, sir.
Of course.
You know, Professor DeMarco, I've been watching you.
What? That sounds ominous. Why would a police detective be watching me?
Because I'm curious.
About what?
About the look on your face.
What about the look on my face?
It's the only look of its kind in the house.
How do you mean that?
Well, analyze all the faces around you. What do you see? Excitement, boredom, happiness, anxiety?
And what's my look?
I would say puzzlement. Actually, you look completely confused.
I suppose I am. I still can't understand what happened. Otis was my student at the Institute.
And you said he'd never amount to anything.
I did. And you can see how it's come back to haunt me. Believe me, he had absolutely no concept whatever of the elementary principles of art. He had no feeling for line, for color, for form. I recommended he be dropped from the school.
You not only go out on a limb, you bring your own saw.
Well, 6 months later, he astounded the entire world with his portrait of that alderman's wife. The first of the Otis Manley Carter famous portraits.
How do you account for that?
Well, at first, I refused to believe he could paint like that.
And maybe he doesn't. Maybe it's all done with mirrors.
No. There are no mirrors, no tricks. I went up to his studio. He paints. But where did he learn? How did he learn? From whom?
There must be an answer.
Naturally.
But can you even speculate?
He probably sold his soul to the devil.
You realize that isn't an answer.
Of course. but it's the only one I can think of at the moment.
Come in.
Hello there, Otis. Hope I'm not disturbing you.
No, I was about to take a break. Coffee?
Oh, sure. That was quite a bash last night, huh?
Necessary evil.
You seem to enjoy it.
But that's why it's an evil. It turns your head and wastes your time and keeps you from doing your job, which for me is to paint.
Where did you learn to paint, Otis?
At the Fine Arts Institute. Do you take sugar?
Yeah, 1 lump, thanks.
Okay.
I don't think you learned how to paint at the Institute, Otis.
Milk?
Yeah, sure.
All righty.
Professor DeMarco and I had a long talk about you last night. He thought you were a lost cause.
Well, he did. And I suppose I was for a while.
So, how did the ugly duckling turn into a swan?
Well, some people are slow learners.
DeMarco claims you just didn't have it.
No, he was wrong. I always had it, but it was only in my mind. I was showing him nothing but meaningless blobs and dabs. They had to drop me from the school.
Mm-hmm. And where did you study after that?
Well, nowhere. I just went to the museum every day.
That's all?
That's all. And then, one morning I was looking at some of the old masters, just worshipping at the shrine, as it were, and wishing and hoping and praying that one day I, too, could... Well, the most remarkable thing happened.
Yes?
Well, suddenly everything that Professor DeMarco had ever tried to teach me just began to make sense. No, it was more than that. It all became a part of the way I feel and the way I think and the way I see. I was trembling all over.
What did you do?
I went home, picked up my brushes, and from that day on, I was a painter.
Just like that?
Well, in psychology, there is such a thing as the delayed reaction.
Yeah, I know.
Bert, Lucy and I want you to join us for dinner tonight,
I never refuse an invitation to dinner. Otis, your latest portrait of Lila Beaumont.
Poor Lila. She never really saw it. She died the day it was finished.
What did she die of?
I don't know, Bert. I don't think anybody does.
Sergeant, I wasn't a regular physician.
Who was, Doctor?
I don't think she had one. She seemed to be one of those fortunate, healthy people who never needed medicine.
Mm-hmm. Where did she die, Dr. Caswell?
In Mr. Carter's studio. And since my office is just next door...
Was she alive when you got there?
Just barely. She seemed to show all the signs of utter exhaustion. So that's what I wrote on the death certificate. Afterward, I thought about it, and I asked for an autopsy.
Why?
I simply couldn't believe it.
What did the autopsy reveal?
Nothing. I was right in the first place. But I still don't believe it.
Again, why?
Well, how could she change so radically in such a short time?
What do you mean by change?
Have you seen the portrait Carter painted of her?
Yes,
It's just brimming with robust good health. It's exactly how she looked. Just about 2 months before she died, I saw her get out of the cab that first time she came to Carter's studio.
And?
2 months later, I was shocked.
Why?
As I said, I'd never witnessed such a rapid decline. She was losing a lot of weight. Her color was gone. She looked so tired.
What did you think was happening?
I didn't know what to think. I decided to speak to Otis. After all, I knew him when he was just a starving young artist. One morning, I walked up to his studio.
Well, what can I do for you, Doctor?
Busy, Otis?
Oh, Lila Beaumont will be here any minute.
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. Is she under medical care?
Well, why? Well, why should she be?
Can't you see why?
What are you talking about?
Otis, she looks terrible.
Oh, she looks great.
She's becoming dangerously thin. She has no color.
Are you serious?
Are you serious, Otis?
Well, I don't understand what you're trying to say.
You mean you can't see anything wrong with Lila Beaumont?
She looks better than ever. Good morning, Lila.
Hello, Otis.
Well, you're looking just sensational, as usual. Lila, I'd like you to meet Dr. Caswell.
How do you do?
Oh, Otis, I'm so tired this morning. Could I have a cup of coffee?
Well, coming up. I just have to heat it.
Miss Beaumont, I hope you're seeing a doctor.
Why?
Look in the mirror.
You're very perceptive, Dr. Caswell.
Perceptive? It's obvious. For one thing, you're losing your looks.
Yes.
Your looks are your livelihood. Shouldn't you want to do something about it?
What can I do? There's a man, and he no longer loves me.
But a doctor could prevent this ravaging.
There's no way a doctor can help me.
But you need special treatment. I would say, Miss Beaumont, that right now you should be in a hospital.
Oh, you may be right, Doctor. I don't care anymore. I just don't care anymore.
Is that the reason she died, Dr. Caswell? Because some guy gave her the gate?
They say you can die of a broken heart.
What do you say?
Well, I just can't see a vital and perfectly healthy woman like Lila Beaumont simply withering away in so short a time.
But if her appearance had changed so drastically, how come Otis didn't see it?
You'll have to ask Otis.
You still haven't told me, Dr. Caswell. What did she die of?
But I did tell you. I don't know. Nobody knows.
Well, what did she die of? And what, if anything, can it have to do with Otis Manley Carter? Detective Sergeant Dennison has a nagging, indefinable feeling. That's just the trouble. In most of the murder cases Bert has solved, the solution always began with a nagging, indefinable feeling. We'll see where this feeling leads when I return shortly with Act 2.
And now another story of the ball and chain as Kellogg's Special K presents Veronica and Jeff.
Oh, Jeffrey, isn't this romantic? Out in a quiet lake at night with you rowing the boat.
Yes, Veronica, it's really neat.
Jeffrey, what was that?
Frogs.
Frogs that go bonk?
They're pretty weird frogs.
Oh, Jeffrey, you're such a card. You have a ball and chain, like the ones they use in those Special K commercials.
Yes, Veronica, it symbolizes my few pounds of extra weight, but I'm going to get rid of it.
How?
By exercising. You know, like rowing this boat and eating smart at every meal, starting with a Special K breakfast.
You mean a 1 ounce bowl of high-protein Special K, 4 ounces of skim milk, orange juice, and coffee?
Precisely. It's less than 240 calories, and it tastes delicious. It'll help me get rid of this ball and chain.
I'll help too, Jeff. After all, we're all in the same boat.
You have a ball and chain, too.
Your happy ending could begin with the Special K breakfast from Kellogg's. The Veterans Administration helps people in little ways.
A veteran, let's say, is trying to get into port. He is filed to go to school under the GI Bill. He's not getting any money, but he's entitled. Well, what's wrong with writing a letter saying that under the law, this man is entitled to receive $220 a month for attending school on a full-time basis? Believe it or not, he can take that letter with the little job, take it to the real estate people, and because he has an additional income of $220, although he isn't receiving it, it makes his chances of getting that apartment much better. And this is what I mean about the little things. Going beyond the duty every once in a while. Just go a little bit out of your way to help someone. That's my philosophy. To me, these are little things, but big things to that person. A big thing to that person.
At VA, we try a little harder to help.
Sergeant Bert Dennison has always been an intuitive detective. He trusted his instincts. He played his hunches. He followed his theories wherever they led him, usually to the right answer. But this time, he has absolutely no idea of how to arrive at the answer. As a matter of fact, at this point, he can't even formulate the question.
You really should skip dessert, Bert.
I'll only have one helping.
Well, do you want to tell him, Lucy?
No, darling, I think you should be the one.
Somebody's supposed to tell me something? I hope the wedding hasn't been canceled.
Oh, no, Bert. Sunday, right on schedule.
Otis has something to say to you, Bert.
We have a wedding gift for you, Bert.
Me? Why? I'm not getting married.
Well, that's why you need a gift. Now, on Sunday, Lucy is leaving your house forever. Ooh, that sounds kind of stuffy, doesn't it?
Keep going, darling. You're doing fine.
And so, therefore, to make sure you never forget what she looks like...
How can I forget what she
Please,
looks like?
Bert, don't interrupt.
We decided that I would paint a portrait of Lucy and present it to you.
Isn't that wonderful? Can you imagine that you're going to own an original Otis Manley Carter?
Yeah, but,
Well, what is it?
well, these things are valuable. You just can't afford
$1 million couldn't buy all the wonderful things you did for your sister, and I'm grateful.
Bert, what's on your mind?
Well, isn't it bad luck for an artist to paint a picture of his own wife?
Oh, now, where did you ever hear that? They all did it.
Bert, something is bothering you.
Yeah, well, I might as well say it. I don't want to hurt your feelings, but I couldn't accept the gift.
Bert!
Why?
I just can't explain it. Otis, you want to give me a gift I'd really like?
Of course.
Well, just promise me you'll never paint a picture of Lucy. Never.
Now, what kind of nonsense?
I'm asking him, Lucy. What about it, Otis?
Well, one of the reasons I'm marrying her is so that I can always have her near me, so that I can always capture those fantastic expressions and moods.
Oh, really? I thought you fell in love with my mind.
Yeah, I did. I did. It's your mind that gives animation and meaning.
What about it, Otis?
I wish you'd tell me why.
I wish I could. But I don't think I can. How about it, Otis? Will you promise?
All right, Bert. I promise.
Homicide, Lieutenant Callahan. Oh, nothing, dear. Just sitting around. Nobody, just Bert Dennison. Oh, no. He used to be a million laughs. He isn't anymore. Just stares into space all day. That's so. All right, I'll tell him. You ought to get married, Bert. Puts a little zing in your life. And now that your sister's gone, you've got no excuse.
Why don't you get off my back?
Jenny was downtown this morning. She told me she ran into your sister.
I'll even buy your... What did you say?
Jenny saw your sister Lucy in one of the stores.
She couldn't have seen my sister. Lucy and Otis are on a trip to Mexico.
See? You don't know everything. Maybe they came back. As a matter of fact, maybe that's why they came back.
What are you talking about?
Jenny said Lucy didn't look too good.
She what?
Hey, Bert, where you going?
Bert!
Yes, it's Bert. You never told me you were back.
Oh, we meant to. We just got in this morning and we haven't even unpacked.
Of course not. How could you unpack when you never packed in the first place? Well, your clothes are in the closet. Bags are up on the shelf. You didn't go anywhere, did you? I want you to call a doctor. There's Dr. Caswell. He's just next door.
Well, why do I need a doctor?
You look terrible.
Oh, well...
You've lost about 5 pounds. There's no color in your face.
Oh, it's absolutely true. I lost 5 pounds because I'm on a diet. And if there's no color in my face, it's because I don't have my makeup on.
You sound tired.
Well, we were up late last night.
Why did you want me to think you were in Mexico?
Bert, you and I, we've been very close. We've shared a home. You've practically raised me.
Never mind all that. What are you leading up to?
Well, we'd see each other every day and talk to each other and actually have no lives away from each other.
I wasn't aware of that.
So, I thought that since I'm a married woman, now we just have to get used to a different kind of relationship.
Uh-huh. You can tell when I'm lying. I can tell when you're lying. Otis broke his promise, didn't he?
What promise?
His promise never to paint your picture.
Well, how can you say that?
Why don't I ask him?
You can't ask him. He isn't home.
All right, I'll wait.
But he may be gone all day.
Who rang the bell just before? Oh. Hi, Bert. How are you?
Just fine. Just fine. You've been painting, I see. Anyone I know?
Well, I haven't been painting exactly. I've been cleaning brushes, things like that. You know, chores.
Why don't we go inside and see?
Bert, if you walk into that studio, I'll never talk to you again as long as I live.
If I don't walk into that studio, you'll be dead in a month.
Bert! Oh, Bert, we wanted so much for you to have a portrait of me.
Yeah, so I see.
No, not yet. You don't see. It's nowhere near finished, but you can just sense what it's going to be like.
Bert, it's going to be my finest work because it's for you.
Oh, darling, don't be unreasonable.
Can't finish that painting, Otis.
Tell me why. Why?
Otis. For some reason, you kill the people you paint.
What?
Don't
Bert?
interrupt me. It's not easy to say this. And I can imagine what it must sound like, but... Otis, you've painted the portraits of 5 women. Every one of them is dead.
But that has nothing to do with
Each one died on the day you finished the portrait.
Bert, have you any idea what you're saying?
I know what I'm saying. And it gets worse. But it's true.
What's true?
Otis, the truth is you're not a painter.
How can you say
Please,
that?
this isn't easy, sis. Just thank God that we're 3 people who love each other and can solve our problem together.
Bert, how can you say I'm not an artist?
DeMarco said you had absolutely no talent.
DeMarco? He's a jealous old fraud.
But he's right. When you came to him, you had absolutely no ability, no talent.
How do you account for the fact that I create
You
so many...
don't paint, Otis.
Bert.
Hear me out, please. Somehow, and I don't even think you're aware of it, you have the ability to drain the life out of your subject and project it onto the canvas. Well?
I just don't understand what you're saying.
You're not aware of it. You didn't notice that Lila Beaumont was actually dying before your eyes, just as the others did before her.
Bert, tell me this is a joke.
No, it isn't a joke. Look at Lucy, Otis. She doesn't look ill.
I honestly can't see anything wrong.
Lucy, look in the mirror. Look. And then tell me there's nothing wrong with you.
I don't have to look. I know.
Then what I have been saying...
It's just that... well, I've been worried.
About what?
About Otis.
Darling, why?
Oh, I'm afraid one day you'll get tired of me.
Lucy.
There's so many women who are after you.
But you're the only woman I want. You know that.
Yes, I know. But sometimes I can't sleep at night, and that's the reason that I'm not looking my best.
No. The painting's the reason. And, Otis, you must promise to destroy that painting.
I can't do that.
Then I will.
Bert, put down that knife.
Take your hand off me, Otis.
Bert, don't hit him.
I won't let you destroy my painting.
And I won't let you kill my sister.
Otis! Oh. Bert! Don't do that!
Lucy, stop him!
That takes care of that.
Bert, you're crazy.
Get up, Otis. I didn't hit you that hard.
Look at what you did to my painting. Do you know what you've done?
Yes, I destroyed the canvas. And look at your wife. Look at yourself, Lucy. Your color is back.
Bert, you're a fool. If my color is back, it's because I'm furious.
No, you've got your old vitality and strength. You'll be all right now, Lucy.
Bert!
There's really nothing we can talk about. I did what I had to do. And now let's forget it. Except for one thing, Otis. Promise me your word of honor that you'll never try to paint Lucy's portrait again.
But I can't
I'll put it this way, Otis. If you ever try to paint her portrait, I'll kill you.
Thought I'd find you down here on the range. Good cluster, except for that one shot off to the left.
Probably a faulty cartridge.
Sure, it's never the shooter, it's always the shell. What is it you're getting out of your system tonight?
Nothing at all.
Want to sit down and talk for a minute?
About what?
About you and me.
All right. What is there to say?
We have to decide what I'm going to do about you.
Why?
Because Otis and Lucy were in my office this afternoon. They're two very scared kids.
They've got nothing to be scared of.
Not for themselves. For you.
Why?
Oh, come on, Bert. You know why. They told me everything.
Oh, that's nice. My own sister.
She only did it because she loves you.
Yeah. She told you how all of them die when he paints their portraits?
Yeah.
Well, what do you think?
Here's what I think. I just put in this application.
Application?
For your leave of absence.
But I'm not...
Yes, you are. It'll all be done quietly, and when you're better, you can come back to duty as if nothing happened.
Where am I supposed to go?
There's a private sanitarium. Absolutely the top doctor.
Callahan, I'm not crazy.
Of course not. You just got this temporary little quirk, and it can be ironed out easily. Subconsciously, I guess you just miss not having Lucy around the house.
Well, thanks for everything, but I'm not going.
In light of what happened in the studio this morning, I'm afraid your choices are limited.
Callahan!
Is it the quiet, private sanitarium, or do we have to put you into the city hospital for observation?
Callahan, what are you telling me?
I'm telling you to hand over your revolver.
Who was it who wrote, "Heaven keep me safe from my well-meaning friends"? It's certainly a sentiment that's shared right now by Detective Sergeant Bert Dennison. All he wants to do is prevent a terrible tragedy. And who's trying to stop him? Those people who truly love him. We're going to meet more well-meaning people when I return shortly with Act 3.
Oh, sure. You can talk about good-tasting diet drinks, but I know. I'm Goldilocks, and here at my taste-testing laboratory, I taste-test them all. And nobody's been drinking my diet drinks until I tested sugar-free Diet 7-Up. And then, kabloomy! Every bear wanted some. Diet 7-Up is fresh, natural, delicious. Sugar-free Diet 7-Up. This one's just right.
By the year 2000, our country will be guided by today's youth. Learning how our legal process works should start now through involvement, like working to register voters, helping to elect candidates, campaigning, and voting. Law Day, May 1st, urges young America to lead the way. Help preserve good laws. Help change bad laws. Help make better laws. A public service announcement of the American Bar Association and your state and local bar associations.
Young I may be, but still I'm a man. Just turned 18 and I'll do what I can. Find me a place where I can be me. Get ready for life, be free and the sea. Oh, where do I go from here? Oh, where do I go from here? I'm finished with school, but what lies ahead? Don't want to get trapped, want to feel free instead. All over the world, there's so much to do. The call of the sea, don't you hear it too? Oh, where do I go from here? Oh, where do I go from here?
What about the new Navy? You'll get your chance at success, learn an exciting job, and see the world. Call toll-free 800-841-8000 or see your Navy recruiter. Be someone special in the new Navy.
I know where I'm going from here.
The best mirror is the face of an old friend. Sergeant Dennison stares at Lieutenant Callahan. stares at the look on Callahan's face. It's a strange look. A look that's a mixture of pity, concern, and fear. And suddenly Dennison realizes that this must be the same look that showed so often when he knew he had to arrest a suspect who might turn out to be criminally insane.
I have to have your service revolver, Bert.
Want to put the cuffs on me too, Callahan?
Cut it out.
Why not? It's a pinch, isn't it?
It's nothing of the sort, and you know it. Now, look. Let's go to your apartment, pick up some stuff, and I'll drive you to this place myself.
Tell me something, Callahan. Don't you want to hear my side of it?
Bert, you slugged your brother-in-law, you slashed the painting.
Mm-hmm, so?
That's violence.
You and me, we never used violence in the line of duty?
Justified force.
Slice it any way. Why am I wrong this time?
Because what you say is crazy.
Callahan, you and me, we're not the new breed of college cops who know everything, but still we're very careful about that word crazy.
You mean you really believe Otis kills people by painting their portraits?
Yeah. Quit fighting me. Work with me.
How?
Let's go out and get some expert testimony.
What's here?
This is the doctor who attended Lila Beaumont just before she died. And he's completely stumped by the whole thing.
Yes, I was dissatisfied with the cause of death.
Dr. Caswell, you said you didn't believe she could change so radically in so short a time.
I did say that.
You also said you couldn't see how a splendid physical specimen like Lila Beaumont could just wither away.
Yes, I remember I did say that, too.
And even though you signed a death certificate which listed exhaustion as the cause of death, nobody really knew what she did die of.
Well, I've since come to believe that she really could have died of exhaustion.
But you said
exhaustion, plus loss of the will to live.
But you were convinced there was a mysterious cause.
I didn't use that word.
But, Doctor, you led me to believe...
I was merely ventilating some doubts, some misgivings.
But the other women who died...
I wasn't there. I don't know.
You told me, Professor DeMarco, that Otis had no concept of the basic principles of art.
I did.
No feeling for line, form, color.
I think I said something like that.
And since those things can't be learned, there was no way he could become a painter.
Oh, it's a relative thing.
Well, you even went so far as to say the only way he could have learned them was if he'd sold his soul to the devil.
That was a figure of speech.
He never did learn to be a painter. Something happened. He found a way, or was given a way, who knows, to draw the vital essence from a living thing and put it on canvas.
I don't think I could agree with...
I can prove it. Look at everything he's done. He's never painted an inanimate object, just the face, the body, but no clothes, no furniture, no jewels, no decorations.
I'm sorry if I gave you the wrong impression. Maybe I was jealous.
Jealous of what? You said he had no talent.
Maybe that was a lie I told myself. Maybe I resented his youth, his promise. After all, I never fulfilled mine.
Yeah, sure. And besides, you really don't want to be remembered as the art teacher who flunked Otis Manley Carter. I guess that's the simple answer.
I wish there were such a thing as a simple answer.
Well, Bert, you've got to admit it's really a comfortable room with a great view of the ocean. And you've even got a refrigerator.
Yeah. What happens now, Callahan?
Well, starting tomorrow, the doctors will begin working with you. You'll be straightened out in no time.
I see. I'm the one who has to be straightened out.
That's how it is.
Even if I happen to be right.
Those are the rules of the game, Bert.
But I'm not crazy, Callahan.
You and I know what crazy is. Crazy is when most people don't agree with you.
You're a big help.
I'll come up and see you this weekend.
I can hardly wait.
I better ring for the guy to come let me out.
What do you mean you got a ring?
Well, door's locked from the outside.
Huh?
It doesn't mean anything, Bert. It's just routine. I mean...
Yeah, I know what you mean. I might as well be in jail.
You wanted something, Sergeant?
Yeah, Jerry. I gotta make a phone call.
You can't.
What do you mean I can't?
Well, the first couple of weeks you can. It's like you gotta get your interviews and orientation.
But I have to make a phone
The
call.
doctor says...
Forget what the doctor says.
Look, part of the treatment is to isolate you completely from your former environment.
But I have to know if my sister is okay.
She's okay.
How do you know?
Because if she wasn't, you'd be told about it.
Yeah. Listen, I know I can't make a phone call. But if I could, where would I make it from?
Well, there's a phone outside, the end of the hall.
There is, huh? Jerry, I want to show you something.
What?
Come on, Lucy. Answer it.
Hello?
Lucy.
What?
Lucy.
Yes, I'm Lucy. Who's this?
It's me, Bert.
Who?
Bert.
No, Bert isn't here. Could you call back later?
Lucy! Oh, my good Lord. Lucy!
What? Who?
He's painting your picture again. I've got to destroy that canvas.
Don't move, Bert.
Otis!
Don't make me shoot, Bert.
Now listen, Otis. You don't want to kill me.
No. I'd only want to hit you in the foot, but I'm a bad shot. Now, please, Bert, just stand still.
What are you doing with a gun, Otis? That's not your style.
Callahan called us. He said you'd broken out of the sanitarium. He wants me to phone him if you show up here.
You're killing Lucy. Look at her.
Bert, I don't know what's gotten into you.
Is the painting almost finished?
What business is that of yours?
What more has to be done on the painting?
Well, I just have to finish her mouth.
And when you do, she's going to die.
How can you believe...
Do you love her, Otis?
You know I love her.
Destroy the painting.
I can't.
I can.
I'm warning you, Bert.
I'm going to walk into your studio, and I'm going to destroy that painting.
You take one step and I'll shoot you.
I'll just have to take the chance.
I've still got 5 bullets in the gun. All of them can't miss.
Otis, look at Lucy. Look at her. She's dying.
That isn't true.
You don't want to see it. If I could prove you're killing her, would you destroy the painting?
How could you prove such
Would you destroy the painting?
Yes.
Let's go back into the studio, Otis.
Oh, no, it's a trick.
You've got the gun, Otis. What are you afraid of? Come on.
All right, you just stand near the wall. You keep far away from my painting.
It's beautiful.
Then why do you want me to destroy it?
Because it is Lucy.
What did you bring me in here to prove?
That you kill a living thing when you paint it. On the windowsill, Otis, that flower, that geranium, paint it.
Sure. I'll put the gun down and pick up the brush and you'll jump.
You're afraid. You're scared.
You're crazy. What you're saying is crazy.
Here's your chance to prove it, Otis. Paint that flower. And if nothing happens to it, I promise, I'll go away quietly. Well?
I will. Well, there. It's a quick sketch. How do you like it?
It's beautiful.
All right, now look at the windowsill. Look at the geranium. Go on, look at the Oh, no, Bert, what happened to it?
You can see what happened.
I can't believe it.
But it's true. The color is gone. It's wilted, withered. It's dead.
No.
They're all dead. Lila Beaumont, those other women. And Lucy is dying. Before it's too late, Otis, you know what you have to do.
No.
Otis!
You do it for me.
No. You have to destroy that canvas yourself.
Why?
Because I can't keep watching you guarding my sister forever. You have to put an end to it yourself.
I promise I won't paint Lucy.
You must never paint anybody.
I don't know if I can give it up.
But you're not really a painter, Otis. Somehow you stumbled into some sort of mysterious power. And now you've got to give it up. Destroy the painting. I'll go back to Lucy.
How do you know I just won't finish it? How can you trust me?
I trust you. I trust you because you love Lucy. Lucy? Lucy.
Hmm? Who is
Lucy.
it? Oh, Bert. Oh, I must have been napping. Oh, I feel so refreshed.
Yes, you're looking better.
Bert, what are you doing here? You're supposed to
I
be...
know. I'm supposed to be crazy. Don't worry about it.
Otis, Bert's here. Shouldn't we...
No. Everything's all right.
I better go straighten everybody out. Especially Callahan.
The painting? Is it my imagination or... What happened to the painting?
I, decided to give it up.
Otis, how could you?
Will you love me even if I'm not a famous painter?
But, darling,
Sure she'll love you, Otis. She'll love you even more.
She'll love you even more. There's a lot of truth to that, Otis. A woman in love with a famous man has a problem. She wants him all to herself, but she is forced to share him with the entire world. And you ladies in our audience might think about it, too. If you're married to a man who doesn't seem to be going anywhere special, look on the brighter side. Just think. You can have him all to yourself. I'll be back shortly.
Hi, Ms. Goldilocks here. Professionally taste-testing diet drinks can be very difficult, but I've just had to bear with it. Then I found sugar-free Diet 7-Up. It doesn't taste like other diet drinks. It's fresh, light, natural, delicious. Sugar-free Diet 7-Up tastes so good that I've taste-tested it hundreds of times, and each time I've given it my seal of approval. Yes, this one's just right.
A March of Dimes message from a basketball great.
Hi, I'm Bill Bradley. There are many things that go into making a professional athlete. But let's start at the beginning. Being fortunate enough to have been born healthy. 250,000 children are born each year with birth defects. The March of Dimes is a team of professional scientists, doctors, educators, working to prevent birth defects. Please help give tomorrow's children a good start. Give to the March of Dimes.
What killed those women? A coincidence of real and fancied illness? Or can an artist really drain the life from a living creature and transform it to canvas? Certain primitive tribes agree. It's taboo to create a likeness. Maybe they know what they're talking about. Our cast included Nat Polan, Marion Seldes, Jack Grimes, Jackson Beck, and Roger DeKoven. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I told you I burned it.
And you know that's a fairy tale that no one will believe.
I don't care whether you believe it or not. Now, are you coming with me?
Where?
To talk to your Colonel Blake.
He won't see you.
Oh, I think he will. Goodbye, Carol. It was nice knowing you. I think.
You will kindly step back into your room, Monsieur Feeling.
Now, wait a minute.
Move. I am Major Simonovich.
Oh, of the Gay Payu or the NKVD?
Does not really matter.
What matters is that you and I have something to discuss.
I warned you.
Yeah, sure you did.
I do so dislike dealing with amateurs. This is strictly a business.
You mean you want to make a deal with me?
Correction. I mean you would find it wise if you wanted to make a deal with us.
For the paper?
Exactly. Where is it?
No, not so fast. Not so fast. You spoke about a deal?
You give us the paper, we give you your life.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WDAF, Kansas.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Mention second sight, forecasting the future, fortune telling, and what springs to mind? The gypsy. Yet strangely enough, the gypsy himself, or herself, would tell you that fortune-telling is a gimmick, not an innate talent or a gift. For the true seer, if there is such a thing, it could only be a curse.
You can't escape your fate. It is not permitted. Il Dono rules your life. You must continue to service it as long as you live. You cannot die till you pass it on to your daughter, and to your daughter's daughter, and to her daughter.
Our mystery drama, The Terrifying Gift, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Roberta Maxwell. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Most of us live relatively uneventful lives. Would you, if you had a free choice, exchange the safety of your day-to-day life for a magic gift that would make you someone incredibly special, like no one else in the world? Before you answer that, let's have a look at Martha Harriet, who never asked to be special, but was selected by fate to be granted a boon most of us would give our eye teeth to possess. Or would we, if we could, put ourselves in her shoes?
Hello?
Dawn, it's Martha.
Honey, where have you been?
That's a long story.
Oh, I hope it's a good one. Do you know I've been waiting for you to pick me up
Don't be mad at me, Dawn. Something happened.
Oh, I'm not mad for me, just for Sheila.
Sheila?
Yeah, you know we promised to be home early tonight to take her to the Girl Scout family dinner.
Oh, I know, but I couldn't help what happened.
Well, what did? Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
Where are you?
At the station house, precinct 18.
The police station? Martha, for heaven's...
Now, Dawn, don't get excited. I'm all right. I haven't done anything.
Well, then what are you doing at a police station?
I had to sign more papers.
What papers?
There's nothing to worry about, dear. They just had to do with the corpse.
The corpse? Martha?
No, I shouldn't have said it that way. She was quite a sweet old lady, even if she was, well, strange in the head.
Martha, what are you talking about?
About the old lady who died in my arms.
What old lady who died?
Oh, just a minute, darling. What did you say, Lieutenant? Oh, yes, of course. Then I can go? Oh, that's fine. Lieutenant Leo says I can go now.
You hop a cab then and get right down here.
Subway'll get me there in 20 minutes.
Okay, meet me at the garage. It's closer. It'll save time.
Which way are you going?
Tunnel and onto the belt. With any luck, we'll just miss the crush.
I'm sorry I kept us so late.
Never mind that. What happened to you?
It's all so crazy that looking back on it, I can't really believe it did. The whole thing is so silly, except for that poor old lady. I guess I might as well begin at the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Fine. Now, this time, go right on to the end, please.
Yes. Well, when I left you, I did some shopping. Then I got to my luncheon appointment with Judy Sands, and she brought a niece of hers along who's going to Duke University.
Honey, couldn't we do without all the irrelevant details?
Ah, but they're not. This niece was a very peculiar sort of girl, but fascinating. First of all, I was a bit miffed that she dominated the conversation, but then it got sort of interesting.
Well, what was it about?
Oh, it was about ESP.
ESP?
You know, extrasensory perception. Mind reading, clairvoyance, that sort of thing. This girl is a serious student on a scholarship grant.
So, how did you get arrested?
I didn't get arrested.
Well, you ended up at the police station.
If you'd just listen, I'd explain. Well, after lunch, it was still too early to meet you. So I started wandering, window shopping, thinking of all the things that kid had said, when all of a sudden I spotted this little shop with Signora Buonafortuna written across the top of the window. Know your future. Private readings. Reasonable prices. Come in.
You went to a fortune teller, for crying out loud?
Well, I had some time to kill. And it was the kind of thing we'd been talking about at lunch. And I was curious and...
So, you went in?
Yes. I couldn't help myself. I was drawn to it. I opened the door. There was a little old lady sitting. The oldest person I've ever seen.
You wish a reading?
Well, I don't know. I was just curious.
Who is not curious about what the future holds? Come closer, child.
I'm not really sure I want to.
Oh, you are very pretty. Yes. Bellina. Let me see the hands, please.
I think maybe I'll change my mind. I don't really believe...
Dio mio.
Madame, Signora, are you all right?
I should have known. He would send you at last.
He? Who would send?
The good Lord who watches over us all. Benvenuto, Luisa. Welcome home.
Look, please, let me go. My name isn't Louisa, it's Martha Harriet.
No, your name is Luisa Alberni Buonafortuna.
No, please. My husband is waiting for me, and...
So you took the name of your husband, but before that...
Before that, my name was Martha Banks.
And before that, it was Luisa Buonafortuna. Now, you listen to me. I tell you the truth. There is only truth told here.
But I'm not this Louisa, whoever she was.
She was my granddaughter that I have not seen in 30 years.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did she die?
I never knew. Please, you must not be afraid. I am an old woman, sick and dying, and I have a gift for you.
Oh, no, not for me.
Now I can die in the peace I never thought to find. Your mother was Sophia Teresa. My daughter, you never knew her. Just as no one ever knew your father. Sophia was wild, headstrong. When she found that she was carrying you, she waited to bring you into the world. But she never wanted you. So, when you were 6 months old, without my knowing, she sold you. Sold? There are always people who want to adopt a baby. Oh, no, Avocado arranged it for her, and she went back to the old life.
You couldn't stop her?
I didn't know till too late. My husband, he was very sick. I had to take care of him. He died just after.
What happened to your daughter?
God punished her. She was killed by the car in a crash. The same night my Paolo died. I buried them both together.
How tragic. You've been all alone these years?
No. I had my work. Il dono. That kept me alive.
Il dono?
The gift. The second sight.
But surely if you can see into the future, couldn't you have tried to stop these things from happening?
It is not permitted for the one with il dono to know what is to come to her or to those of her blood.
Oh, I see.
It's been a long, lonely time, Louisa. But now you are back. I can die in peace.
Yes, but I'm not Louisa. And if you'll forgive me, I really must leave.
No, not until I pass on il dono. It is yours now.
I can't accept it.
No, you must. Since the ancient days, it has been passed on from mother to daughter to the last remaining girl child. The chain cannot be broken. The holder of this gift can never die until she can bestow it on the follower.
But it wouldn't be any good to give it to me. I'm not the person you think I am, and I don't want it.
You cannot refuse. You must carry the burden now. Luisa, Alberni, buona fortuna. To you I give il dono.
Signora? Oh, dear Lord. Now what do I do? What am I going to do?
That's quite a story, honey. What did you do?
Well, I just couldn't leave her.
She was dead?
I thought so. But I couldn't be certain. I called that emergency police number. And the police came and they... Well, this nice lieutenant asked if I could come over to the police station and just make a statement of what happened.
Well, you didn't tell him the cockamamie story about her thinking you were her long-lost grandchild.
No, I just said I was a customer and that while we were talking, she had this seizure and she died. I can't get her out of my mind.
Well, I hope you don't believe all that malarkey she fed you about the gift.
Of course I don't.
Even though your lunch companion half convinced you there is such a thing as second sight?
Even if there is, she couldn't have passed it on to me since I'm not her granddaughter.
It's a pity in a way. Might come in handy. I mean, you wouldn't like to try to close your eyes, see if you can project to a poor but honest stockbroker what's going to happen in the market tomorrow? Like, say, Kennebuck coal?
You know I don't know anything about the market. Now, come on. Oh, let's drop this whole subject. Get home. Sheila will be chewing her nails thinking we're going to disappoint her.
You want anything before I turn out the light?
No, darling.
It was a nice night, huh? Sheila was happy.
Yes, she's growing up so fast. I wish...
What, Martha?
I wish we could have more children. One is so fragile an extension of us, of what we are.
Yeah, we've been down this road too often before, darling. We can always adopt. Is that what you want?
No, I just want to protect what... Oh.
What is it, dear?
Kay Stennett wanted to pick up Sheila with Penny tomorrow afternoon and drive them to Rye to the amusement park.
Oh, why not? It, sounds like fun.
I don't know. Sheila has an exam coming up. I think I'm going to lower the boom.
No, whatever you say, darling. You run the home ship.
You don't think I'm being too... Okay, for you. Or whatever anyone else thinks. I'm not going to let Sheila go with Kay. Hello? Oh, Amelia. This is Mrs. Harriet. Could I speak to Mrs. Stennett, please? What? When? On the way back from Playland? Oh. Well, how serious? They were sideswiped by a truck? Kay is all right, but Penny is dead. Oh, how awful. Oh, yes, I'll contact the hospital myself. I saw the whole accident in my mind. Thank the Lord I didn't let my little Sheila go along. But could I have stopped it? Did I really know it was going to happen?
Now, here is an intriguing circumstance. Is the death of her daughter's playmate a quite natural coincidence? Or did Martha really have a prescient knowledge that disaster hovered over the trip to Playland? Was it just a lucky hunch that saved her daughter? Or has she really been given the gift? Can she now read the future? I shall return shortly with Act 2. If you were offered the privilege of looking down the long tunnel of the future, would you accept it? There are obvious advantages. You could put every cent you owned on the long shot that would make you a millionaire. But what of the obverse side of the coin? A vision of the obituary column in the next day's edition of the paper, or next month's, listing your husband, your child, or even yourself. Would you really want this knowledge?
Hi, Martha. How was your day?
Rugged.
Oh, what happened?
Let's get out of this rat race before we talk.
Oh, you got me worried, hon.
That's nothing compared to the stew I'm in. How was your day, breadwinner?
Hey, super. One of the best days of my life. Thanks to you.
Thanks to me?
Well, sort of. Obliquely. Remember I was kidding about Kennebuck Coal?
What?
A stock I own.
Oh, yes.
Well, guess what? I followed my hunch and sold it short. This afternoon, it went south.
Went south?
Yeah, the bottom fell out of it. Went down 10 points by closing. By tomorrow, it'll hit the floor. We are very lucky, honey. We stand to make a bundle.
Oh, no.
You say something?
I just don't feel very well. Would you mind driving?
Oh, of course not. But what is it?
I'll tell you when we get home.
You saw the accident?
I don't know how else to say it, Don. It was last night when we were going to sleep. And I closed my eyes, and suddenly it was all there. The truck cutting in on Kay's car, spinning out of control, and then the crash and Penny.
Yes, what about Penny?
I knew she was dead. Don't you understand? I knew Kay was all right, but that Penny was dead. Just as Sheila might have been if I'd let her go along. I saw it. I knew it.
Honey, what's the matter? Don't get so upset. You look scared.
I am scared, Don.
Of what?
Of what happened yesterday.
You mean you think that old gypsy fortune teller, whatever she was, put some kind of whammy on you? Oh, come on, honey, that's silly.
Is it? Is it, Dawn, after my seeing Kay's accident before it happened?
Well, sure it is. You were dead tired and rattled last night after a pretty harrowing experience. That poor old dame dying practically in your arms like that made the rest of the nonsense haunt you.
But I knew there was going to be an accident.
Oh, you just had a hunch. Like I did about the stock. Come on, you can't read the future. You don't have second sight any more than I do.
I hope you're right.
Well, how's Sheila taking the accident?
She's devastated. Penny was her best friend.
Where is she?
In her room, resting. Dr. Schultz told me to give her a sedative.
Maybe I'll look in on her.
That would be nice. That old lady making me out to be somebody else, giving me all that mumbo-jumbo about being her granddaughter and the gift and... Don, would you mind if I booked a flight to Cleveland tomorrow and flew out to see my mother?
Well, what for?
I think for my sanity, I've got to find out from her who I really am. Oh, Martha, darling, I thought you'd never get here.
Hello, Mother.
How are you?
I'm all right.
Well, come in. Come on in. Oh, haven't you got any bags?
Nope.
I just brought myself. I've been on pins and needles all morning waiting for you to get here. I told you the plane wouldn't get in till nearly 11. I know, but it just seemed to take you forever to get here from the airport. Oh, frankly, darling, since you called me yesterday, I've really been out of my head worrying what this trip is all about. Oh, it's not trouble between you and Don. No, Mother. There's just something rather serious I have to talk to you about. Oh, of course, dear. Anything. Here, sit down. Oh, you do look so tired. You want something, dear? Tea? Coffee? Nothing. But I will sit down. Sit here on the couch with me, Mom. Of course. What is it, darling? I'll try to help. You always have. Something very strange happened to me the day before yesterday. An experience that's really shaken me up terribly. Well, what? Well, what happened? I went to a fortune teller's place. You? Oh, you never believed in such trash. I was shopping in New York, and it was too early for Don to be able to leave the office, so I wanted to kill some time. There was another reason, but it doesn't matter anymore. The point is, I went. And this charlatan person prophesied that something dire was going to happen to you? No. It wasn't about my future at all. What I learned about was my past. Your past? Yes. There was a very old lady there who looked at my palm and insisted that I was her granddaughter. Her granddaughter? Yes. That her daughter had had me illegitimately and put me out for adoption. That my name was Luisa Alberni Bonafortuna. And you believe that? I don't know. But it has become the most important thing in my life, that I know. Am I this Luisa? It's a very pretty name. You haven't answered me, Mother. Darling, I suppose I've always known that this moment was inevitable. I've prayed all your life that it wouldn't be, and I have dreaded that it might. I'm not your real daughter. No, darling. No, you're not. We adopted you when you were 6 months old, and you never told me. There were so many times when I thought we should, but I didn't want to lose the way we were, Martha. The two of you were my life. You especially, Mom. Oh, Martha, Martha, I'm so ashamed. Am I really Luisa Bonafortuna? I honestly don't know. You see, a lawyer made all the arrangements for us. We never knew your real name. But I could have been she. Yes. Darling, is that really so important? I haven't told you all about my meeting with the lady who claimed to be my grandmother. I haven't told you she died in my arms, or that she left me an inheritance. What? The gift of second sight. The ability to read the future, to read what it holds for everyone about me. Well, how could she do that? Superstition. Ancient magic, handed down from generation to generation on the female side as long as time shall last. Oh, that sounds like so much nonsense. You haven't had to live through the last days with me. I suddenly do know what's going to happen to people on the plane here. I had my heart in my mouth. A young girl on the way to the West Coast to join her husband, who was a pilot in the Air Force. And I knew, I could see her husband crashing on a training landing. Martha, my darling, what can I say to you? I am just appalled. I never dreamed a disaster like this could happen to us. Just because I ached for it, because I wanted a child so much. That part of it is all right, Mother. Nothing will change that. It doesn't matter who I was. The real part of my life is with Dawn. But now that the past has caught up, I just have to try to adjust. One thing I have to know is about myself. Who am I? Or who was I to begin with? The terrible thing that I have to say to you, Martha, dear, is that I can't answer that question. Then who can? The lawyer who arranged with us for your adoption to begin with. If he's still alive. His name is Denton Schuyler. I just hope you'll forgive me for invading your privacy like this, Mr. Schuyler.
Not at all, my dear. Any break in the monotony of my monastic life in this sanctuary for the senile is welcome. Welcome. In particular, when it brings so pretty a girl.
You're very kind. But can you help me?
I'm not sure.
All I want to find out is the name of my real mother.
Why?
Well, I couldn't explain that. It's really too complicated. But it's desperately important to me.
Well, you're a woman, grown. Were you not happy with your surrogate mother, Mrs. Banks?
I couldn't have asked for a better mother. I never wanted another.
Then why look for one now? What could she give you that the woman who brought you up didn't?
Nothing. She's long ago dead. But her mother, perhaps my grandmother, left me a legacy. All I ask you is to remember my mother's name. The woman who brought me as a baby for you to place for adoption.
You say she's dead?
Yes.
And the grandmother?
Yes.
Then nobody could be hurt. The name. How could anyone forget that name? Bonafortuna. She was your natural mother.
So it's all true.
Now, you must go, child. I'm sleepy. I can't remember what you came for. Did I tell you what you wanted to hear?
No. But you told me what I had to know. What now, Martha, darling? Oh, just take me to the airport, Mother. I've got to get home. But I'll worry about you. I'd rather you pray for me. Why? This legacy from my family, now that I know it's mine. It's no gift. It's a curse. I'll just have to try to learn to live with it. If you really can foretell the future, dear, there must be some good things about it. Yes. At least I can reassure you that the plane I'm going to fly in won't go down. But as I take off, I have this deep foreboding and a secret wish in my heart that the plane would crash and there would be no future for me. But I can't wish that. I can't hurt other people. But beyond doubt, I know that the only way to neutralize what I feel is so strongly an evil power is to sacrifice myself.
You cannot escape your fate. It is not permitted. Il Dono rules your life. You cannot die until you pass it on to your daughter, and to your daughter's daughter, and to her daughter.
Dear Lord, no, not Sheila. She can't be asked to bear this burden, too.
An obscure English classical scholar of the 17th century left us with an enduring quotation. Whom the gods would destroy, they first make mad. Is that what destiny holds in store for Martha Harriet? Is she condemned for the rest of her life to bear the sorrows of the world on her shoulder? And worse still, to pass this albatross of fate on to her innocent daughter? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Martha's future is as dark and speculative as all of ours. It's only other people's she can read. And what use is it to tell someone he's going to be lucky? Let him enjoy it when it comes. Or to warn him of future mishaps, which the inexorable law of fate will not permit him to escape. Martha is right. Il Dono is no blessing. It is a curse.
Be reasonable, Martha.
I've lost the capacity to be reasonable, Don. It can't help us. I can't read our stars. That's a closed book to me. That's part of Il Dono.
Oh, come on. Now, what about Kennebuck Coal?
What about it?
Well, why do you think I have the guts to sell short?
You said it was on a hunch. Your hunch.
But it was a hunch I'd never have had if I hadn't known you could somehow see I was right. Now, let me tell you something. You can thank heaven we climbed out of it. You must know how extended I am, how near we are to the ragged edge.
No, Don, I don't.
Being a stockbroker's a chancy business. Now, if I can't swing something big soon, the firm may be in serious trouble. I'm asking you to help me, to help us.
I'm trying to explain to you that I can't.
Can't? Or won't?
Don, please, darling, don't press this.
I have to make you understand. Now, how much is it going to drop tomorrow?
I won't tell you.
Oh, this time it's won't. That means you do know, right?
Don, for pity's sake, help me. Don't fight me. It can't be used for me or anyone close to me.
Well, you knew that Kay and Penny were going to have the accident.
Oh, don't remind me of that. Yes, I knew about them. I didn't see Sheila in it. If she'd been a victim, too. Don't you understand? I wouldn't have. That's the blind spot.
But you can shut your eyes and see tomorrow's stock reports. You can tell me about those.
No. Even if I could, I wouldn't. Don, please, I don't want this power. I don't even want to believe I have it. It's only destructive. Look what it's doing to us. We're quarreling seriously for the first time in our marriage. You actually hate me right at this moment.
I think as long as you've been struck by lightning, you might as well use the gift you have.
And all I want to do is to get rid of it. Or better still, to prove that it was all a delusion, a sort of sickness.
Hmm? And how do you propose to do that?
I've made an appointment with a psychiatrist. Let's see what he can do for me.
Come in, Mrs. Harriet.
Thank you, Dr. Phillips.
Won't you sit down, please?
Don't I ever get to lie on the couch?
Not here, I'm afraid.
That's not your method.
Well, it is when I think a patient needs analysis, but you don't. You see, I'm afraid there's no way I can help you.
What? I think I will sit down.
Let me explain.
When you first came to me last week, I was confident that I would be able to help you. During that visit and your 2 subsequent visits, I reviewed in depth your medical history, your mental state, your psychiatric balance. And I found that you were an eminently healthy, well-balanced, intelligent young woman.
With one very large problem that upsets all that.
Yes, and a most intriguing one. I must admit that in my practice I had never encountered such a strange and persistent hallucination. But I found myself at a loss to diagnose its cause.
Maybe foreseeing this terrible accident in which my friend's little girl was killed was just, overprotectiveness on my part because Sheila is an only child.
And foretelling the stock report?
It could have been a lucky guess.
And the things that you foresee happening to everyone you come in contact with that you can't shut out of your mind?
I don't really know that they're going to happen. I could just be guessing. That old woman had such a blazing intensity that perhaps she just mesmerized me into believing that I have a power I don't have, that I don't want.
Yes, I can understand that. But it isn't something you can run away from.
I don't want to run. I want to face it and get cured. Clear this obsession or whatever it is out of my mind.
I'm afraid you can't do that.
There must be some way.
I don't think so.
Why not?
Because, my dear, you are a true clairvoyant. It isn't a disease or a sickness or hallucination. It's a gift, a true gift. Mrs. Harriet, you remember on your last visit I asked if you minded submitting to hypnosis?
Yes, of course.
Well, while you were under, I asked you a series of questions about events that would happen between then and this visit. I asked you to visualize a newspaper and read me the headlines you saw and the makeup of the front page. Well, here it is. Today's paper. Just as you saw it and read to me word for word 3 days ago.
No. Oh, please, Dr. Phillips, I couldn't stand going through the rest of my life like this. I can't live with it. And when I think that I might pass this on to my daughter, I won't live with it.
Oh, now, Mrs. Harriet, now you are acting like a prospective patient.
That old witch cast some kind of spell on me. I have to exorcise her, cast her out. I shouldn't be here. I should be talking to my minister.
Yes, he might be able to help you.
He'd better be. Because if he can't, there's only one thing left for me to do.
What?
Exorcise her myself. If the only way to kill her influence is to kill myself, I'll do it. End it all right now. One turn of the wheel and the car goes through the guardrail and down the mountain into the river. Not for me. For Sheila. Why not?
Because you can't.
Signora. Grandmother. Please, help me. Free me.
I can't, cara mia. It is our fate. We who are chosen. We must live with it.
But not my little daughter. Not Sheila.
She cannot escape it. You must pass it on.
I won't.
You have no choice.
I could take my life. This evil thing would die with me.
It will not. And you cannot. Try to turn the wheel. So, you must live with it. And your daughter and hers through the end of time. As it is written in the book.
What book?
The book of fate.
The book of the devil. Oh, Lord, please help me. have to walk me to my car, Father. It's going to rain.
Oh, well, dear me, it has clouded over, hasn't it? Bleak and ugly like your mood, my child. And I think I will see you to your car. I have a few things left to say.
But no way to help me except tell me to pray.
Well, there are only two who can help you, my dear. God and yourself. Come on. Let's go before the rain.
I've tried everything. There's no way I can help myself. I can't live with it, Father. The pain, the suffering. You can't understand.
You know, when I was a young priest and I first began to hear confessions, I thought, too, that I couldn't live with all the burdens people brought to me, bearing their souls and their hearts, till I was filled to bursting with their guilt and their remorse and their anguish. And for a long while I thought I would turn my back on the cross and run out into the world where I could rid myself of the problems of others. And then, you see, I remembered the other side of my mission. The help I could bring, the balm of peace I could bring to so many troubled souls. And it balanced out. Can you not find an equation like this in your life?
This power I have is evil. I'm possessed. You were my last hope.
Well, I still am.
You couldn't offer me any assistance.
Oh, something dramatic, like an exorcism? No. The church would not permit me, my child, without proof that you are invested by a demon.
But I am. This power is evil.
Or a gift from God that only He can take away.
How?
Through prayer.
I need something stronger than that.
Now, what could be more powerful than prayer?
I don't think either of you would like my prayer.
You don't have to satisfy me, my dear. Only the Lord.
Then I would say, please, Lord, free me from this curse. Or if you will not, since I cannot do it myself, reach out and strike me dead.
Oh, Mrs. Harriet! Oh, my dear sweet God in heaven. Oh, you poor lost soul.
Hi, darling.
Don.
All ready to go home, they tell me.
Yes, darling. Hold me. Just a moment.
Oh, just a lifetime. Oh, my darling, it's a miracle.
It's a miracle, all right.
The lightning didn't hit you directly. It was just a sort of ricochet. There's no brain damage at all.
It did affect my brain in one way.
Well, how?
I guess it's like a short circuit. It burned out one fuse.
What?
Ask me what tomorrow's headlines are, or the stock listings, or anything in the future.
All right. I'm asking.
I don't know. I haven't even the faintest idea. I'm back to myself again. That's the best miracle of all.
There it is. Are you willing to accept our story without question? Or must you rationalize? Okay, try this. If a sensitive woman was mesmerized into truly believing she could forecast the future, couldn't she just as easily believe in the trauma after being struck by lightning, that a gift she never wanted had been taken from her by divine intervention? It's up to you. I'll be back shortly. One final word. Perhaps you read, as I did a few weeks ago, of a man, a deaf-mute, who was struck by lightning and lived. Not only without damage, but with the miracle of being able to speak and hear for the first time in his life. Truth is stranger than fiction. All things are possible. Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Russell Horton, Carol Teitel, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Joining with you. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are certain authors acknowledged as masters of the time and place they portray. Take Marcel Proust, whose remembrance of the past of upper-class France has never been equaled. Or Ernest Hemingway's picture of man against the elements. Such a sovereign writer exists in Rudyard Kipling, whose knowledge of turn-of-the-century India, its magic, its superstitions, and its terror, we are about to bring you today.
Fleet here thinks he was bitten by something in the night. Open your shirt and let Kipling have a look.
Yeah. There. Ever seen anything like that before, Kipling?
I don't know. India's full of strange animals and insects. Those marks in the center of your chest, they look like you're growing a leopard skin.
Our mystery drama, The Leopard Man, was adapted from a story by Rudyard Kipling by James Agate Jr. and stars Norman Rose and Bob Caliban. I shall return shortly with Act One. As our curtain rises, one can hardly make out the dim outlines of the India Club for the thick winter fog that swirls about the building this New Year's Eve. Nor is it easier to see when one enters the club because of the thick haze of tobacco from those British with their pipes and cigars sent to trade with and rule India. In that corner, those three are typical. Kipling, a journalist, Strickland, chief of police, and Fleet, a new arrival. They're playing a game of English billiards.
I've had it. That's it for me. I've had all the red ball I can do with. Tell me, Strickland, is it always so hot in this part of India?
You'll get used to it, Fleet.
Well, don't know that I shall. Either of you two mind if I smoke one of my Havanas? I'd offer you one, but they're deuced hard to obtain.
No, thank you. I smoke a pipe.
Yes, I always enjoy a good cigar.
Who'd join me in another brandy?
I don't mind, Kipling. You, Fleet?
Frankly, I don't care much for that rot gut they serve here, which they call brandy. However, I do know what I should like to do. How about a turn outside? It should be less stuffy, don't you think? Besides, I'd like to show you my horse. So, now there's an animal. Well, what do you say? Shall we go outside, Mr. Kipling?
Perfectly all right with me. You, Strickland?
Certainly. Tell you what, Fleet. You go on ahead and have one of the boys saddle her up for you, and Kipling and I will settle the bar.
Yes, righto. See you right there.
Strickland, this friend of yours, this Fleet. Can't say I care for him.
I don't know him. I'm putting him up as a favor to a friend. You're not planning to write about him for your paper, are you?
I thought him extremely rude, not offering us one of his precious cigars and then calling the club brandy rotgut. That didn't stop him swilling it down all evening.
And champagne and sherry and whiskey.
We're picking up the bar bill. No, I must say, a thoroughly objectionable man.
A bit of a show-off, I admit. I believe he has some land in the Himalayas and horses, which he breeds. He rode over here for the holidays with a note from an old friend of mine. Naturally, I said, well, while you're here, come stay with me. He blanched a bit. Thought he'd be staying at the police station. I'll make it up to you, Kipling.
Oh, don't apologize. Who knows, I may get a story yet out of this crass character.
Ah, Mr. Strickland, I wondered where you were. Boy, bring her round a bit closer. She's not going to hurt you. Go up, bring her round to the porch steps.
Bring your horse up to these steps. Whatever for?
I want to show you something. Boy, what is the matter with you? Closer, I said. Very good, that'll do. Hold him there. Where's Mr. Kipling? I'd like him to see this, too.
He'll be along.
Well, I'll show you how I used to leap into the saddle. Haven't done it in some time. Would always have my horse brought right round to the house. I'd stand on the top step as I'm doing now. Then, 1, 2, 3...
Fleet, are you hurt? Kipling, come down here and give us a hand. Kipling!
Now, what's going on?
Fleet was demonstrating how he leaps into the saddle. He missed the horse. She balked, kicked him, and has run off somewhere.
Well, what was he trying to do? Fancy himself an American cowboy?
Oh, look, he's passed out.
I shouldn't wonder. It's all that runt gut. But what are we going to do with him? Can't leave him lie here, much as I'd like to.
Well, let's pull him to his feet and walk him to my house.
Got a spare cell for him in your jail?
How far have we walked? I say, what is this place?
We're about halfway to my house, Fleet. We'll get there. Don't worry.
Is this some sort of temple walking by?
Kipling, you tell him. You're the historian.
Oh, yes. That's the temple to Hanuman, the monkey god.
Well, these native beliefs are all the same, if you ask me. Doesn't really matter whether they're praying to a monkey or a Buddha or a sacred cow. Yes, my cigar's gone out. Anyone got a light?
Yes. Yeah. Fleet. Fleet, let's move along. The priests don't care for visitors stopping outside their holy place of worship. They consider it desecration.
They do they? Desecration, huh? They don't know what desecration is.
Fleet, behave yourself. What are you doing?
I intend to enter the temple and pay them a visit. But I see those torches in there, the fires, the heat. I'm taking off my shirt.
Put that back on again.
He's ripped the shirt from his back. It's in pieces. Too much wine. Strickland, let's push on. I can see them watching us.
Come along now, Fleet. You're making a scene.
Take your hands off me. Who do you think you are? Strickland, will you let go of my...
Fleet, be reasonable. If you behave like this, and they see you with me, it'll make it difficult for our police. Let go.
That's better. Now, what's this? A stone step, eh? Hey, old chum. Look up there at the top of the steps. There's a great big fat monkey idol. It's made of red stone. Well, I'll take a closer look.
Come back, Fleet. That's their god. The temple is ringed with priests. You won't get out alive.
Priests, monkeys, baboons, bid welcome to the white man who pays homage to your primitive rights.
You're interrupting the sacred service.
Well, I do believe that red monkey up there would like to meet me. Come back now. I'll give the old stone monkey something to remember me by. I got a gift for you, monkey. Here, have a cigar.
Passed out again. He's lying right at the foot of the idol. Fleet, for the Lord's sake, get up. Get up, you fool.
Can you see what he's done?
No. Where?
Look at the front of Hanuman. The idiot has ground his cigar butt into his eye.
Oh, now we're in for it. A white-robed priest who are advancing. You see that tall, thin priest? All in silver.
I've never seen anything like him before. He must be the protector of the idol. His whole body is covered in silver, even to his face.
Don't move. Don't say a word. He's coming to us.
Who is this creature on the ground? This white man who has befouled our temple and our worship of Hanuman.
I deeply regret this. He's an English planter. He's been celebrating unwisely.
Bitch, him up.
It was that. Well, hi, sick old boy. Oh, Lord.
Let the beggar stand alone.
He will fall.
He will not. You, Englishman.
Yes, well, hi, man of silver. Are you talking to me?
You are not human. You are a beast. Return to your kingdom.
Yeah.
You will be punished.
Are you sure it's talking to me?
Sure.
His hand! No, take his hand away from my chest! It turns in its eyes here at the same time. I can't move.
Take your friend away. He has done with Hanuman. But Hanuman has not done with him.
I put him to bed. He's quieted down. I never thought we'd get him home.
Where do you have him?
A spare room just down the hall.
Strickland, Happy New Year.
Yes, you too, Kipling. I've celebrated 19 New Years in this part of India, and still the natives surprise me. By rights, those priests should have cut us all down, yet they didn't.
The silver priest protected us.
Did he? I'm not so sure. Strange about Fleet believing the priest's hand on his chest was both burning hot and icy cold.
Yes. A form of mesmerism, I'd say.
We haven't heard the last of this. The managing committee of the temple will bring in action against the three of us for insulting their religion.
You really think so?
There's a section of the Indian Penal Code that deals with precisely such an offense. What's that? Oh, our friend must be having a nightmare. I'll have a look to make sure. I'll be back in a moment. What is it, Fleet? Oh, what's the matter?
A terrible itch on my chest. I keep scratching, but it won't go away.
Go to sleep. Haven't you caused enough trouble for one night? Kipling, come and join us.
You two having lunch on the porch?
Oh, you're just in time. Lamb chops and lettuce.
How are you feeling today, Fleet?
He's been annoying my cook with his request.
All I asked for was an underdone chop. I want it rare. I can't eat shoe leather.
I see you've completely recovered from last night.
He says he doesn't remember a thing.
Nothing of what happened at the Temple of Hanuman?
No, I don't. Too much brandy and champagne, I'm afraid. Strickland, would you see if your cook has any more of those underdone chops on the fire? I'm ravenous.
What about you, Kipling?
What a tea, thank you. So you had a restful night, did you, Fleet?
You breed queer mosquitoes in these parts. I've been bitten to pieces, but only in one place.
Well, let Kipling have a look. He's a journalist, and he gets about in medical circles. Perhaps he'll know what bit you. Open your shirt. It may have gone down since this morning. I'll have some tea and chops brought out.
There you are. Nasty, eh?
Well, it doesn't look like mosquitoes to me. Those marks in the center of your chest, well, they're the marks you'd find on an animal. A leopard.
They were pink this morning, those blotches. Now they're black.
Tea's coming. The cook gave me these 2 chops, Fleet. They're practically raw. Are you sure you wouldn't like them a little more done?
No, they're just right. Well, I haven't felt this hungry in my life. I can't think of what's come over me.
As minute follows minute, the effect of Fleet's desecration of the temple becomes more apparent. His body is marked. His appetites are brutish. His act has angered a god. Foul deeds will rise, says Hamlet, though all the earth overwhelm them to men's eyes. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Rudyard Kipling's India was a land of British rule and Indian image worship. A jungle of wild beasts, rivers of man-eating fish, and disease-bearing insects. Danger at every step. Yet, in spite of that, Westerners managed to live there. That is, those who accepted and respected the mystique of the country. One of them has profaned the monkey god Hunaman, a plantation owner called Fleet, who is already suffering from a strange illness.
What are you going to do with him, Strickland?
Well, what can I do? He lives a 2-day ride across the mountain. I can't very well boot him out in his condition.
He's already caused more trouble than he's worth.
Do me a favor, will you, Kipling? Spend the night here, in my house. The man needs constant watching, and I don't think I can do it alone.
Hello. Looking for you.
All right, I'll stay. Our spotted friend has spotted us.
Yes, well, I hope you won't think I'm absurd, but it must be the location down here, up in the hills. I never feel like this, but I am famished. Well, I know we ate at 1, and here it's only 4 o'clock, and I'm quite dying of hunger. I suppose Cook wouldn't have any more of those delicious chops, would he? Tell him not to bother to cook them. I'll have them raw.
I'll see about it. Why don't you two go down to the stables? I'll meet you there.
Fleet, are you really serious about eating raw meat?
Oh, yes. It's only to save Cook the trouble of cooking them, you understand. As I hate to make a nuisance of myself.
Yes. Well, the stables are this way. Follow me.
You've known Strickland a long time, Mr. Kipling.
Not long. 10 years. Since I was sent down here as a correspondent by my paper.
Yeah.
He'd been here some 10 years before I came.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know of anyone in the area who has the respect of the locals as much as he. And being a police officer at that. So we're just round the hedge now at the stables. Nicely done, isn't it? The beams give you a sort of tutored effect. Those stables could accommodate a dozen horses. Counting yours, there are just 5 now.
My mare is in there?
Yes, one of the boys brought her around last night. Now, I'll open this side door and walk you through.
Well, what is it? What's the matter with them?
I don't know. I've never seen them do this before. Perhaps it's something about us that's disturbing them.
Why are you chaps standing outside the stables? Fleet, Cook says there'll be some more chops for you in a while. What's all the noise in there? What's the matter with the horses?
I don't know what to make of it. When Fleet and I walked through before, they behaved like lunatics, rearing and kicking at their stalls.
Isn't that peculiar? Oh, let's all of us go in. Will you look at them? They're sweating and shivering. The last time I saw anything like this was in Bournemouth, when the circus line got loose among the horses. Kipling, Fleet, we'd better leave. They're going to injure themselves if we don't. I don't know what to make of it.
Yes, well, I've had enough of this. I'm heading back to the house and see whether those chops are ready. Which way do I go?
Follow the path, around to your right.
Well, good, thank you. See you later.
I want to go right back into the stable, Kipling. You too.
Are you sure?
Just you and I. Without him. There's a good girl. What was all that upsetting you? Good girl, Outrage. Yes, you see? Nothing to be afraid of.
Well, this black one over here has calmed down. Good boy, Black Diamond. Good boy.
Kipling, they aren't afraid of us. I'd give 3 months' pay if Outrage could only talk.
Mr. Strickland, I'm terribly sorry. But I took the wrong path and I landed right back here.
We'd better move out of the stores before we get trampled on. Fleet, it's you. You're making them panic.
Oh, nonsense. Something's wrong with your horses, not mine. My mare will follow me like a dog, I'll show you. Now, where have you put her?
I wouldn't if I were you.
Right, there in the last stall. It's broken on this stolen heading for the field. Kipling, help me get this fool out of here. His horse has knocked him flat.
Oh, no, I'm all right. I don't need any help. This whole thing's a mystery to me. Which way did you say the house was?
Around to your right.
keep right. Well, aren't you going to find your mare?
No, not now. It was funny. I was hungry before, but now I think I'll lie down before we go out to dinner. Can't stand the noise of these brutes.
Gone off to sleep. What a way to spend New Year's Day.
Listen, do you notice? The moment he's gone, the horses settle down.
I must say, sometimes he makes me want to kick him, too.
Have you noticed anything peculiar in his manner?
Fleet? Oh, you mean the way he eats, like an animal?
A wild animal. Tearing at the meat. Awful manners. When I bent over him a moment ago, did you notice his chest? His shirt was open. Those marks. What did you make of them?
Well, they could have been caused by blister flies.
Never. In a pattern like that. And besides, his skin has turned furry. Like a leopard.
Possibly a birthmark that's just become visible.
Or whatever it is, it's unpleasant to look at.
You act as though you know something you think I should. Now, what is it?
I can't tell you now.
Well, why not? The horses seem to know.
You'd probably say I was off my head. Look, Kipling, I want you here to help me watch Fleet.
But I was dining out tonight.
Well, so am I, and so is Fleet. If he doesn't change his mind, we'll all dine together. What say we have a ride before dinner, eh? You and I and Fleet.
Do you think he can get a horse under him?
You're right. Look, I'll go tell him we'll be back before 7.
Well, that was an excellent ride. What time is it, Strickland?
Oh, we're fine. A bit before 7. I told Fleet that's when we'd be back. I'm hoping tonight and tomorrow morning are the last we'll see of him. The next time I volunteer to put up a friend of a friend, will you please kick me? Here we are, home again. Well, isn't that the very limit? There are no lights on in the entire house. Indian servants are really a careless breed. The horse has gone wild!
Where are you going?
The stables! I can't hold her!
Well, there's something lying here in the driveway. Settle down, settle down. No, you don't. No horse is going to throw me.
We'll leave the horses tied up here and take them into the stalls later. I can't think where the stable boys have gone to. I want to go back and see what made Outrage behave like that.
Well, there was something lying in the driveway.
Of course, I just remembered. Thinking we'd be out for dinner, I told the staff they could have the night off. That's why the house was dark. Kipling, look at there. Look, under the orange bushes. Well, Fleet! What are you doing on your hands and knees on the ground?
Oh, Strickland, you too, Kipling.
What's wrong with you, Fleet?
Nothing. Nothing in the world.
Come now, let me help you up.
No, I'm fine. Leave me alone. I enjoy the smell of earth. I stay close to it.
Are you going to remain here? Rooting about on all fours like a pig snuffling for truffles?
No, I'm going for a walk.
Now?
Yes, a long walk. All night, in fact.
Strickland, I've decided not to go out to dinner.
Thank you. I can put together a good meal for the three of us.
Well, how does that strike you, Fleet?
I am not really hungry.
With all that raw meat, no wonder.
Fleet, come along. It's going to turn cold out here tonight. Come along inside.
It's much nicer out here. Let's dine outside and have some more chops. Lots of them. Underdone. Bloody ones with gristle.
No, Fleet. I said inside. And inside it will be. Stand up.
All right. I'm up.
Oh, that's better. We'll all meet in the dining room in half an hour. And bring your appetite.
I will. I'm suddenly ravenously hungry.
Has he gone to his room?
Let's go into the kitchen. We can talk there without being overheard.
You know, there's something very wrong about him. No question. That face, his eyes.
The moment I lit the lamp, he shrank away as if the light hurt his eyes.
That's what struck me the most. His eyes.
I can't look at them.
There's a green light And his face, his mouth, the way his lower lip hangs down. Why, he's become monstrous.
Well, let's do something about dinner. Anything special in mind?
To tell you the truth, Strickland, sitting at table with that creature is not going to increase my appetite. Well, anything will do, Strick, anything at all.
Quick, Scott, what's that? It's coming from Fleet's room. Come on. Fleet! Fleet, what is it?
Which one is his room?
This door. It's locked. Fleet, open the door. Kipling, you've got your riding boots on. Kick the door in. There he goes. He's trying to get out the window. He's got the stoppage.
Strickland, look at his face. He's become an animal. No, don't go any closer. Do you hear that? Some other animal is calling him from outside.
Now, Fleet, you're all right. No one is going to hurt you.
Strickland, I've got a boot jack. Distract him. Keep talking to him, and maybe I can get round behind him.
Fleet, you know I have a gun. All police officers carry guns, but I'm not going to use it. After all, we're friends, aren't we? So all I'm asking you to do is come away from that window and sit down so that you and I can have a quiet talk. Come on, old chap.
Oh, I got him.
Oh, I'll say you did. You knocked him unconscious with one blow. And now we have to work fast to tie him up.
Here's some bunker rope. Now, I'll hold the knees while you tie.
Around each foot and back. Yes, there, through the arms. Once more.
I got the end of it. Through here. Here's the rope.
A few knots. One and two. That ought to do it. Look, I'm going to tie this scarf around his mouth. Those teeth of his have grown awfully sharp.
We'd better get hold of Dr. Dumoise.
You don't really believe an ordinary medical man can cure this?
I don't know what to believe. I can't understand it.
I can. It's what I wanted to tell you before, but didn't dare. Remember the silver priest's last words? Hanuman is not through with you.
You should have been a writer.
This was Fleet. This poor creature. His human spirit must have been giving way all day, and it simply died at twilight. When we saw him in the driveway in the dark, it had already left him. This beast is all that's left.
Indian folklore and the diaries of those who ruled India in Queen Victoria's day are filled with accounts of the weakness of the white man before the powers of India's religion. Today, we of the West may believe it or not. The choice is ours. I shall return shortly with Act 3. He lay in Strickland's dining room, this bound and gagged Englishman called Fleet, who had turned from human into animal. Kipling and Strickland waited for the local doctor who lived near that Indian outpost. The inhuman creature struggled weakly on the floor, his eyes glaring with the look you have so often seen on the faces of captive animals in the zoo.
What time is it?
Almost midnight.
Well, he's taking his own sweet time, isn't he, old Dr. Dumoise? I can't bear to look at poor Fleet, or rather what's left of him.
Strickland! Oh, yes, sir. Come in, doctor.
Dear me, I don't like making calls in the middle of the night. Why must people always get sick after office hours?
Oh, didn't my man tell you it was urgent?
Yes, he did. That's why I'm here. Where is the patient?
Right there. On the floor.
Oh, heavens, mon Dieu, mon Dieu, mon Dieu. I've never seen anything more ghastly. Where did he come from?
Oh, what is it, Doctor? What's wrong with him?
I have to examine him. I don't know where to begin. Where did you find him? Is he an animal or...
A man, Doctor. He was a guest of mine.
He became so violent we had to tie him up and gag him. But could you look at his chest? Now, do you see where his shirt has been torn away?
Yes, I see. What's the chap wearing? Some kind of costume?
Costume?
Well, it looks like the spotted hide of a leopard.
That's his own skin, Doctor.
Oh, I can't believe that. Would you remove the gag from his mouth so I can proceed with my examination?
I wouldn't recommend it. He makes some unearthly noises.
Yes, I wouldn't doubt it. So would I if I were afflicted this way. But if you leave him gagged, he might swallow his tongue and death would be instantaneous.
Doctor, if you kneel down on the floor beside us, you might also like to ask the poor chap a few questions.
Yes, I would. I'd like to ask him how this transformation took place. His mind is all right, isn't it?
Oh, yes, he understands you.
Then at least I might learn something.
Doctor, I gather from what you're saying you feel there's not much you can do for him.
Well, at this late stage, I doubt it. It's a wonder the man is still alive.
One more knot, and we'll have the gag off.
Let me. Hello, sir. I am Dr. Dumoise. I've seen you watching me with your eyes. And very nice eyes you have, sir. Sparkling green. Do you remember, sir, what beat you and when and how it happened? Get away from me! Don't let him at me!
Please, I'm giving you a choice. Either stop that noise or we shall gag you again. I know you don't like that.
He understands. He's nodding his head.
Chief Strickland, to the best of my knowledge, the victim is dying of hydrophobia. I'd like to have been of some help, but I'm afraid I'm here too late.
Whenever the last moments come, I'll send my man over directly.
Yes, please do.
Don't concern yourself about a thing. We'll call you.
Yes, au revoir, au revoir.
Fleet, the doctor has gone. Now, I think it's time we were realistic. Kipling, the only person who can reverse this spell is that silver priest.
You think you could persuade him to leave the temple?
If we can't, Kipling, then we must use force.
I'll enter the temple first. Ask for an audience with the silver priest. I will try to lead him into a corner and talk to him.
I'll be watching from out here.
So when you think it's the right moment, you'll try to come up behind us and slip that noose over his head, and I'll wrap this cloth around his mouth.
So far, so good. But if he struggles, take the other end of the noose rope, grab it, and tie his arms to his body.
I hope you'll come without a struggle.
But if we're seen, and the other priests try to rush us, you've got my pistol, haven't you?
Yes. I hope you took the bullets out.
It's not loaded. But they won't know that. Now, go on. Get started. I'll be right behind you.
You cannot enter this temple. Please leave.
My name is Kipling. I'm doing a story on the great and sacred rites of India.
You must go. We do not admit visitors. A non-believer defiles our worship.
The temple of the monkey god Hanuman is very ancient, and I'm going to write about it. Go speak to the silver priest.
You have no permission.
I shall ask him myself. He's standing right behind you. Sir, Your Holiness, do you remember me, Kipling? I'm the journalist who was here the first hour of the year 1900 with Chief Strickland.
Regrettably, this Englishman entered the temple before I could stop him. You may leave us. I will talk to this Mr. Kipling.
Do you remember that night? May I talk with you? Perhaps over in this corner where we will be alone.
What do you wish?
The third person who was with us. But he is dying.
So be it.
You have no conscience about killing?
He committed a great sin. He must pay for it.
We do not wish him to die.
You cannot stop the power of Hanuman. Nothing can stop his punishment. You can stop the punishment, and you will. I've got the noose. in over his head. Careful. Don't pull it too tight. The gag. Got it. Take the other end of the rope. Quickly. Wind it around his arms. Now, if only we can get him out of here before the others see us. Here they come. He can't get away from me. Get that pistol out of your pocket, Kipling. Right. Point it at the silver priest's head. Hold it high so everyone can see what you're doing. We are taking your high priest with us. We will not harm him. He has injured a friend of ours to the point of death, which we cannot accept. Don't move, any of you, or the pistol that you see pointed will go off. Let's go before they decide what to do.
High priest, that was a man. Look at him. He's struggling for life.
So be it. He meant Hanuman no harm. He was foolish. He should pay, yes, but not with his life.
High priest, I have much respect for your powers, but none to the evil retribution you have visited upon a man whose only crime was having taken too much liquor on a night of a white man's celebration. Now, I will give you 5 minutes, old man, to remove the curse you have placed upon him. After that, I pull the safety catch of this pistol, and then the trigger. It is your choice. His life or yours. Yes, what is it? Come in.
Good morning, Kipling. It's 7.
Is it? Did you get any sleep?
What time did the silver priest leave? About 4? The moment I hit the pillar, I was out.
Oh, you're all dressed. How long have you been up?
About an hour. I thought in my official capacity, representing the law here, I should visit the temple.
At 6 in the morning.
There is prayer all day and all night. I told them I would personally do what I could to redress the pollution of their god. It was strange.
The reaction was strange?
They solemnly assured me that, to their knowledge, no white man had ever touched the idol, and that I must be laboring under some kind of a delusion.
Not so strange, Strickland. We're in that part of the world that hears no evil, sees no evil, and speaks no evil. What that silver priest did was so simple, it's hard to believe. Opening Fleet's shirt and laying his hand upon his chest, and that is all.
The cure started instantly. The leopard skin seemed to dissolve. Fleet's face changed, like watching Jekyll turn back into Hyde.
Yes, and the eyes, where they had been green and malevolent and brutish, piercing like a cat, they lost all that color and became the pale blue he was born with.
Kipling, slip on some clothes and let's go see how he's feeling today.
Strickland, Kipling.
He knows us.
Well, a jolly good morning to you fellows. Happy New Year to you.
To you also.
It's not New Year's Day, Fleet. It's not. Today is the morning of the 2nd. You slept the clock round with a vengeance.
Mr. Strickland, Dr. Dumois here.
Oh, come in, Doctor. Kipling, this ought to be good.
Strickland, I've brought an assistant to do what is necessary. Oh, my goodness. Is this Mr. Fleet? Yes, happily so. But what was...
Fleet, get yourself dressed. Kipling, let's take the doctor onto the porch.
Well, have you two been playing some kind of practical joke? Yes. I want you to know, I take a dim view of such goings on.
Well, Dr. Dumois, it was dark. It was late. All of us had celebrated a little more than usual. Quite understandable. We forgive you.
Well, I don't wish to be forgiven. What was understandable? I don't drink at all, sir.
You don't? Well, nevertheless, it was your opinion. You had seen a near fatal case of hydrophobia.
Why don't we all forget it, Doctor? A mistake is a mistake. It had a happy ending.
I never make mistakes, not of such proportion.
I really wish you would take all this more calmly, Doctor.
Yes, send us your bill and we'll take care of it.
Strickland, I have always thought you were reasonable and responsible. I'm surprised you would play such games, dressing a man in a leopard suit and all that. I am not very surprised that this Kipling person, who I know makes his living writing lies, was your fellow conspirator. I bid you both good morning. I have some honestly ill patients to visit.
Well, our last meal together, gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed your lunch.
Well, I shall be sorry to get back home, chap. Perhaps you'll invite me down next year, eh? I wouldn't mind Christmas with you. It would be jolly.
Yes, Strickland, don't you think having sleep down next Christmas would be jolly?
I say, I hope you don't mind if I mention something, eh? I noticed it when I came into the dining room right away. Some animal must have gotten in here during the night.
Did he? Did he?
Yes, it's a horrible smell. A bit like the zoo in Calcutta. Never been there? Where they keep the big cat?
Yes, I've been to the zoo in Calcutta.
Yes, these things happen. One leaves the windows open and the smell comes in. Try burning sulfur, Strickland. That should get rid of it. Well, I'm off. Pick up my bag from my room and meet you outside my horse, right? And remember then, next Christmas.
Strickland, it's been a little like the zoo in Calcutta.
I know. Let's saddle up our horses and have a good afternoon's ride. Fresh air is what I need.
You know, you never told me how you happened to have Fleet as a house guest in the first place.
I'm going to forget him forever. Do you hear? Kipling, if you want to write about what happened, by all means do it. But leave me out of it.
Well, that would be hard to do. I just may never write it. Because no one would ever believe me.
If I remember my Kipling correctly, he casts a jaundiced eye upon Christmas and New Year's in India, saying, "Let us honor, O my brothers, Christmas Day. Call a truce, then, to our labors. Let us feast with friends and neighbors, and be merry as the customs of our caste. For if saint and force the laughter, and if sadness follow after, we are richer by one mocking Christmas past." I shall return shortly. Isn't it too simple and self-protecting to dismiss the strange by calling it fiction or superstition? I believe that we, in our part of the world, have a great deal to learn about the power of the unknown that controls our lives. Look up into the sky one night and ask yourself, how can I be immune to the unaccountable when that moon up there causes the tides of all the oceans to rise and fall? Our cast included Norman Rose, Earl Hammond, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale. Oh, you worried for nothing. The top lock was closed. Now for number 2. There. Go ahead, hon. Can you get the lights?
I got them. Oh, I'm so sad about our trip, but it is nice to be safe at home.
I'm with you. Well, listen, I'll take the bags right into the bedroom and...
Yeah.
What is it?
Look. What's that thing on a tripod by the window?
Huh? Or some kind of a gun.
What? Terry, someone's been in our apartment. Maybe they're still...
Okay, lady.
Oh.
Shut up. The same goes for you, Four Eyes. One peep out of either one of you, and I blast you.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
tax-free, all-saver certificate now under 20% until October.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, waiting to explore with you what is often puzzling and always slightly beyond rational understanding. This story is real, and what happened goes back almost 100 years when Joseph Conrad recorded it. Then, even more so than now, the word Congo had acquired sobering connotation. Sobering indeed, as a commercial trader was to discover.
Chaos. Wake up. Wake up, man. Well, what is it? Listen. What do the drums mean? How should I know? Go back to bed, Carl. I can't sleep. I'll ask my coach. You stay inside the house. That's an order, Carl. I don't want to lose you.
Our mystery story, The Warriors from Loanda, is adapted from a story by Joseph Conrad and was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor. It stars Bob Dryden and William Griffiths. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Man is gregarious. He likes the company of others. When men are deprived of human companionship, they undergo subtle changes. They hold conversations only with themselves. Solitary confinement is brutal punishment. It requires strong nerves to endure it. Mental change causes physical change, and a man released from isolation looks different and sounds different. Keep that in mind as we meet the director of the Dutch Great Trading Company. He is saying goodbye to Caertz and Collier aboard his steamer.
Have you any questions, Caertz?
No, Herr Director.
You are in charge. Collier takes his orders from you. Is that understood, Collier?
Yes, Herr Director.
This is not Amsterdam. It is the Congo. The jungle is dangerous and enveloping. I have left you with 10 men, all employed by the company, but responsible to you. They will keep the trading post clear. Mikola and his wife have survived here for years. He keeps the storehouse with its cloth and trinkets for barter.
I will rely on him.
The responsibility of the post is yours. We expect you to collect ivory. The company is generous with rewards for agents who are industrious. I am proceeding upriver. I will not return for 6 months.
By then, Herr Director, I will have filled the storehouse with tusks.
Good. You have ample food, and if you treat Gabila's tribe with decency and consideration, his hunters will bring you game and produce. Is there anything more?
No, Herr Director, we understand perfectly.
Then I will say goodbye.
We will step ashore.
Goodbye, Herr Director.
Well, Collier.
Oh, he's wonderful.
I feel like an overlord. A raised house with a veranda that overlooks the Congo. 10 men to do the work. Mikola and his wife to manage the storehouse. What more could we want?
And the ivory tusks everywhere in exchange for a piece of cloth or a trinket.
6 months, Collier. 6 months, and we will be rich.
You'll be rich.
Your turn will come. And after you've made your fortune, I will meet your boat in Amsterdam, and we'll celebrate our wonderful adventure in Africa.
Look how the sun casts a bar of gold across the river. Surface doesn't seem to move.
I haven't seen Macola since... Oh, he's coming down to us.
Well, Macola, we have been admiring the view.
You must be careful, Tuan. It is a dangerous river.
Ah?
The crocodile is very swift. You see there? What looks like a branch. It does not move downstream. Crocodile. You turn your back and he is upon you. That is why our house is on stilts. We fear the crocodile more than any other animals in the jungle.
Just how do we go about the bartering, Macola? I don't speak the native language. I suppose I could manage the sign language.
I speak the tongues. The natives come with tusks. I speak with them. You make the decision, Tuan.
The director says that Skibola, is that right, Skibola?
Yes, he is chief of a local tribe. Very friendly.
Does he supply tusks?
No, Tuan. His people hunt only for food and have a village. They do not wander through the jungle. It is the wandering tribes who hunt for ivory, and they bring the tusks to our trading post.
And they exchange ivory for cloth and trinkets?
Knives, bells, beads. We have many things.
That's extraordinary.
The director speaks to me about the 10 men, Tuan.
Oh, he did? And what did the director have to say?
Tuan, it is very hot here. Men must be made to work. If they plant seeds, you will have plenty of produce. Over there was a clearing for growing vegetable.
There? Good heavens, it's a thicket.
So you say there was a garden there?
Agent before you had men clear the land.
He also had the house built, didn't he?
Yes, Tuan. He was artist. He spent many hours painting on canvas.
Kids, look up there on the hill behind our house, close to that huge banyan tree.
A cross. A tilted cross. Is that where the first agent was buried, Macola?
Yes, Tuan.
Chewed up by a crocodile, Macola?
No, Tuan. Of fever.
Well?
They are no better than first agents I have to bury in ground.
Oh, do you like these men?
They seem nice men.
You should be the agent.
Perhaps one day. But the director pays me well. We will see.
The Congo is not good for these men who come from where it is cold and where heavy fog creeps over the shore and the land has no sun.
This is our land, and the land is their enemy.
Blast the sunset. Day after day after day after day. Like a cauldron of red-hot metal pouring over the black jungle. That silent, deadly river. Sometimes I think I shall go mad, Gaius.
Only a month now, Galia. The steamer will be along in a month. If it weren't for my daughter, Mary, you wouldn't catch me here.
If it hadn't been for that brother-in-law of mine, maybe I'd still be in the army. Or any place but here. He got me this appointment knowing I'd be miserable in the heart of this blasted continent.
Did your brother-in-law persuade you that you'd make your fortune as a trader? Did he urge you to leave the army? No?
That's neither here nor there.
I see.
What do you see? Were you discharged from the administration of telegraphs? Is that why you're here?
No. I left to earn a dowry for my daughter. She's 17. She's all I have. Mary lives with my sister. My wife is dead. When I have saved enough for her dowry...
You'll never have it. You were supposed to collect ivory. The supply is pitiful. The trading station looks abandoned and the men do nothing.
That will do. Shall I remind you, Collier, that I am the agent? And that you are my assistant?
Yes, sir. What will you tell the director when he asks to see the ivory? And asks about the garden and the fencing and the new landing stage, that the men wouldn't work?
Hold your tongue, Carl.
If you weren't in charge.
Yeah, but I am, and don't you forget it. Now get down to McCullough's hut and tell him to come here to the house.
Well,
Look down there, Kyle.
huh?
I've never seen them before. In front of the storehouse with McCall and his wife.
Fierce-looking devils, aren't they? I wonder where the tribe comes from. I better go down.
No, wait. McCall's wife is coming up here. McCall seems to be quarreling with her leader, pacing back and forth and gesturing. They don't appear to be friendly.
Nicola sends me, Tuan.
Oh?
Well, speak up, woman. What is it?
Nicola said you are not to leave house. They are dangerous men, Tuan.
Get your revolver, Kalia.
No, Tuan. They also have guns.
I will not have Macola threatened.
He will barter with them. Do not go down there.
They have brought tusks.
Well?
Oh, they are fierce men, Tuan.
Well, who are they? Where do they come from?
From the coast, from Loanda. They are warriors. Macola will talk with them, but you stay here. The natives from Loanda are dangerous.
I won't be intimidated by ignorance.
I think you will be, Cats. I will. Against 10 men armed with spears and guns? They'd leave us dead. Now, Director wouldn't like that, would he?
Shut up. Now, when Macola has gotten rid of them, tell him to come up here.
He will come up here, Tuan.
I should thank you, Cats. Not that I would have obeyed you.
When I give an order...
But you didn't, because you're afraid to go down there. So am I. But I admit it.
The men are leaving.
And Macola has gone into his hut. Look, there's his wife coming up from the shore. She circled the clearing. She's afraid, too.
We should always carry our revolvers with us. I intend to.
You cannot, Macola. The director will be angry.
He will never know. I cannot stand up to the men from Loanda. They threaten all of us. They have guns.
But the trader and the assistant...
There will be no trouble.
Oh, they will know.
That may be. I am loyal to Great Trading Company, but also to you, to the children. The warriors threaten to kill us.
How is it to be done?
I have arranged it in my head. It is better you do not know. Better for them, too.
A 100 years ago, the jungles of Africa were impenetrable. It truly was the dark continent. 2 men are isolated there. What happens to them will unfold when I return shortly with Act 2. From the beginning of recorded time, man has been driven to explore and to plunder for survival. And from England, Belgium, the Netherlands, explorers lay claim to the riches in undeveloped regions. And they were followed by traders, such as Cairds and Collier, who manned outposts on jungle rivers to barter for ivory. 2 isolated men who await Macola and his explanation about those unfamiliar warriors from Loanda.
Takes his own good time, doesn't he?
Well, the sun's going down. That's a blessing. It's positively balmy. Can't be more than 95 degrees. Perhaps we should go for a swim.
You're a fool. Congo gives me the shivers.
For heaven's sake.
Huh? What is it?
Isn't that smoke?
Huh?
See there, off the right. Isn't there smoke rising above the trees?
Yes, it is. 3 columns of it. Makola?
Yes? Just 1 chance, yes?
What's that over there?
Smoke?
Yeah, I can see that.
Fire. Village is burned.
Shouldn't we take our men and try to help?
No. It is too late.
Is that Gibola's village?
I do not know. It is close by.
And you don't care? Gibola's our friend.
Let's call out the men, Kayats.
Ring the gong.
No, Herr Kayats. When villages are burned, natives have been driven out. No one will be there.
Who drove them out?
Could be the Loanda.
The blighters who were here late this afternoon?
They are bad men.
Did they threaten you, Makola?
We argue about tusks.
Oh. They have ivory?
Very much. Do you get more ivory?
Yeah, certainly. We haven't collected very much in the past 5 months. Of course I want ivory, as much as they have.
Then I arrange for it. The director will be pleased.
I should hope so.
Director also asked about fencing and new landing stage.
The men he left with me simply won't work.
Well, maybe, Tuan, if you show them good time, tomorrow they will work. Give them party tonight.
What a wonderful idea. You to give them a party for doing nothing. Isn't that novel?
Palm wine has gone sour. I give it to them and they enjoy themselves. Tomorrow they will work.
Well, go ahead. Why not?
You stay in house, yes? It is dangerous.
You stay with me, Carlia. One of them might go off his head. That's an order.
You and your orders. Ridiculous.
You have fever, Tuan. You stay quiet. Fever will burn away. I will take palm wine to men. You do not leave house, Tuan.
Why should we have anything to fear from our own men?
Let me point out something I have said before. I am the agent in charge here, and you are my assistant.
The person in charge is Makola, and don't try to deny it.
You will not call me ridiculous in front of a servant. I won't stand for that kind of insubordination. If it happens once more...
Yes, what will you do?
I'll discharge you.
You mean throw me out of our castle on stilts? This vermin-infested hutch of a platform? You're welcome to the whole place. I'll head downstream to the coast.
Well, you may do what you please, but you won't survive a day in the jungle. I've warned you, Carlia. Now go to bed. Take your quinine and go to bed.
You may go to hell.
It couldn't be worse than this.
Kayats, wake up. There's trouble in the camp.
Who? What is it? Well, we'll go back to bed.
That's a yell for help. Go down there. Take your revolver.
Ah, it's just one of the men drunk on the palm wine.
Do you hear that? Go down there, Kayats. That's one of our men.
Makola!
You're in charge here. That's what you tell me all the time. What kind of man are you?
Intelligent enough not to risk my life for a dead native.
And I'm dizzy.
Fever. Forget what you heard and go back to sleep. We will find out in the morning.
Oh, I have to go to the camp.
Do what you please, but remember the cross on the hill.
He died of fever.
That's right. Do you prefer a bullet? Ah, you're up, Carlia. You look better.
Where'd the men?
Well, they will straggle down shortly. I'll call again.
Oh, there's Makola.
Come up here and Makola.
He doesn't appear to be excited. Maybe he didn't hear the gunshot.
When did you wake me up?
It was almost 3 o'clock.
Yes, Tuan Cares.
Where are the men?
They went last night with the coast people, the Loanda.
What? They deserted?
They go away, Tuan.
But they can't. They're company men, employed by great trading companies.
They were no good.
The director will be furious.
He will like the ivory.
Ivory?
Down there, Kayats. In front of the storehouse.
What? Good Lord. I never saw such a collection. The Loanda returned and...
You say barter with them, and they have many tusks. You wish to see it, Tuan?
Good work, Makola. I will certainly mention this to the director. Wonderful. Are you coming, Collier?
Oh, yes, I'm all right.
You should stay in bed here, Tuan Collier. You have fever. The sun is hot.
First, I must see the ivory. That's why we came to this desolate place.
Beautiful. I never saw such tusks, Makola.
I will weigh and store for the director.
What did you have to give for it, Makola?
No regular trade. They bring ivory. I tell them to take what they want. The Loanda need carriers very badly. Our men were no good here, Tuan. No trade, no entry in books. All correct.
You gave them our men? You exchanged the company men for these tusks? You sold them into slavery?
The men were no good to us.
Oh, you scoundrel. What a vile thing to do, sell our men for ivory. The director will hear about this, I swear it. I've never heard of a more despicable act. You have no more duties here, Makola. You and your family are to leave at once.
You are very red, Herr Kurtz. If you are so irritable in the sun, you will get fever and die, like our first chief.
We will return to the coast, to my people, Makola.
No.
You heard Herr Keir.
He spoke out of anger.
It was wrong to sell the men.
No. The chief of the Loanda would accept nothing else. If I do not agree, he and his men kill us, take everything. We have the ivory and we are alive. Do not worry about Herr Kurtz. He will not drive us away.
Oh, what will the two men do now for food?
They have rice, things in tins. The steamer will be here soon.
Oh, let us travel with the director down to the coast, Makola. I no longer feel safe on this outpost.
Where have you been?
I went up to the camp.
You're mad. Have you no sense? You have fever. You're weak. Do you want to die?
I found one of Gibola's men lying dead in front of one of the workmen's huts.
What?
The way I see it, Makola carried the palm wine up to the workmen. They got drunk and fell asleep. That's when that tribe from Loanda pounced upon them and carried them off. One of the men from Gibola's village was there and stayed sober. He protested. I was shot and killed. What will you do now?
We can't touch the ivory, of course.
What a frightful thing to have done. Made slaves in exchange for animal tusks. It's very wrong, Chaos.
They were walking down from the house, Makola.
Of course. Now you will see.
Kalia found one of Gibola's men lying dead in front of a workman's hut. You tell Gibola to have him removed.
Yes, Tuan.
What do you intend to do with these tusks?
The sun is very strong here for tusks. I must weigh them, place them in storehouse. They are very heavy.
Oh, that really is a splendid collection.
The Loanda are great hunters, Tuan.
Yeah, and marauders.
Now, when I have stored them, I will go to Gibola as you have ordered.
I will help you, Macola. Oh, one man could not carry so big a tusk.
I can't see a woman doing that work. It's all right if I give them a hand.
We'll do as you please.
You are not well, Tuan Collier.
Oh, the fever will break. Can't leave these beautiful pieces of ivory in the sun.
You will kill yourself.
No matter. I've given up. I don't expect to leave this place alive.
6 months.
Remember when we first put ashore?
Well, perhaps tomorrow the steamer will come.
Oh, that's a great store of ivory cats. It's a shame. We should get credit for it.
I have been giving that a good deal of thought.
You need some credit. The clearing is overrun with rank grass, the fences.
That will do.
6 months, and you haven't accomplished a thing. The station's a disgrace. No ivory. You've lost the company of workmen. You've discharged Macola, but he's still here. I'm sick and tired of listening to you talk about position. Where does your face it, Cayets? We're like two blind men in a dark room.
But I intend to emerge from that dark room. With credit. You will be dead.
Credit?
Yeah. Credit for the ivory.
You said you wouldn't touch it.
I've changed my mind. Selling the workmen into slavery was despicable. Macola did that. I'm still horrified by it. But the men he sold to the Loanda were company men. They worked for the company. They were paid for their work. So the ivory is company ivory.
I see. And Macola and his wife?
He, too, is a company man. If 10 workmen choose to desert...
Preferring to become carriers for the Loanda? Yes, I begin to see. Well, you're not an absolute fool after all, Cayets.
As compensation, the Loanda brought us a fortune in ivory.
The men were worthless to us and to themselves.
Yeah, we've done them a favor, and the Loanda have rewarded us.
The logic is peculiar.
Well, who will know the truth? The director has seen worse things done on the quiet, believe me.
I do, and I'm relieved.
Earlier, I mentioned the effect that solitary confinement can have on a man. We will soon discover the fate of Cayets and Collier when I return with Act 3. We're unfolding a story written by Joseph Conrad, who in the year 1890 commanded a small Belgian Congo steamboat. He contracted fever, dysentery, and in his words, everything became repellent to him. Men and things, but especially men. From that experience, he wrote this story about the disintegration of a trader and his assistant. 3 more weeks have passed, and Macola's wife is concerned.
The 2 men quarrel and break things, Macola. I have heard them.
Stay away from their house. They have revolvers. They are no longer responsible for what they do.
Oh, they are starving.
They have rice.
But nothing else. Gabola's people do not bring game or fruit. They are weak and they are starving.
I do not care. I have no respect for them. They do not belong here.
Have pity on them.
No. Leave them alone. Time will tell against them. The steamer is late. The director is busy with other stations. I do not know when he will arrive.
The men will be dead.
Then Gibola's wish will be granted.
We need food. We're rot of fever and starvation. You sit there. You're in charge of this pest hole. Do something, Kayat.
The steamer
Oh, for all you know, the steamer's passed us by. We have to do something.
I have ivory for the director.
Ivory. Blast the ivory. And the jungle. Burn it down. Exterminate the natives. Set fire to the whole continent.
Oh, you are crazy.
You sit there moaning over that picture of your men.
I warn you, Kaya.
Free me. Free me from this place. Free me. I'm so sick.
The solitude. It is absolute. Everything has gone out of me. Images of home. Gone. Those I loved recede into the distance. Become indistinct. The great silence of the wilderness, its hopelessness, envelops me. I've lost the will to resist. Death stalks us, and I have no will to resist. No will. Talia? You're alive.
Get away from me.
You've slept all day.
Good.
Get up now. Don't lie there and rot. I fixed supper.
I can't choke down any more ice.
There's coffee.
Then bring out the sugar. What are you holding it for?
Only a few lumps left.
Well, bring it out.
It's for when we are sick.
Sick? I'm sick to death. Bring out the sugar or I'll strangle you to death.
I forbid you to speak to me that way.
You what?
I'm your chief.
Chief? Who's chief? There's no chief here. There's nothing here but you and me. Fetch the sugar, you blundering idiot.
Shut up, Kaya. I dismiss you. You miserable scoundrel.
You flabby, good-for-nothing civilian.
Put down that stool.
Make me.
Stop it.
Come back here. Open that door. Open it, you coward.
He's mad. Revolver. Where is my revolver? I have to control my nerves.
If you don't bring out that sugar, I'll break the doors down. I'll show you who's master.
I have to get out of here. The window. Drop to the ground and run for the river. Past McCullough's hut and the storehouse. Run. My legs. This morning I couldn't walk a yard without groaning. Run. Run for my life. He's mad.
I'm waiting for you, kids. You can't escape. Better jump in the river. You come near the house, I'll kill you. Come on now. You're out there someplace and I'm waiting for you.
What is this all about? This madness? What did we quarrel about? Sugar. A lump of sugar. How preposterous. I will remain hidden behind the house.
Where are you, Tez? I'm coming for you.
I hear him. Which way do I run? To the left or to the right?
Yes, you are.
I'm hit. My shoulder. He'll fire again. I don't hear him. Kalia! Makola!
Macola!
Yes, Tuan, yes.
Help! I can hardly walk. Help me to the front of the house.
Yes,
Please,
yes, Tuan. Here, hold my arm.
He tried to kill me. Get me back to the porch. A lump of sugar. Civilized men quarreling and killing over a lump of sugar. Thank you, Macola. Yeah. What? What's that?
It's Herr Collier. He's been shot and killed.
But my shoulder. The gunshot. Let me... He's dead, Macola.
Yes, Tuan.
I don't understand. He came round, threatening to kill me. We collided in the dark, and there was a shot. And my shoulder...
You are not shot, Tuan.
Isn't that wonderful?
I will see to Herr Collier, Tuan.
That miserable brute, that pompous, lazy, insolent misfit, he's dead. I'm well rid of him. Threatening me. He didn't learn very much in the army about obedience. There was mutiny. The director will understand.
Tuan, is this your revolver?
Yes, that is mine.
There is only one revolver, Tuan. Where is his?
I don't know. He came after me to shoot me.
I will look.
Now what will I do? Bury him, I suppose. Order Macola to build a cross. Place him next to the first agent. I killed him. Killed in self-defense.
Tuan, I did not find the revolver near Herr Collier. It was in his room. This is his revolver.
I shot an unarmed man.
Herr Collier died of fever, Tuan. Yes, I think he died of fever. Bury him tomorrow. For tonight we leave him on the porch.
I am dreaming. Collier is dead. What difference does that make? Thousands die every day. I am at peace with myself. What if I, and not Collier, was dead? But I'm not. I must wake up. The mist is all around me, penetrating, silent, white, deadly, carrying my guilt through the jungle, calling me to justice, calling me. Help! 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 Help!
He's gone mad.
He runs wildly to the shore.
The steamer. Kids! Kids!
He's gone. He runs into the jungle. Oh, how do we explain what happened to Herr Kerr?
He went mad from fever, ran into the forest. Both men are gone. That is all the director will need to know.
And we go downriver to the coast with the director?
Yes. The company sends stupid men to the station. I want no more of them. They offend the natives. We do not collect enough ivory.
You have a great store of ivory, Macola.
Thanks to the Loanda.
And to the workmen who are now their slaves.
Come aboard, Macola. Tie your canoe to the ladder. Well, I'm pleased to see you.
I am honored, Herr Director.
May I ask where Quixote is and that assistant whose name I've forgotten?
Collier.
Ah, yes, of course. Well?
They are dead, Herr Director.
Ah. The usual, Macola?
Fever. Herr Collier died of fever. He is buried.
And the agent?
Herr Kearts became wild in the head and ran into the jungle.
Madness. He cannot survive. And the station, has the work been done?
No, Sir Director.
I feared as much. Imbeciles.
The company men did not work. Last full moon, they leave station. They join Loanda's. This unlucky station, Tuan.
Well, there's nothing wrong with the station. It's the fools the company sends me to mend them. Any ivory?
You come ashore to see.
Macola. It's a marvelous collection. Heaven's name, how did you collect such superb tusks?
I barter for it, sir.
Yes, well, you bartered well. I see you still have half the supplies I left with you. What tribe brought you this wonderful collection?
Loanda.
Oh, I understand. And it was with the Loandas that the workmen went?
Yes, sir.
Amusing. We think alike, Macola.
Yes, sir.
Both of us have a shrewd understanding of real values. I think that you could become an outstanding agent for a great trading company. I'll have my men load the ivory aboard. Then you and I will talk further?
Yes, sir.
Strangers in a foreign land, isolated and destitute. Kearts and Collier gave up respectable positions to become ivory traders in the middle of equatorial Africa. Unqualified, they degenerated so swiftly that in 6 months they died, both violently. Greed drove great trading company, and greed drove the two men. Only a heartless man, such as a director, or a shrewd man, like Macola, can survive the challenges of exploitation. I shall be back shortly. Conrad wrote this tragic story in 1895. The days of colonial exploitation have ended. Those who hunt and sell ivory are no longer cheated with gifts of cheap cloths, glittering beads, and trinkets. Now they get value for what they sell. This is advancement of a sort. And the dignity we formerly accorded only to each other is now, we hope, accorded to all mankind. Our cast included Robert Dryden, William Griffiths, Joe Silver, and Joan Arliss. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In almost the identical years that William Shakespeare was writing plays in his native England, plays that were to become one of the richest treasures of Western civilization, another European was creating his masterpiece. The man was a Spaniard, Miguel de Cervantes. His work, The Adventures of Don Quixote, the 400-year-old story of a curious combination of two men whose lives were to become dramatically and inextricably entangled.
What are you up to, my lord? Stand your ground, you cowardly knaves!
You dastardly giant!
Careful, Master. They're not giants. They're windmills.
Quiet, Sancho. I may be only a single knight alone, you miserable, overgrown, faint-hearted monsters.
Stay where you are. The windmills are turning. You can get killed.
Our mystery drama, The Adventures of Don Quixote, was especially adapted from the Cervantes classic by Arnold Moss and stars Arnold Moss and Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. One of the most blessed gifts a man can have is his imagination. The power to dream, to conceive, to create, and finally, with persistence, to turn dreams into reality. But men of vision, men with more insight than the rest of us, are often scorned and derided for what would seem to be their impractical, even mad ideas, which is the story of Cervantes' Don Quixote de la Mancha. We retell some of his adventures through the perceptive eyes of his faithful follower, the short, pot-bellied, simple, no-nonsense Sancho Panza.
Many years ago, in the province of La Mancha, lived a man known as Don Quixote. He was about 50 years old, tall, rangy, long-legged, lean-waisted, and brown as a walnut from the golden sun of our beautiful Spain. When he had nothing better to do, which was most of the time, Don Quixote would pore over thick volumes of old books of long ago, and especially those books that had to do with knights and challenges, battles and tournaments, chivalry and wicked magicians.
It is long past time, good Lord, my uncle, for you to get some sleep.
No, not until I finish this book, my good niece Esmeralda. I'm almost through.
The cocks are crowing. The stub of candle is sputtering with the coming light of day.
Just let me read you this. Listen. With one last mighty effort, Don Alejandro de Salamanca, covered with his shield, raised his mighty lance, dug spurs into the sweating flanks of his noble steed, and galloped fiercely toward the enemy.
It is so late.
The wicked sorcerer, eyes all ablaze, met him full on, but was no match for the gallant knight. Are you listening, girl?
Oh, I am so sleepy. I must get to bed, and so must you.
You listen.
I listen.
The brave knight's lance found an opening in the enchanted armor of the evil sorcerer, who immediately fell to the ground, dead. Whereupon Don Alejandro raced to the castle, rescued the beautiful princess from her dark dungeon prison, and rode off with her to...
To where, my lord?
It doesn't say. The last page of the book is missing. Oh, what a pity.
Now will you stop thinking about this nonsense and go to sleep, my uncle? Please.
The most fantastical tales began to seem very real to Don Quixote. He began to think that if he rode off with lance and shield, he might fare as gloriously as those same knights over whose stories he had spent so many unending hours.
Here, in this hidden, dusty closet here in the stable, a suit of armor that must have once belonged to some forgotten ancestor of mine.
The metal plates are bent and twisted, my good lord.
Oh, what matter, Esmeralda? What grieves me most is that there is no headpiece.
Well, I could fashion a helmet for you out of something, I suppose, but why on earth should you...
Splendid, Esmeralda, splendid. Next, I must be provided with a beautiful, noble steed. Come, my girl, we must see what we have.
There's nothing there, my lord. Only that sway-back, jaded old stallion who can hardly stand, let alone walk.
Ah, here he is. What a handsome beast, fit for the most glorious of adventures.
You can count every one of his ribs. He's so starved, so skinny, so wasted away.
He shall be my steed.
He's ready for nothing better than the glue factory, my uncle.
I shall call him Rosinante, which signifies
the best of all horses, and I shall henceforth be known as Don Quixote, Man of La Mancha.
But I have heard that neither horse, nor name, nor armor is so necessary to a knight-errant as a beautiful lady to love, and in whose name and for whose honor he can pursue his daring adventures.
Alas, I know no such lady.
It's just as well.
No, wait. Let me see. Ah, yes. Long ago in the little village of Toboso, there was a country girl. I made eyes at her once.
You?
Yeah, but she never so much as even glanced my way.
Heaven be praised. What was her name?
I don't remember. So I shall choose a new name for her.
A new name?
I shall choose a name for her that will go down in the annals of history. She shall be known as Dulcinea del Toboso. And in her name, I shall become known for my deeds of honor and glory.
But there was one small hitch in Don Quixote's grandiose plans. He had not yet been knighted. In the great heat of a day in July, cased in his plates of iron, Don Quixote mounted Rocinante, who grudgingly tottered at his own dragging pace into the fields. And by late evening, the Don arrived at a large inn, which he joyously took to be a castle.
Whoa, there, my good steed, whoa! Now listen, Rocinante, to that blast of trumpets that welcomes us to this fine castle.
That is no blast of trumpets, sir.
Ah, Sir Keeper of the castle, what joy to see you.
That is the swineherd blowing his horn to call his pigs back into their sty. And I'm the innkeeper of this humble establishment. You wish a bed for the night?
I would not cause you any inconvenience, my lord, but nothing is too good for my horse. If here, within your castle walls...
Oh, man's house may indeed, as they say, be his castle, but I insist that...
One moment. I remember from my reading that an honorable man may request knighthood at the hands of the first knight he meets. Sir Keeper of the castle, may I presume on your good nature to do me that great honor?
I'm no more than the landlord of this inn.
I know you say that so no evil sorcerer may hear and take advantage of you.
Of course. Roland, suppose you must kneel. Let me help you.
Now, say the words.
Certainly. Hibbity-bibbity-hibbity-sam. Hibbity-bibbity canal boat. Dictionary down the ferry. Fun, sword and gun. 1491. Now rise, Sir Knight. Whatever your name is, rise.
Not so easy getting up with all this armor.
Yeah, so I see. All right. There we go.
Now, show me to my quarters.
Have you any money?
Money? For what purpose? Should a knight carry anything so base as money about him?
Perhaps not.
I have nothing about me so commonplace as money. Show me to my quarters.
No money, eh? Your quarters may not be all that comfortable. Follow me.
For me, my only comfort is in arms, my bed, a battlefield.
Well, in that case, you won't mind, I'm sure, sharing your sleeping quarters here with these pigs.
Sir Keeper of the castle, you have knighted me. I am indebted to you. Move over, my friends.
The next morning, giving Rocinante his hand, the good Don started out again into the world. Instead, in almost no time at all, they were back once more at Don Quixote's home. It was then that he recruited me as his squire to ride behind him to serve his worldly needs.
And Sancho Panza, for your loyalty, your untiring devotion to me, I promise you...
Yes, my lord?
No less than the governorship of an island.
Which island?
Well, the first one that comes to hand.
A governor? Ooh, how wonderful. Governor
of my own island.
Shortly thereafter, one dark and windy night, we clattered and clanked out of town. Don Quixote and Rocinante, and I sitting like a patriarch on my little gray donkey, Dapple. At the first glimmer of daylight, having wandered wherever Rocinante's fancy had happened to take us, I jogged Don Quixote's elbow and said, "Do you see any islands through all this mist and fog?"
Huh? Islands? Oh, quiet, Sancho. Our fortune is better than any island we could have wished for. Look.
Look where, my lord?
We'll get enormous booty when I overthrow those huge giants that loom up ahead of us. Booty we can give to the poor. Giants, I have read, are often fantastically wealthy.
What giants do you talk about, my lord?
There, in the distance, where I'm pointing. Do you see how they threaten us with their fearfully long arms?
Long arms?
They wish to bar our path. They want us not to pass. I have read that giants can reach out and catch people who are as much as 2 leagues away.
Well, in that case, we are much too close. I'll shrink into my saddle and make myself as small as possible. That way, maybe they won't see me. You do the same.
No, let them see us. They will prove no match for me.
My lord, I think I must tell you, those things you're pointing out that you call giants are no more than windmills.
Windmills?
They can't do us any harm.
Windmills, indeed. Oh, my simple Sancho, that shows how very little you know about giants. Windmills. But in time you'll learn, poor innocent soul, you'll learn. Oh, Rocinante, whoa!
To me, to my poor ignorant eyes, I could have sworn they were windmills.
If you are afraid, say your prayers. I'll meet them all alone. You stay here, Sancho.
What are you up to, my lord?
Stand your ground, you cowardly knaves! You dastardly giants!
Yeah, careful, master.
Be quiet, Sancho. I may be only a single night alone, you miserable, overgrown, faint-hearted monsters.
You can get hurt.
But like David facing half a dozen Goliaths, I engage you all in unequal but mortal combat.
Don Quixote, the wind has freshened. The sails, the arms of the windmills are turning faster and faster.
Giants, prepare to do me battle. Like David, it is your death or mine.
The lunatic, the lover, and the poet are of imagination all compact. And in the night, imagining some fear, how easy is a bush supposed a bear. Cervantes' contemporary Shakespeare on imagination. Don Quixote may be the ideal combination of all three. Lunatic, who is to say? Lover, in his own way. Poet, depends on your definition. And, of course, his sally against the windmills takes us into Act 2. I shall return shortly. There are those who say that the age of chivalry is dead and gone, that the spirit of romance and bold adventure is a thing of the long-forgotten past. There are others who say that chivalry will never be gone so long as there is one wrong left on earth that needs to be righted, and one man left on earth who will try to remedy that wrong, like Don Quixote, ready to fight, even windmills.
In the name of my fair lady, Dulcinea del Toboso, I challenge all of you. It is your death or mine. Rocinante, to the field.
They're not giants, my lord.
Move, Rocinante, move. Please, dear horse, go. Oh, faster, Rocinante, faster, if it's the last charge you ever make. Come on, you evil giant, stand as a man. My stout lance will pierce you through and through. So, and so. Oh, dear me. No, my lance is shattered and splintered into bits.
Are you hurt, master?
Oh, where am I? That giant tossed me up into the sky.
Are you all right, my lord? You have a
huge lump on your head.
Shaken. But all right. The fortunes of war, dear Sancho, to coin a phrase.
It was a perfectly natural mistake. Let me help you back onto your horse. Easy does it. Up we go. There.
Oh, my back. Oh, thank you, my good man. You know, we'll have to find me another lance.
Well, here's the long, pointed branch of an oak tree. You can use that for a lance for the time being.
Yes. And I shall also need another helmet. This one I had is ruined, split in two, beyond all use.
May I first suggest, my lord, that it's dinner time. We must not forget to eat something and drink something, too.
I don't think I have any appetite.
Well, then you wouldn't mind, I hope, if
you ate something? No, help yourself, Sancho. Until I find a new helmet, I shall neither eat nor drink nor sleep in any bed made by the smoothing hands of a woman, I swear.
You swear? Ooh, what a horrible oath. And so I ate my dinner alone. Darkness soon overtook us. We made our beds on the hard ground among some dried leaves. There was a waterfall nearby. I was awakened by the sun beaming into my face and the voice of Don Quixote whispering loudly, hoarsely into my ear.
Sancho, wake up. Sancho Panza. It's morning.
So soon?
We have spent the night next to a miserable torture chamber.
A torture chamber?
Just listen. You hear those chains and those outrageous noises? Those are the servants of the devil himself, flogging the innocent backs of some poor souls in agony.
I hear no voices.
Flogging them with chains. I shall set them free.
Wait. One moment, my good master.
I am the man for whom heaven reserves its most dangerous adventures. Am I not?
Outrageous noises on my soul. Dangerous adventures. Oh, my sides.
What are you laughing at?
There, under the waterfall. Nothing but a harmless watermill and 6 trip hammers. Oh. That clanking chain harnesses the machinery to the mill wheel. How it deceived you.
A knight is not supposed to have any great knowledge of things mechanical.
Indeed. First windmills, now a watermill.
Anyone could make such a mistake.
Of course. Your worship.
Well, what is it?
There, glistening in the sun, not 10 feet from us.
What?
A brass basin. The kind that barbers use when they shave their clients.
Oh? Well, let me see. Oh, so it is.
With a little half circle cut out of it to fit the neck of the person being shaved.
What are you grinning at?
It's a little battered, a little worse for wear, but turn it upside down and you have...
A helmet. A most admirable helmet. Oh, Sancho, you are a genius.
Put it on your head.
Uh-huh. How do I look?
Beautiful, my lord. Perfect.
And it's the correct size, too.
Good. Now you can join me in breakfast. Later that day, we came upon a dozen men in a chain gang trudging along. Like beads on a string, they were linked by their necks by a heavy chain of iron. An armed horseman, a captain in the king's army, led them on. We stopped and watched as they passed by us.
Why, Sancho, are those men being so badly treated?
Yes, they have broken the law, I suppose, and are being taken away to serve as galley slaves, chained to the oars of the king's ship.
Gentlemen, may I be of service to you? What are you staring at?
These miserable men you lead along the road.
Are lawbreakers, all of them.
Indeed.
Well, take this one. He fell so desperately in love with someone else's linen that he embraced it and ran. He was lashed and sentenced to 3 years of rowing in the King's Navy.
And the one behind him, Captain?
That one, the graybeard. He's a debtor. Owed someone 5 ducats. Couldn't pay. 5 ducats, 5 years. And so it goes with all of them.
But, good sir, these men, such harsh punishment for such small crimes.
Easy, Master, easy.
You stay in line. You struck that old man with your horsewhip.
Well, how else would you make him obey?
But these are not animals. These are men. If you must whip someone, you try to whip me if you can. Not these helpless, starving men. I am a knight errant.
Yeah, what's what you say, good
I
master?
am pledged to help the miserable and the abused.
Best to go about your business, sir. Don't meddle with soldiers like me. I represent a king. A rat who plays with cats can get himself scratched.
You are a cat and a rat and a coward all in one. Have at you.
Put down that silly stick, I warn you.
This is no stick. It is a deadly lance pointed at your coward's heart.
Come no nearer or I'll shoot.
In the name of Dulcinea del Toboso. Now stay. Stay where you have fallen.
He has no choice. When he fell off his horse's head, hit a rock. I think he's unconscious.
Quickly find the key to the prisoner's chain. It must be on his belt.
Yes, master.
You prisoners, all of you, you brothers in iron, guilty though you may be, you are sentenced beyond the weight of your crimes. You have not been given justice, and I, Don Quixote de la Mancha, do here acquit you. Consider yourselves free men.
The manacles are all unlocked, sire. They're free. And this could mean big trouble for both of us. We had better get out of here and hide, but fast. We have rescued the prisoners of the king, which is crack-brained rebellion.
You may be right. Away, Sancho, to the mountains.
Up the dark, wooded slope of the Sierra Morena, Don Quixote led the way, on foot, to take the strain off Rocinante. In the saddle of my donkey, Dapple, I nodded drowsily, fearing every moment I might fall completely asleep and go over a steep cliff. When morning came...
You know something, Sancho?
What?
I must write the Lady Dulcinea a letter.
At a time like this?
And tell her how extraordinarily mad I am for love of her. I shall do this now. A page out of my notebook. So... Here, take it. This fallen hawk's feather for a pen. I squeezed juice out of these berries for ink. And now, Sancho, write the words I say. High and sovereign lady, your beauty has stabbed me to the heart. Long absence from your loveliness. Sancho, why are you not writing?
You must forgive me, master. That is not one of my accomplishments. I don't know how to write.
Oh, I see. Well, then give me the paper, pen, and ink. Long absence from your loveliness has clouded my brain. I am mad for love of you. Say that you love me. Bid me hope. Tell my trusty squire to hasten back with your kind message. I will be with you soon. Sweetest of sweets, I am yours till death, Don Quixote de la Mancha.
By breakfast, dinner, and supper, I have never heard a finer letter in all my born days. And that phrase, my trusty squire. How eloquent.
Yes. Well, now, get to horse, or rather, donkey. Take the letter, go to Toboso, and return as fast as Dappled's legs will take you.
Just one moment, sire. I think someone is coming up the mountain path.
Where?
Just below us. Someone with a familiar look. Maybe we should try to disappear?
Run away? I? Are you mad, Sancho? Who is it that approaches us?
Someone searching for the greatest rogue unhung.
And who are you?
I, the captain of the king, who is guarding the chain of the king's prisoners, the ones that you set free. I have a warrant for your arrest. Run, master, run. I'll take care of him. Don't move, either of you. Don Quixote de la Mancha, or whatever your name might be. I arrest you in the name of His Imperial Majesty the King of Spain. And I can tell you, you bold revolutionist, that for what you've done, you'll be sent to the galleys for life.
Surely, sir, you must have the wrong man. This frail gentleman, sir.
Frail gentleman, indeed.
My orders also read, apprehend to the rebel's accomplice, who happens to be the stupidest fellow alive.
Oh, clearly a case of mistaken identity, Captain. You couldn't possibly be me.
Or could you? Now, both of you march down this mountain path to the village, quickly. And it should interest you both to know that once we get there is an ox cart waiting for you. They're building a cage on it.
To take me to prison?
First, to take you back to your home as a madman.
Strange world, this. Where a man who dares what seems impossible to most men is called mad. We're ready, Captain.
As they started on their way, Sancho saw Don Quixote's letter to Dulcinea slowly flutter to the ground. He took one look at his thin, frail master and decided it was best to let the letter go. So Don Quixote, astride Rocinante, clip-clopped his measured way down the mountain path. Sancho Panza on his donkey, Dapple, followed closely. And the king's soldier, pistol drawn, drew up the rear. I'll be back in a moment with Act 3. After a wearisome journey of 6 long days, the cage and the ox cart carrying Don Quixote and Sancho Panza finally arrived at their own village. The townspeople, delighted to see them once again, ran the king's soldier out of the village, unlocked the cage, and set Don Quixote and Sancho free. Sancho returned temporarily to Teresa, his wife, while the worn Quixote was confined to bed by his housekeeper niece, Esmeralda. After a few days, Sancho came calling once again upon his master. Esmeralda greeted him with,
"Coward, fool! Why do you keep coming back here?"
And why do you keep calling me those names? I am a very bold, faithful, and courageous squire.
To let my poor uncle expose himself to all this silliness. You're just as bad as he is.
Have you ever tried to stop your uncle from doing anything once he's made up his mind?
And you, to leave your wife and children while you go off gallivanting with my uncle.
All I did
Did
was
you bring any shoes for your children? Those poor little darlings who walk barefoot while you ride to the ends of the earth?
No, I did not. But all the same...
Did you bring your wife Teresa so much as a string to lace up those rags she wears?
Well, there was no opportunity. I was so busy that
Busy, indeed.
Things will be different once I get my island.
What island?
The one I'm going to be governor of. The one that Don Quixote promised me.
You're even a bigger fool than I thought.
Esmeralda, please. I've come to see the good knight. How is he?
Better.
You sure? He was looking rather poorly last time I saw him.
Well, he's improving.
Take that, you varlet, and that. Lunge, parry, thrust. To the heart.
Like I said, he's better.
What's he doing?
He's fencing. Practicing sword thrusts.
Alone?
Alone.
But he has no sword.
That's very true.
Oh, there you are, my good man. So, you've come to see me at last.
I've come to see you every blessed day, but this niece of yours, this dragon, she wouldn't let me in.
Dragon, is it? I'll give you dragon.
Quiet, girl, and leave the room. Please, I have rather serious matters to discuss with my good squire.
I can just imagine how serious.
Is she gone?
Quite.
Sancho Panza, the time has come.
It has? What time is that?
For us to undertake the journey to Toboso.
Toboso?
We must at long last find our way to the Lady Dulcinea to tell her what we've been doing in her name.
It's been a long time since you saw her?
Sancho, I may fairly say it's been an eternity since I saw her.
Oh, that is indeed a long time.
I will tell you something I've never told anyone. I have hardly ever seen her at all. I don't even know the way to her home.
Well, then, how do you...
I saw my fair one once in church long, long ago. Ah, yes. Her beauty has left its scars upon me.
Honorable wounds, my lord. Fine ladies love them.
That may be true. Tomorrow morning, at the crack of dawn, we leave.
The first night out, we came to the same inn where sometime back the innkeeper had conferred knighthood upon Quixote. This time he was given a room to sleep in and a bed. In the morning, in the courtyard, as we were preparing to leave...
Did you sleep well, sir?
Oh, most miserably, my lord keeper of the castle. This place is infested with devils.
Is that so?
Oh, their howling and squealing kept me awake the whole night through.
Those are my swine. Porkers, pigs, hogs.
Enchanted into those familiar shapes by some evil magician. Make us think they're something they are not. Sancho.
Yes, my lord?
I am anxious to leave. Prepare our steeds. Sir Castle Keeper, the favors I and my good squire have received within your walls are great and extraordinary.
So is my bill. Here it is. And I'll tell you something. This is no castle. It's a respectable inn in which the guests pay.
We thank you for your courtesy and generosity. Sancho, we leave immediately.
Not without paying your bill.
Not one single penny.
No, not a cent.
Knights do not pay bills. You should know that.
Wait. I have an idea. Let's toss for it. To see, sir, if I pay you, you pay me. Do you agree?
I do.
So be it. Pablo, Jose, Ricardo, come, bring a blanket.
A blanket?
He's calling some of his devils.
We'll see.
My good men, this gallant gentleman has agreed to toss for his bill, and toss he shall. Onto the blanket, my fine
fellow. What are you doing to me?
Let it go. You gave your word. Hold the corners tight, boys. And pig out.
Oh, dear me.
And down. And up again. And down. Up to the floor. Shame, all of you. Enough. Hey, that's enough, men. Let's refresh ourselves with a cup of good red wine.
Where am I? Who are you?
Where's Sancho Panza? Your faithful squire.
Oh, yes, of course. My head's still spinning and my bones ache so. Sancho, I was right all along. They were devils, all of them. And you know something?
What?
I will never toss for a bill again. Never.
When we finally stumbled into Toboso, donkeys were braying, dogs barking in the streets. I went to every tavern in town, to the church, to each little shop, asking for the Lady Dulcinea's address. At the end of the day, I said to my master, "My lord, not a soul in this town has ever heard of Dulcinea. Not one."
Oh, they don't remember. Long before I thought to rename her Dulcinea, she was called, I believe, Aldonza Lorenzo.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Well, no one remembers because she has risen to such high estate.
She has?
But her beauty is undimmed, her loveliness, her shyness, her ladylike manners, all unchanged.
Well, I shall try to find her. Aldonza Lorenzo. The next morning, in our search for the Lady Dulcinea, we wandered into a tumble-down section of the village. Dirty. Scatterings of shacks and squatters' huts.
Sancho, look. Dulcinea graciously comes on tiptoe to meet us.
Yeah, but that woman approaching us, that cannot be Dulcinea.
Why not?
Well, that's a big, strapping, middle-aged woman who must weigh over 200 pounds.
Not another word. It's she. Oh, peerless beauty. Here on my knees, I ask you to accept the homage of this poor, humble knight.
Who the devil you think you are, you idiot, blocking a road like this?
I am Don Quixote de la Mancha, your faithful servant.
Oh, out of my way, you dithering jackass. I have work to do.
Work? You?
I have to go to the woods after my old father's pigs, slaughter some of them, and then salt the meat down for pork. Let me pass, you fool, before I knock you down.
After her, Sancho, Dulcinea's been bewitched. Some evil magician has changed her beauty to ugliness.
You think so?
Let's follow her into the woods. Whatever spell has been woven over her, we must try to break.
I wouldn't expect miracles, my lord, especially so early in the morning. Besides, you seem tired.
You may be right. It might be wiser to wait a bit.
What's that? Where are all those people coming from? And where are they running to?
It's amazing. They're running around corners, jumping into open windows, hovering in doorways.
As if they were expecting a hurricane. Look! A troop of horsemen. They're headed this way.
Stand firm, Sancho. Don't give an inch. We shall hold this narrow street against the charge of this whole army of invaders.
Make way for the bulls. The bulls are on their way.
Bulls? What bulls?
The ones the horsemen are bringing from the country for the bull ring in Barcelona. The best animals in all of Spain. They follow the horsemen. Get out of the way, sir. The bulls will toss you up into the housetop. Run! Run for your lives!
Master! One of them's coming right at you. A big, black, shining bull. He seems to be snorting flames out of his nostrils.
He has met his match.
You can get killed, Master. Stay on your horse.
And now, in the name of Dulcinea, I plant my lance with one great lunge into the humped shoulder of his sleek back.
Are you badly hurt, sire?
What happened?
I told you this was really dangerous. The bull knocked you off your horse. Master, speak to me.
Oh, imagine. Pretending to be bulls.
Master, you don't look well. We must really head for home.
Sancho, suddenly, I am tired. Very tired. And the pains in my body, they grow worse. Back to La Mancha.
On the way back, there were no longer any castles, no comely maids to be rescued, no prisoners to set free. At last we were home. With Esmeralda's help, I got Don Quixote into his bed.
What happened? What went wrong this time? Why is he so pale and silent?
He's very ill, Esmeralda.
Oh.
With a high fever. Bring the candle nearer.
I heard the boys in the street shouting, "Here comes the madman."
I know. His eyes are opening.
He was not mad. He was no more than a man who dared.
Dared, my uncle?
Don't try to speak, my master. Rest. Be easy.
An ancient Spaniard said it. It's not because things are difficult that we do not dare to attempt them. They are difficult because we do not dare to do so. I dreamed. I dared.
Quickly, Esmeralda. A clot with the cool water on his forehead. Oh, he's dying.
Yes, I know.
Oh, Master, in your life, you tried to conquer so many enemies, even those that were not there. Beat this last one, this shadowy figure of death, if you can. Please.
He's trying to say something. His lips are moving.
Yes, Master. We're listening. What is it?
Anyone can take life from a man, but no one can take death. 1,000 gates stand open to us. I enter in the name of the fairest lady in all of Spain, Dulcinea del
So ends the story of a poet, a dreamer, and a man who loved. Don Quixote de la Mancha. I'll be back shortly. Cervantes' impractical, romantic, extravagantly chivalrous dreamer of a hero has been with us for over 400 years. As long as there is a printed word to be read, it will probably remain as popular as it has always been. Like the plays of his contemporary Shakespeare, Cervantes' story of Don Quixote was a top bestseller in its own day. And like a bestseller or two in our own times, it took Cervantes years before he could find anyone to publish his work. Our cast included Arnold Moss, Larry Haynes, Bryna Rayburn, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
Thinking I might reveal my true identity and my purpose.
To what end?
Well, I'm curious to study the reactions of the three people we've been discussing.
I remind you that I and the council are interested only in the success of your mission.
I'm sure you already prepared an alternative in the event that I should fail.
Of course. We shall do a complete min-lobotomal sift screen of every child in Area 13.
Won't that drastically affect the unskilled labor population and give you a large oversupply in those fields?
Unquestionably. It will also throw off the balance in the skilled fields that we had carefully planned. But that is infinitely preferable to leaving the problem unsolved.
Kyle, just to satisfy my curiosity, what do your computers say would happen if an unaccommodated child went undetected into adult life on this planet?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. To inaugurate the Mystery Theater's 9th season, we are honored to present in 5 parts that classic of crime, fate, and condemnation, Victor Hugo's Les Miserables. Today, in our 4th episode, we continue with Jean Valjean, a 60-year-old escaped convict, originally imprisoned for stealing a loaf of bread. Were you to add up the years he paid for this crime, it would add up to half his life. As our curtain rises, the city of Paris is also a prisoner. The streets are filled with men and women rioting against the government.
You are beneath contempt, Valjean. You steal bread. You decide you're above the law. You escape. You are caught. Brought back to prison, you escape again and again.
All true, Inspector. But so long ago, I changed my name, became an honored citizen. I helped people. I did charitable works.
But you never paid the debt you owed society.
I begged for mercy, forgiveness.
Don't ask it from me.
So long as I live, I shall follow you.
I shall not rest until you are back in prison for the rest of your life.
Our drama, Fear, Love, and Death. Part 4 of of Victor Hugo's Les Miserables has been especially adapted for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Alexander Scourby as Jean Valjean, Bernard Grant as Javert, and Amanda Plummer as Cosette. I shall return shortly with Act One. Curtain rises upon the streets of Paris at a time when Frenchmen are in revolt against the government. Barricades block the streets. Men are armed with paving stones, iron bars, stolen muskets, swords, but nobody can give you a clear account of why. Through the violence, the crowds, and the haphazard death, a man with white hair and a young girl are trying to escape the fanatical pursuit of one Inspector Javert, from whom we hear now.
I had been trailing Jean Valjean and finally caught up with him in the Latin Quarter, where he was looking after Cosette, a young woman who had been entrusted to his care by a dying mother. Strange how a man can combine charity and selfishness. To some, he was good. To me, he was evil. But I missed arresting him by minutes. He is somewhere here in Paris, but the devil himself only knows where.
Cosette, I don't think we can get as far as the Saint-Lazare station.
But we have to. I couldn't bear it if that man came and took you off to prison, Jean.
No one will. But I think it's dangerous to continue walking these streets. Look, people with guns who have never fired a gun. People with swords, stones, ready to crack anyone's skull.
Why are they doing all this? It doesn't make sense.
Society as a whole has never made sense. Cosette, a crowd has a mind of its own. I'll wager not one person in 10, in 100, knows why there are barricades all over Paris, or why the people are attacking government troops. Cosette, we may as well stop walking. Our train for Cherbourg will have gone by now.
But England. We were going to take the boat to England. Where can we go?
We'll find our way slowly back to where we used to live. Courfeyrac will give us a little furniture. I'm sure he hasn't rented the apartment yet.
Is that safe?
Probably the safest place we could hide. Javert will never think of looking there. Cosette, down. Lie flat on the ground. Cover your head with your hands. Look. There's a deep doorway over there. You see it?
There, where the man with the gun is standing.
Yes, if we crawl along the street very close to the paving stones of that barricade, we won't get hit by a stray bullet. Come on. On all fours now. Let's move.
I'm frightened to death.
Cosette, do as I say and you won't die of anything.
This is not a safe place for you, monsieur, or for the girl.
It's safer than out there. I think this doorway is deep enough to keep the three of us out of harm.
Yes, well, my name is Leopard. This is my house, and I'm prepared to kill anyone who comes in here.
My name is Valjean. This is my granddaughter, Cosette. We're not here to enter your house, citizen.
Better not. That's all I have to say.
I'm not asking for anything. Just to remain here a few minutes until it's safe to leave.
Do you know why you were fighting?
Yes, I am defending my home, mademoiselle. Now, you'd better get your grandfather to take you to yours.
That's up to him to decide. I'm not frightened.
That's what she tells other people, isn't it?
Because I'm not afraid. If you can be brave, I can. You think, monsieur, you're the only one with courage standing in this doorway. Do you know what all this shooting is about, do you?
Yes, to upset the government. I hate to have me, somebody. Idiot! Look at him. He stood up on top of the barricade. Of course he was shot. Help! Please! God, move!
Aren't you going to see anything?
There is nothing to do. He'll die out there soon.
No, he won't.
Grandpa, what are you going to do?
I'm not going to let him die in the street.
What good did it do to pull the man from the barricade, eh? He died in my doorway.
Cosette, the fighting has stopped, I think. I think it's safe to be on our way.
It's all so horrible when death is so close.
Valjean, you are going to walk through Paris without a gun? This stupid man who got himself killed here. You take his pistol.
No, don't touch him. Oh, man.
No, he's right, Cosette. The best we can do for this man now is light a candle at Notre Dame. His pistol will be of more use to us. Yes, I'll take it. Let's see if it's loaded. Yes, fine. He never fired it once, not one shot. Come on, Cosette. Thank you, sir, for the use of your doorway.
Wait a moment, Valjean. Here come some friends of mine. I'd like you to meet them.
Friends of yours? Thank you, no.
Which way are we going?
We take the Rue Saint-Denis. Au revoir.
Hey, you don't wish to meet my friends, eh? They're not good enough for you, huh?
Some other time, perhaps.
Le Cabuc, what have you been doing? Taking cover on your door. Alors, Paul Pierre. Hey, Henri Dubois. It's about time. Where have you been, huh? What shall we do now, Le Cabuc? This barricade is useless. You cannot fire behind it or on top of it. I'll tell you what, comrades. Do you see that 5-story house on the corner between this street and the Rue Saint-Denis? That's where we should shoot from, huh? In that building. Now, if we stationed ourselves at the windows, not one government soldier could pass up the street. What do you say, Paul? The house is closed. Shades are drawn. Well, knock. Are you all with me? They won't open. Then we'll break down the door. Let's go. Is anyone home? Anyone in there? I know there's someone in this house. You're right, Le Cabuc. Nobody lives in 5-story house unattended. What do you want? Who's that speaking? Where are you? There he is. In the window of the 3rd floor. Yes, old man, are you the porter here? Yes, I am. What do you wish? Open the door. I cannot. Open, I tell you. No, it's impossible. Old man, can you see this musket? I am aiming it right at your head. Now, will you open the door, yes or no? Oh, you don't understand. Le Cabuc, you're not going to pull the trigger. Old man, I will count to 3. I'm sorry, I cannot. I have not the permission. Oh! Lord in heaven, you killed him. His head. Look at it. It's lying on the windowsill. Hurry, take my musket. We'll kick the door down. Le Cabuc. On your knees. What? My pistol is aimed at the back of your neck. And I would advise any of your friends not to move a muscle. No. That's better. It is the correct position for what you will have to do. Why are you doing this? You have 1 minute to pray. You're going to shoot me. Like that. In cold blood. Paul, Henri, Pierre, someone help me. If you don't know how to pray and think, half a minute. Citizens, this is the first human being, the first man I have ever killed. What Le Cabuc did to that poor porter lying up there on the windowsill is unspeakable. What I have done is also horrible. He killed, and that is why I killed. Assassination is even more of a crime here than elsewhere, for we stand under the eye of the revolution. We must not stand here. Let's run for our lives. Cosette, where are you? You there? Yes, I will. Where did you hit? Show me, where? No wound, I don't think. Just knocked down by the explosion. Oh, yes, by the shockwave. Yes, like a thunderbolt. What was it? It was a cannon fired at us from Saint-Gervais. The troops have been ordered to flatten this street of houses if need be. Can you stand, citizen? Yes, I'm altogether in one piece. Good. My shop is right here. I was just getting some wood from the cellar to board up the windows when I heard the explosion, and I saw you falling the stairs. I I wouldn't go out there yet if I were you. Raw recruits firing a cannon they know nothing about. Well, could you stay now that you're here and help me board up the front window?
Oh, well, I would, but I must go and find my granddaughter.
Oh, the young girl who was with you. Yes, I saw her.
You saw her? When?
When Le Book was shot. I saw him kneel, and then I saw her run away.
I thought so. Death isn't easy to look for. Lord knows where in Paris we could be.
It's just a time of madness. You know, the only safe place is to be in one's own home, out of the way of stray bullets.
Yes, well, that's it. You're right. Cosette has gone to where we used to live. We spoke about it, of course. You're a good friend. I thank you.
Yes. In case we should meet again, what is your name?
Valjean. Jean Valjean.
Comrade. My last name is Dubois. Henri Dubois. Jean, you must go quickly to find your granddaughter. May the Lord protect you.
I see you have the boards already. Look, let me hold them in place while you nail them up.
You will?
I would be ashamed to leave you alone to protect your shop when you've been such a help to me.
Yes, thank you. Let's start. You know, Jean, perhaps the day of the earth filled with human love is not that far away.
A war of thickets? A street war? What is the meaning of a civil war? Asks Victor Hugo. Is not every war between men a war between brothers? War can only be qualified by its object, neither foreign nor civil. There is only just or unjust war. End quote. And Jean Valjean's personal war against injustice in an unjust world continues. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Followed Jean Valjean and Cosette through rioting Paris. Now Victor Hugo draws our attention to the young lawyer, Marius, who has fallen in love at a distance with Cosette. Marius, believing Cosette has left France for England, and that he will never be able to declare his love or see her again, decides his life is not worth living. So he joins his friends at the barricades. If he is killed, at least he thinks he will be out of his misery.
Shut the door! Shut the door!
All right, I will.
I brought a friend. Henri. This is Marius. He is one of us. That's why we can't always use a warm body. Good shot, Marius. Marius, this is Henri Dubois, our commandant. He is in charge of the Saint-Denis unit. Henri, where were you yesterday? Burying Le Cabuc. He killed a porter and ran into a little trouble himself.
Can I have a gun?
Marius, you know how to fire a gun?
Well, I never have.
Paul, why do you bring us these poets or musicians? We have to have people who can shoot.
I think I can learn.
Well, you had better. The musket speaks the only language the National Guard understands. Marius, your first lesson? Please pay attention. The gun is far easier to master than any of the legal briefs that we had to learn from the bar examination. And don't be too long at it, Paul. Then send your friend Marius up to the bridge, the one near the Hotel Dieu. 2 of our sentries have been wounded there, and I suspect government troops are going to rush that bridge when it's dark. If they do, we'll need fair warning. It will be hard to hold out here. Why don't I go, Henri? You teach Marius how to aim and fire, and give him a pocket full of bullets.
If there's danger, I want to do it.
There. You see? Poets and musicians can be as brave as a barber. He's a lawyer. Fine. And when they're going to hang us, and we appear in court, your friend can represent us. In the meantime, turn your attorney into an attacker.
Cosette!
Grandpa?
Oh, my blessed girl. I've searched all over Paris for you. Why did you leave me?
I was looking for someone.
You left at a time like that to look for someone?
I thought I saw someone I knew and ran around the corner, and he wasn't there. And then I couldn't find my way back to you.
I've been on my feet since yesterday. Cosette, If I didn't love you as if you were my own grandchild, I would be angry. Well, this place looks pretty clean. Did we leave any food when we started for England?
The grocer, Madoc, he gave me something on credit. The bakery is still open. There haven't been any riots here. Why were you so angry when I defended the young man who used to watch us in the park?
Because I believed he worked with the police.
Do you still believe that?
Why do you ask?
Do you know he lives in this house, on the floor below, and we never saw him here. Not once.
How do you know that?
Monsieur Courfeyrac told me. The man in the gardens was called Marius, and he had gone to the barricades with a friend and had given him a letter for me if I should ever return. But he was going to give his life for the cause.
Oh, that sounds desperate.
I've read his letter 50 times.
It's, a love letter?
Yes. Can I read you some?
No, Cosette. It was written for you. How would I understand it, my child? I've never had the chance to love. I wouldn't know what he means.
Yes, you would.
You care for him?
Yes.
How strange. And you've never talked to him.
What is worse, I don't know where he is at this moment. In all that shooting and killing, he may be dead, and I will never see him again.
But my darling Cosette, I can't bear it when you cry. No, pray for him. And I shall pray for all of us. Have faith. The revolt against the authorities was 3 weeks old. I, Javert, inspector of police, was assigned to the prefect, which gave me the delicate task of insinuating myself into the ranks of the rioters. And I went from unit to unit to find out whether the armed men were criminals or ordinary citizens. One night, I found myself in Saint-Denis, near the bridge.
Well, who goes there?
Friend.
What is the password?
Excuse me, young man, but you're not holding that musket properly.
I'm not?
Be careful. It might go off. And who knows who it would hurt. Set the gun on its heel. No. The other end. Now place the butt on the ground.
You know, sir, your voice is very familiar.
All voices of the revolution are familiar. Do you know all the men behind these barricades?
No, I don't. I haven't been at this sentry post very long.
You sound like an educated man.
I'm an attorney. Most everyone here are shopkeepers or laborers from the wine docks.
Very well, I won't keep you. I must go talk to the others on the barricades. Now, mind you hold that musket properly. We wouldn't want you to blow off your own foot, would we?
Henri, is Henri here? Oh, it's you, Paul.
Henri went out for some more ammunition. Did Henri relieve you at your post, Marius?
Yes. Paul, I think there's trouble. An hour ago, I saw someone out there who shouldn't be.
Are you sure?
Do you remember my telling you about a police inspector called Javert who stopped me one day in front of my house asking all kinds of questions about the man with the white hair and the girl? You know the girl I mean.
Javert. Yes, I remember.
An hour ago, he came up to me in the dark. He didn't give me the password. He asked who was manning the barricade, and I saw him go off and ask other men the same thing.
A police inspector. A spy. Where is he now?
I don't know. I had to remain on duty until Andre arrived.
It's very cold out there. I wonder if he's asking questions right here in the wine shop.
You mean in back? Well, I'll open the door to that room and see if he's there.
People have been going in and going out. I don't know all of them. They rest, they have a drink.
He's on a wait here. It's him. He's in there at one of the tables by the wall, sitting alone. Now that I see him in the light, I'm sure he's Javert of the police.
We had better wait for Henri to get back. He will know what to do.
Everyone is here now, Marius. You will open the door, walk up to the police inspector, confront him, and get him to identify himself. Now, the rest of us will silently stay in the back until I give the signal. Ready?
Yes.
Open the door to the wine room. We'll be right behind you.
Good evening. Yes? You don't remember me?
We talked on the barricade.
Do you remember me from before that?
No.
Well, I remember you. Your name is Javert, isn't that so?
Yes, I am Javert.
There, grab a hold of him. Push him to the floor. Hold the rope. Let go of the rope. Bousquet, hold his legs.
Good work, Marius. Hand me everything you find in his pocket.
This looks like an identification paper, and here's a purse.
Well, not bad. A few pieces of gold.
And a gold watch. That's it.
Yes. Well, we'll heave him onto the long table. Bousquet, clear off the glasses, eh? Now, he's well trussed up, so he'll remain quiet. Now, I've got his feet. Paul, Marius, Bousquet, grab him by the shoulders, and up we go. Now, let us gather round and examine what our spy was carrying, huh? Well, yes, look at this round card set in glass, will you? Is this the identification?
Henri, let me... Javert, police inspector, age 52, and a signature. M. Bousquet, prefect of police.
May I have my watch and my purse? You will be buried with them. Javert, the mice have caught the cat.
Are you leaving me tied up like this?
Not for long, spy.
And who decides?
Not who, but what. You hear that musket fire, huh? If they come near the barricades and we think it will be taken, you will be shot 2 minutes before that moment.
Why not right now?
Well, we are saving our powder.
Then why not kill me with a knife?
Spy, we are judges, not assassins.
Have you come for more ammunition?
No, I'm looking for someone.
Well, if you don't see him here, citizen, he's out there fighting for our lives. We take turns mining these headquarters and guarding prisoners.
I'm looking for Marius.
What, you are?
Yes.
I am Marius.
Of course you are. I should have recognized you.
You know me?
And you know me. The man in the Luxembourg Gardens with Cosette. I'm Valjean, a guardian. Look, I'll take my cap off.
Oh, the man with the white hair. Her name is Cosette. How is she? Where is she? I was told you'd both gone to England.
So many questions and not enough time to answer any of them.
Her name is Cosette. Oh, I can't get over that. I never knew her name. Well, why did you come for me? Oh, how lucky you found me.
I believe in prayer, and it happened. Since I came between you two, I must bring you together. We're in the same house you lived in. Go and surprise her.
Oh, Lord, yes, but I can't leave here.
Why not? I'll take your place.
It's getting hot out there.
Oh, Henri, this is Valjean. He lives in the same house as I do.
Oh, yes, I remember you. Welcome. This is a good man, Marius.
I want Marius to do an important errand for me. I'll take his place.
Valjean, anything. Marius, how long will it take?
I want him merely to reassure someone that he's alive.
That's all right. Just so long as you come back, Marius, to reassure me.
Oh, thank you, Henri. Au revoir.
Yes? Who is it?
A friend.
You.
I thought I would never see you again.
I thought I would never see you. Don't you want to come in?
No. I'll just stand here and look at you and tell you how I feel.
I'll leave the door open. Please come in.
All right. Did you get my letter? I left it with the landlord just in case.
I know. Just in case. Perhaps it was all meant to be that we couldn't get to the station and could not escape to England.
Oh, it was meant to be. The day I came upstairs and Kufarak was cleaning your rooms because you'd left, I thought I would die.
I thought about you all the time. Every step through the streets I saw you. Sitting on that bench in the garden, looking up at me from your book.
Oh, I can't believe I mean something to you.
Oh, yes, you do.
We never spoke.
We spoke.
Yes, with our eyes.
Yes.
I love you. I don't offend you by saying that.
Oh, no.
You love me, then?
You know I do.
Oh, it's a miracle.
Oh, what is that?
The riot has come here. Somebody threw a rock at a window downstairs.
What good can come out of all of this?
Oh, isn't it incredible that it took a civil war for us to find each other? We must never let anything come between us again.
Victor Hugo writes, two beings, pure as spirits, told each other everything. Their dreams, their depressions, how they longed for each other at a distance, and their mutual despair when they could not meet. Two hearts poured into each other so that at the end of an hour the young man had the maiden soul and the maiden his. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Paving stones and gutters, shots fired by shopkeepers from cellars against trained troops, is a war of no victors, no vanquished. Against this backdrop of death in the streets, Jean Valjean has found the young man whom his ward, Cosette, believes she loves, Marius. And he has sent Marius to her.
It's midnight. It may be a quiet night.
Marie, your position behind this barricade is dangerous. When I came, I saw hundreds of troops gathering at both ends of the street. You'll be bottled up. And then what?
Well, perhaps. A great deal can happen before morning. Oh, have you seen our spy?
Huh?
Yes, Marius got us a spy.
No, I haven't.
He's tied up in the wine room back there. Some police inspector.
A police inspector?
Yes, I will show you. I tell you this. If our barricade suffers sudden death, so will he.
Well. Inspector Javert.
Valjean. I thought you had run for it to England.
Javert of the police, lying on a table, trussed up like a chicken.
In my greatest imaginings, I could not have dreamt I would see a convict go free while I, a servant of the law, am imprisoned with ropes.
Yes. Interesting reversal, isn't it? Perhaps there is justice after all.
What would a common thief know about justice?
That was a lifetime ago.
Your debt's still outstanding. You may have escaped the bars, Valjean, but there's no escaping the truth.
Have you nothing good to say about the days I changed my name, became an honest citizen, how I helped people, did charitable works?
You never paid the debt you owed society. That is the truth. The only truth.
The truth is too hard. All my life it has set its foot on my chest. I've cried for mercy. But the truth is not merciful.
Don't ask for forgiveness from me. I cannot, and I will not. Valjean, so long as I live, I shall follow you until I have caught you and returned you to prison.
What good am I to man, I ask myself, if I'm thrown back into prison?
You asked that question too late.
I was a boy when I stole that one loaf of bread.
Our conversation goes nowhere and can go nowhere. If I am killed by your brothers, that too will hang over you.
It will not. Justice. That word you live by. Justice has brought you here.
tied you up, made you helpless. I couldn't have pictured a more fitting reward for you. I laugh. No more looking behind me. No more listening for your footsteps. No more hiding behind other names. Goodbye, Javert.
Valjean! Valjean, where are you?
In here with your spy.
It is as you said it would be. A boy came running just now with the news that they are bottling up the streets. We are too dangerous to them.
What do you plan to do with this pitiful police inspector?
I will leave a loaded pistol by his head, and the last man to abandon this place will be told to blow out this prisoner's brains.
Henri, you said you wished to reward me. Well, I ask for my reward.
What is it?
To blow out this man's brains.
Well, why not? Any complaints, Mr. Spy, Inspector Javert?
It is fair.
Huh? I have no objection.
I'll take him now. Outside.
You'll need a pistol.
I still have the one I took from the dead man.
The job is yours, Valjean.
Tied up as I was, there was no chance to escape. But Valjean would have to untie me, so I could follow him out the wine shop. How could I distract him sufficiently so I might fall down or roll away from him? It was dark out there, the only light occasionally from the cannon firing miles away. It would be touch, and then go. One would have to be very clever. I will watch everything he does, every move. Hold still, Javert. I'm undoing the rope they tied you with to the table. Then I'll tie it around you to use as a leash. Yeah, that's it. Now, I use this for a hangman's noose around your throat. Don't pull back, the knot will tighten. Very good. Now, sit up. Now, what are you going to do? Just having a look at how securely your arms are fastened to your side. Mm-hmm. Good job. Off the table now. Go on. Where are you taking me? Outside. You and I are going for a stroll. I will not be able to walk. My feet are tied together. I'm aware of that, Javert. And tied they will remain. We'll manage. Perhaps outside I could get away. Valjean took me the length of the barricade. My feet still bound. He made me climb over it and stood me beside a pile of corpses. I could see what he intended. One shot to my head, and all he had to do was to add my body to theirs. He checked his gun. Yeah, seems to be in good order. Only you and I, Javert. No one to watch us. Go on. Take your revenge. On second thought, I think my knife will be more useful. Yes. By all means, a pocket knife. You're right. A knife suits you better. Hold still, Javert. What are you doing? What you least expect. There. I've cut through the rope around your neck. Now hold your arms as still as you can. I don't want to draw blood. What are you going to do with my neck and arms free? Stay right there. Don't move your feet. I don't understand at all. That's it. All right, your feet are untied. Let me rub your ankles, get the blood through your veins again. You are letting me go. You are free. You are... I see you're going to shoot me in the back as I walk away. I'm going to shoot into the air so that I can tell the others the deed is done.
Good riddance. One bullet, eh?
Yes, Henri. One bullet.
Valjean, I've given orders to abandon the barricade. We're going to regroup at the Place Fontenoy, that barricade. You go first. I'll follow.
I can't, Henri. I have to stay here.
Have to? Why?
Marius may come back.
I'd forgotten.
But if he makes it as far as the top of the Rue Saint-Denis, he'll see we're surrounded, so he'll turn back.
I can't be sure. Supposing they've spread out or are moving from door to door. They're checking all doorways and buildings. He sees no one and is caught in the crossfire. Henri, you go. I'll stay. Where will I find you? Tomorrow or the next day?
I shall probably return to my barber shop. I'll be in the cellar. Oh, bring your Marius. He's a brave young man. It was he who captured the spy. I'm going. Long live the Republic!
Far?
Marius, lean on me.
Oh, my legs. Are they both gone? Paul, tell me the truth.
You are bleeding, but you have them.
I had to come back to find Jean Valjean for her sake. She was so worried about him.
I'm glad I saw you.
I thought it was all over for me.
No, we haven't far to go. Just hold on to me tight.
Paul, if I don't survive, I saw her.
You saw who?
The girl from the Luxembourg Gardens. My love.
You saw her today?
She loves me, too. Her name is Cosette.
Oh, we won't get through here. Everything is blocked off. Oh. Marius, look up there. Climbing over that cart. That man. His coat is on fire. Marius, you stay. I have to run to him and help him. It's out.
Thank you, my boy. I didn't even notice I was wearing clay. You burned your hand?
No. It's all right. But what are you doing here? Everyone was ordered out.
I could ask you the same question. I climbed up here to see if Marius was coming. Something burning fell on me from the building.
Did you see Marius? He's here. I left him lying over there. I'll show you. His legs are badly hurt. He cannot move by himself. Marius, look. I brought you a friend.
Oh, my boy. Look at those legs. We must bind them up.
His friend.
He'll come to. We must tear up our shirts and strips.
Yes, of course. Marius, wake up. I found your friend.
Jean Valjean. I saw her. We were together. Cosette, she wanted me to find you.
That's good. That's enough for a tourniquet. Marius, I'm going to stop the bleeding.
Did you hear what I said? Cosette loves me. Oh, now I want to live. I don't want to die anymore.
You won't die, Marius. Are you a doctor, too? In my time, I've learned a lot of things. I do not know how we can get out of here. Surrounded by all this burning and gunfire. A patrol could appear any minute, and we will be shot on sight.
The sewers. What? There's a manhole entrance right over there under that pile of paving stones.
Escape into the sewer?
It's an underground world. I know the Paris sewers like the back of my hand.
Yes. Between us, we could carry Marius.
No, I can carry him alone. You see where that red flag is lying on the stone?
Yes.
Right under there's an entrance. All we have to do is to clear off all the paving stones, and we'll find it.
You're right. There is the sewer. But how are we going to get the cover off?
I can lift it.
But it's solid iron, 3 feet wide. How can you?
Don't ask questions. Stand back. There's a hole at one side, you see? I can fit my fingers in there and pull.
It is coming. You are moving it. Here, let me help get under it to put it on an edge.
Careful, it doesn't fall on you. There's a ladder, iron rungs, leading below. I'll go down first. You catch hold of Marius and hoist him over to me.
All right, yes.
Valjean. What is it, Paul? I think Marius is no more.
Nonsense, he's just fainted. See his chest rising and falling. Get him over here quickly. That's fine. Yes, he's breathing. All right, I'm starting down. Now, you hold him down here just below him. Now, let him down, feet first on top of me. All right, I have him. You can let go, Paul. I've got Marius securely over my shoulder. I'll start, and you climb down after me.
What would I do about the manhole cover?
Leave it. Come on down. Now, careful of your feet. Don't step on my finger.
Lord of heaven, we have made it. We are going to be safe.
How safe Paul and Marius and Jean Valjean will be in the sewers of Paris remains to be seen in our next and final installment of Victor Hugo's Les Miserables. The sewers of that day were an indescribable city of mud, poisoned air, rodents, and reptiles, and inhabited by human scum who no longer could find homes above ground. I shall return shortly. It is with pride that we of the Mystery Theater are privileged to bring you the unusual giant of a novel, Les Miserables, to commemorate the start of our 9th season on the air. In our next broadcast, we will keep step with Jean Valjean, a man haunted by his past and hunted as an animal. Through that underground labyrinth, the sewers of Paris, we shall follow him step by step in that gangrenous graveyard, hoping all the while he will reach safety and peace. Our cast included Alexander Scourby, Amanda Plummer, Bernard Grant, Lloyd Batista, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. All of us at one time or another have believed, as Lord Byron did, in the power of thought, the magic of the mind. Hamlet also looked with his mind's eye. St. Mark was happily in his right mind. And even the great Caesar believed a good mind can possess a kingdom. Today we'll meet a man who is living proof of willpower over weight, of mind over matter. The mystery being, if a brain can make possible the impossible, what could you or I do just by thinking about it?
Gregory, I'm not so sure I like being locked up in the same cell with you. Oh, what's that noise?
Look who just came through that drain pipe.
A rat. A rat? Ah, here comes another one. I can't stand rats.
They're not going to hurt you.
But we're locked up in here. Guard! Let me out of this cell. Guard! Guard! There are rats in here!
Our mystery drama, The Great Brain, based on a story by Jacques Futrell, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Gordon Heath. I'll be back shortly with Act One. mysterious motion man is capable of is thinking. This is done by the mind. The mind is an activity of the brain. How it works is beyond us. We just don't know. That great mystery magician, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, tells us, don't think about it. Stock up your brain attic with furniture where you can get at it when you need it. Is it that elementary, my dear Watson? When we tick, what makes us tick? Did you ring his doorbell, Herbert?
Well, of course I did. Jason, give the man a chance to answer his front door.
Maybe he's not home. Are you sure he said drop by at 9 this evening?
Well, of course I'm sure. Here, I'll ring again.
Herbert, were you there at the chess match?
No, I wish I had been.
It was uncanny. Imagine a man who's never played chess winning over a grand master by sheer logic.
Well, Gregory has more than logic to work with.
What do you mean?
He has a great brain.
Gentlemen, I am pleased to see you.
Good evening, Gregory.
Hey, good to see you too, Greg.
Come in. Have you been ringing long? Didn't hear the bell. Let's go into the library. Hawkins has a good fire going. We'll sit, and I'll put my problem to you.
Oh, you must be joking, Gregory. You, of all people, with a problem?
Sit down. Jason, Herbert, anywhere that looks comfortable. You know, we three scientists get together too rarely. Yes, I do have a problem. And it's only to my nearest and dearest friends, you two, that I would admit to it.
Well, as you said at the chess match, it's your move.
This is yesterday's Sunday Tribune. I'll read it. The mental marvel, Dr. Gregory March, has done it again. Defeated the Grandmaster chess champion in 4 out of 5 matches. Dr. March claims he never played the game before in his life. That concentration can make the incredible credible. Is it not more believable that Dr. March has kept secret all his abilities, which many suspect may be the case?
Well, there are always detractors, Gregory, you know that.
I keep trying to prove the superiority of the human brain, and at every turn I'd run into disbelief. So, gentlemen, that's the problem. And I enlist your aid.
Oh, Gregory, we know you can perform certain feats of, what'll I call it, mental magic.
Magic?
But not anything is possible with brain power.
I disagree. Not only anything, but everything is possible. You two set up the challenge, and I'll meet it.
Greg, Jason and I have an idea for a test. Now, there are some things which will not yield to any amount of thought.
What, for instance?
Prison walls. No man can sink himself out of a cell. If he could, there'd be no prisoners.
Greg, let's suppose you were locked in a cell, a special prison cell, reserved, let's say, for the condemned murderer.
Yes.
Now, suppose you were locked in such a cell. Could you escape?
Certainly.
By brain power alone?
A good test. Have me locked up precisely as you would any man under sentence of death, and I'll get out. I will escape in a week.
Say, the death cell at the state penitentiary? I think I could arrange that. I know the warden.
You name it.
What'll you wear?
Whatever's customary. No, not a prison uniform, but shoes, socks, trousers, shirt.
You'll permit yourself to be searched, of course?
Naturally. My dear friends, it's not what's on my body that will help me out, but what's in my head. Au revoir, Hawkins. Take good care of the house. See you in a week.
Is it true, sir, that your friends are taking you this morning to the state penitentiary?
Don't be concerned. Purely a scientific experiment.
Ready when you are, Gregory.
It's now 27 minutes past 7 o'clock. I shall be gone a week.
Yes, sir. Will you be needing a suitcase and clothes?
No, Hawkins, just what I have on my back. 1 week and 12 hours from now, these two gentlemen will take supper with me here.
Warden Hammer, let me introduce Dr. Gregory March. As I said to you last night on the telephone, Dr. March is to be your prisoner here at State Penitentiary.
Some kind of experiment, you said. Except in this case, the outcome is not unknown, but yes, all in the interest of science. So where do I begin, Warden?
All right, Dr. March. You will first submit to being searched. Turn out your pockets, please. Now, will you remove your shoes and socks?
I hope the inspection was satisfactory. You found nothing concealed which might aid me in escaping.
Doctor, even if you had a blowtorch on you, I don't think you can get out of State Pen.
Gregory, are you sure you want to do this?
Would you and Herbert be convinced if I didn't?
No, I can't say we would.
Warden, is it quite impossible for Dr. March to communicate with anyone outside the prison?
Absolutely impossible. He won't be permitted anything to write with at all.
And your guards, would they deliver any messages from him?
Not a word, directly or indirectly. They'd report to me immediately anything he said, or turn over to me anything the prisoner might give them.
I do have, however, 3 small requests.
Well, I thought we all agreed to no special favors.
I'm not asking any. I'd like to have some tooth powder. Not toothpaste, tooth powder. Secondly, I'd like to have 1 $5 bill and 2 $10 bills.
Warden, is there any man in this prison who our friend might bribe with the $25?
He's not going to meet another prisoner. He'll be in solitary. And as for anyone else, no, not for $2,500.
Well, I can see no reason why Gregory shouldn't have the money. I think I have some 10s. 1, 2.
I've got a 5. Now, you sure that's all you want, Greg?
That'll be enough, thanks.
You had 3 requests, Doctor.
Yes. The third is, before I go into my cell, I'd like to have my shoes polished.
Now, this is cell 99. Guard, open up, please. This is the cell where we keep condemned murderers. It's on the ground floor. It's visible to every passing guard. There's 1 small window, barred, of course, a bed, lavatory, and commode.
Oh, this is awful. Greg, why don't you change your mind?
Herbert, you're taking up valuable time by talking.
Well, if I may ask you, Dr. March, valuable time for you to do what with?
To think, Warden.
Why, ask it again, Warden, although I'm sure of the answer. There's no way any prisoner can leave this cell.
No, sir, not without my permission. No one in 99 has any way of communicating with the outside.
Jason, do I get the impression you don't trust me?
Oh, not at all. I'm just making certain that you'll prove your case.
Quite honestly.
Oh, I was going to say scientifically.
Why don't we set up a control for the first night? Jason, join me here for the first day and night. Then you can observe.
That's not a bad idea. I think you should, Jason.
You'd have to be searched also, you understand?
Why not? I'll do it. Here, Herbert, my keys, wallet. Oh, in fact, take the whole jacket. So I'll be dressed in shirt sleeve like Gregory.
If you don't mind, sir, I'll just check your clothing.
Go ahead. No hidden weapons, I assure you.
I noticed cell 99 is on the main floor. The administration office is here, too?
Well, just 3 doors down the cell block is my office, so I'm certainly going to hear anyone trying to get out. Now, Dr. March, your guard will bring you breakfast in the morning, then a meal at noon, and at 6 you'll get dinner. The guard will stand by while you eat, and then remove a wooden spoon and bowl and cup. Then at night, there's a cell-by-cell inspection tour.
Glad to hear it. The more security, the greater the challenge.
You're quite determined, aren't you, Dr. March?
Yes, I am.
Oh, in case I forgot to mention it, no one has ever escaped from State Pen. No man has ever made it over that 18-foot electrified wall.
Good of you to tell me, Warden. I'll make a note that is not the way to leave. All set, Jason? Now, if you'll kindly lock us up, Warden.
Why, certainly. Guard.
So long, Greg. Good luck. I'll stop by for you the first thing in the morning, Jason.
Oh, Warden, what time is it now exactly?
11:17.
Make a note of it on your calendar. I will join you, gentlemen, in the warden's office at 11:17 in the morning, 1 week from now.
And if you're not there, Greg?
There's no if about it.
Both of you gentlemen finish your dinner?
Yes, guard, you can remove the trays.
That's the kind of food you're going to get for 7 days. I don't envy you.
I can afford to lose a little weight.
You know, Gregory, I'd like to see you pull this off.
I know you would.
would it be out of line to ask you how you go about it?
When I tackle a new problem, I become all brain and mind. I begin by being a sponge, soaking up all the information I can. You can help. Go stand on the bed. Take a look out of the window and tell me what you see.
The prison yard lit by arc lights all around. That wall looks higher than 18 feet. It's too smooth to climb up.
And it's electrified on top. How many guards?
Let's see. There are 4 of them patrolling.
From the window, how far down is it to the yard?
Just a couple of feet, 4, 5.
Good observation. Jump down. Then I check my memory. Do you remember how we got to cell 99?
Well, let's see. The main gate, guard's booth there. Then through 2 heavy steel gates, then into the main prison to the warden's office on this floor. Then, 2 more steel doors in the corridor and the double locks on your cell.
Step 3, the inside. Search every corner. It's completely bare. Not a chair, not a table. The bed seems to be welded together so that it can't be torn apart and used.
You really picked the impossible.
That's the whole point. Now, when you were looking out the window, did you notice anything in particular about the arc lights in the yard?
No, I don't think so.
One of the wires leads up past my window to the roof.
Was that important?
It might be. No detail is unimportant.
But you... Gregory, what's that noise?
Let me have a look. There's something over in this corner. Well, what do you know? A rat.
A rat?
And another one. Now, where do they come from?
Gregory, I can't stand rats. I can't.
Here's a third.
I've got to get out of here.
They're not going to hurt you, Jason. Get down to that bed.
But we're locked up in here. Guard! Let me out of this cell. Guard! Guard!
I'm reminded of a poem by Robert Browning called The Pied Piper, in which he says, anything like the sound of a rat makes my heart go pit-a-pat. Seriously, though, the little rodents have been much maligned from Shakespeare to Shaw, and if I may be permitted to give you a hint of things to come, rats, for the size of their skulls, have far more brain power than man. I shall be back shortly with Act 2. We have called our mystery the Great Brain. That brain resides in the cranium of scientist Dr. Gregory March. To prove its power, he has vowed that by logic alone, he can, steal a march on his warden and his guards and escape from prison in 7 days. It is the following morning.
Breakfast, Dr. March?
Good morning, guard. You know my name.
Well, sir, the whole prison's talking about you. Having yourself locked up. You say you done nothing. Here, I'll put your tray in your bed. Now, you'd better eat up. I'm supposed to stay till you're finished.
What do we have here? Coffee? What's this? Oatmeal?
Yeah, that's what it is. There go the rats. They smell food, and they'll come miles.
I've noticed there's an old dry drain pipe in the wall. They run in and out of it like it's a revolving door.
Yeah, well, that old pipe's big enough for a rat, but hardly a human being.
I've never been partial to oatmeal, but you can get used to anything.
Hey, rats don't bother you, Doctor?
They're more scared of me than I am of them. How far is the river?
Oh, about 300 feet. We have a baseball diamond out there on the other side of the wall, just for staff. You finish your coffee?
Almost. I noticed last night I was getting very thirsty. You think you could bring me a little water in a bowl and leave it here?
I'll ask the warden.
I'll appreciate that. I suppose you're the guard assigned to my cell, so I ought to know your name.
It's Argus.
Argus? Really?
Right. Is that name something special?
I should say it is. Ask me to tell you about it sometime.
Warden, may I see you a moment?
Yes, come in, Argus. Is everything all right in 99?
One of the armed guards on outside patrol handed me this just now. He said the prisoner threw it out of 99.
I see. $5 bill tied around a piece of cloth. Will you look at this? You see what it says? Binder of this, please deliver to the warden. This is a piece of torn shirt. His shirt. Wait a minute, look. Inside there's more writing. Looks like a code.
May I see it, sir?
Nakai Epoxy got fee. It's not English. What do you make of it, August?
Well, why don't you try reading it backwards, sir?
Back? If I want to escape, I can. What, is he crazy? Why write me a note like this? What do you think, August?
Well, I'm thinking, where did you get the pen and the ink to write with?
Dr. March, what are you doing on your hands and knees over there?
Oh, hello, Warden. Just playing with the little beggars. There isn't much else to do to amuse yourself.
I brought you this prison shirt. You won't find it so easy to write on dark blue denim striped with black. You know, I don't know what you hope to accomplish by that silly note. I know why you're here. But I warn you, it's my duty to stop you from escaping. And what did you write that note with?
Isn't finding that out also your duty? Angus, how many days have I been in cell 99?
3 whole days, Dr. March. And my name isn't Angus, it's Argus.
Oh, how could I have forgotten? The new drainage system that was put in leads right to the river, does it?
Yes, sir.
I suppose the pipes are pretty small.
Oh, no, not if you're 5 inches high.
You're very watchful and quick. When I started this, August, I was firmly convinced escape was possible. How would you react to a considerable financial reward?
For what?
For helping me escape. You've got the keys.
Nope.
$500?
Nope.
1,000?
Dr. March, if you gave me $10,000, I couldn't let you out. Now, between here and the main gate, there are 7 different doors. Now, I only have keys for this building. Besides, I just couldn't do it.
Spoken like an August.
Yeah, what is it about my name, sir, that makes you say that?
In good time, my vigilant watchman. I shall tell you.
Tried to bribe you, did he? First some dumb message in code, and now attempted bribery. You know, Argus, I'm beginning to worry about that cell. Come on along with me. I'm going to try to persuade him to forget this. Sears, open the cell block.
Warden.
What is it?
I hear something from cell 99.
Okay. Let's move up real quiet and see what he's up to. Well, it sounds like he's got a file and he's working one of the steel bars. Dr. March, what are you doing?
Not a thing, Warden.
All right, guard the cell door, please. What are you hiding behind your back, Doctor?
Behind my back? Nothing. See? My hands are empty.
Guard, search him.
Hey, here's something, Warden. Here.
Well. That looks like a metal instep from a shoe. Hiding it under your belt, Doctor, huh? You're going to have to do better than that.
Here's another one, Warden.
Oh, thank you. Well, that accounts for both shoes. You know, Doctor, never in a million years can you cut those window bars with something like this. Why don't you call your friends and tell them you're ready to give up? Tell them the scientific experiment is over.
I haven't started yet.
Argus, come back to my office with me for a moment, will you? I have an idea.
Warden, do you think he has any chance of getting out?
No, of course not. Just the same, he's darn clever. I was reading in the Trib about him. That fellow Jimmy Purvis had a whole column about him being here. I don't know how he found out. He calls them big brain or great brain. You know something? It still bugs me that I don't know how he wrote that note. Who's that?
The prisoner we just got up in 79. 2 tiers up.
Come on, up the stairs, August, quick.
One more flight, Warden.
Oh, I'm getting too old for this. What's the matter with you? Stop that noise. All right, God, open up.
What am I to do?
Get off your knees, prisoner. August, you know what's the matter with this man?
Take me out of this cell, please. Take me out. I heard something. It's making me sick.
Who is this fellow? What's he accused of?
Henry Victor, sir. He's accused of throwing acid in a woman's face. She died of it. I can't prove it. I can't prove it. Please put me in some other
All right, I
cell.
don't care, Victor. I'm the warden. If you've heard anything strange, I want to know what it was.
I can't.
Well, where did it come from?
I don't know. Everywhere. Nowhere. Please don't make me answer.
You must answer.
It wasn't a voice, but it was human. Yes, go on. Go on. It was so muffled and so far away and ghostly.
Was it from outside or inside the prison?
I told you, it didn't come from anywhere. It was here, right here, everywhere. I get the walls. Please, Warden. I'll go crazy. You've got to do something.
Good afternoon, August. I see they've got you on the yard shift. How do you like it out of doors?
Hey, Dr. Mark, you're supposed to be inside your cell.
I am inside, August.
No, not calling out of your window to me here in the yard. Now, why don't you obey the rules, Doctor? You've only got 3 more days.
I wanted to ask you, August, who services these prison arc lights?
I don't know. It's somebody from the outside.
You have no electricians in the prison?
No, sir, we don't.
I think you'd save tons of money if you had your own man.
Well, it's none of my business. Doctor, will you please get away from your window?
Before I go, I have something for you, August. Step up a little closer, huh? Can you reach out from the yard to my window?
What is it?
Just this $5 bill. Take it.
Well, what for?
For being so affable and understanding. Keep it. You deserve it.
And so I was patrolling out in the yard, and he's in his cell looking out the window, and he hands me this $5 bill. Said it was for me. I should keep it.
Let me see. $5. Wait a minute. March only had 2 10s and a 5. 1 5 came with that note. So where did he get this one?
Well, could somebody have changed one of the 10s for him?
Who? You're the only one he sees. No, I've got to search 99 again. Something's hidden somewhere. When a prisoner can write messages when he wants, get money when he wants, we're in deep trouble. This could cost me my job.
Who is it?
It's me, the warden.
Still dark. What time is it? Oh, please don't shine that flashlight in my face.
It's 3 o'clock, Doctor.
Oh, you're an early riser. You wouldn't care to come back when it's daylight, I suppose.
I'm going to search every inch of this cell. Get up, please. First of all, I want to move your bed away from the wall. Nope. No, I don't need your help. You stand over there in that corner. Now, let's see what we have back here. Is that? Yeah, it must be the old drain pipe. What have you got in there? Oh, darn it, my fingers don't quite reach. Oh, yeah, I got a hold of something. Oh, it's a dead rat.
Oh, yes, one of my local friends.
Oh, my back. I shouldn't bend over that way. Doctor, help me move the bed up to the cell window. No funny business.
Yeah, happy to oblige. I might leave it there. Get a little more air.
I'll just get myself up on it.
Why are you standing on my bed?
Just want to examine these bars. Yeah, I'm solid. Solid. Every one. All perfectly rigid. Now don't move. I'm coming down.
I was just going to give you a hand.
Don't bother. Stand right there, and we'll have a look at your clothing. All right, turn your trouser pockets inside out.
Both of them?
Come on, Doctor. Stop stalling. The left pocket. Okay. Now the right. Uh-oh. Money. Give it here, will you? $1 bills. 5 of them.
If you'd like to borrow them, Warden, feel free.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. When I locked you up here, you had 2 10s and a 5. You sent 1 5 with a note. You gave Argus another 5. How did you get these? Now, don't tell me you just thought them up.
I was going to say just that, but I won't.
All right, I can't force you to talk, but I can watch your every move for the next 48 hours. Escaping from state penitentiary isn't going to be that easy.
But, Warden, I never thought it would be.
What we are hearing are the maneuvers of a superior intellect. Each move we have heard Dr. Gregory March make has a reason. I shall return shortly with Act 3. I don't think either you or I doubt Gregory March isn't going to be able to escape that fortress of bars, steel, and stone. And I suspect for all his bluff, the warden fears the same. It's how he'll do it that fascinates. What transforming power is this super brain able to exert? It is the 5th day. The hour is late. The warden turns restlessly in his bed.
What in heaven's name is that? Where's the light? Where's that phone? Night, Eddie. Hit the alarm and get Argus to call me back. Better get some clothes on. Oh, my back. That crazy man again. Okay, night duty. Turn the alarm on.
Victor's screaming. I can't get him to quiet down.
Open up his cell, Argus. No, Victor. What's going on? Will you get up off the floor? What's all the yelling about?
I can't stand this. I did it. I killed him. Yes, I did. I killed him. Take that voice away. Get it away from me.
Take what voice away?
I said enough. I admit I killed her. I threw the acid in her face. I didn't mean for her to die.
Come on, Victor. Stop it.
It was me. I did it. I confess. Get me out of this cell. Here it is.
What? I don't hear anything.
No, stop. It's that voice again. Kind of muffled, like a voice from the dead.
What does it tell you?
Acid. It keeps saying that over and over again. It accuses me, see? Acid. Because I threw the acid and the woman died. She couldn't identify me, see? So I have to confess. I got to. A voice is making me.
Is that all your voice said? Just acid?
That's what it was saying yesterday. That's the day before.
Nothing else?
There was something else it said. I remember now. Size 8 hat. Yes, that's what it was.
Size 8 hat?
Yes, size 8 hat. Very clear. Said it a couple of times.
Good morning, Argus. This is the warden. You can congratulate me. It's the 7th day, and I'm still playing with a full deck. The 2 friends of Dr. March are here. Yeah, I know it's very early. Would you bring us all some coffee? Thanks.
Well, Warden, I'll confess to you. I thought he'd do it. And I'm very surprised he hasn't. Aren't you, Herbert?
Well, not really, Jason. Even brain power's got its limitations.
Well, I can tell you now he didn't really try very hard. Spent most of his time being friendly with his guard, playing with the rats in the cell, writing notes. Now, that is something I never caught on to, where he got the pen and ink. And you know that 25 you gave him?
Mm-hmm.
It turned into a 10, 2 5s, 5 singles. Crazy, huh?
We never came into contact with any other prisoners?
Never. I saw him, and his guard saw him. Oh, here he is now. This is Mr. Argus, who's personally been in charge of Cell 99. I'd just put the coffee on the desk, Argus. Gentlemen, help yourself.
Warden, I have a special delivery letter for you.
Oh, thank you. Tell me, how is our distinguished Houdini this morning?
Well, half an hour ago at 6, he was sleeping like a baby. Oh, he gave me this last night.
What is it? A silver dollar. He handed it to you?
Yes, sir. To remember him by.
You see what I mean, gentlemen? Crazy stunts like that. But trying to escape? No, sirree. Oh, excuse me. Warden here. What arc lights? Well, if you discovered it last night, why didn't you take care of it then? Well, sure, call the electric service company. They'll have to send 3 or 4 men down here in the double to fix it.
Problems?
Oh, an arc light on one side of the yard has been out all night.
Are you going to open the letter, Warden? It was a special delivery.
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. That'd be a son of a gun.
What is it?
You look at the envelope. A special delivery letter, return address, Cell 99. Says, dear friends, don't forget you're invited for dinner tonight at 7:27. Warden Hammer, that means you, too. And you, my vigilant Argus. Faithfully yours, Gregory Martin. Argus, you hightail yourself over to Cell 99 right now and see if that man's still in there. Main gate, this is the warden. Those electricians arrived yet? 3 workmen and a supervisor. Okay, but just make sure only 4 men leave. That gentleman is security. I can't get over this letter. The nerve. Excuse me. Yeah? 2 reporters? Sure, why not? Yeah, bring them over to my office. Did either of you gentlemen tell the press to be here this morning?
No, neither did I. Warden, he's in his cell, all right. Still asleep. I could see him through the cell door. I've been looking at this letter. It's Gregory's handwriting, but the postmark is blurred. Looks like last night's date. How did he do it?
That's what's got me. If he is in his cell, how did he do it? Marcus, go see who that is. Oh, it's the reporters.
Hello, Warden.
Hi, Jimmy. Gentlemen, this is Jimmy Purvis from the Trib. Come on in and bring your friend, Jim.
Morning, folks. I heard there's a story here. Now, let me introduce my associate. Turn around, pal. Dr. Gregory March.
Greg? How did you do it?
Forgive me. I'm a little earlier than 11:17, but I don't think Warden Hammer will mind.
March, will you mind telling me
Not at
how...
all, Warden. Why don't we all go back to Cell 99 and I'll show you. Jimmy, I think the Trib will enjoy this story. Jimmy, this has been my home for a week. Certain disadvantages, but certain advantages. To demonstrate the extraordinary advantages of this extraordinary cell, I step on the bed, sweep my hand across the bars on this small window, and presto! Oh. The window bars all fall down like magic.
Oh, how could that be? I tested those.
Before, Warden. Now that.
Who's that in the bed?
Mr. Nobody. Argus, shine your light upon that strange bedfellow. I pull back the cover a wee bit, and what do you see, gentlemen?
A wig.
You ought to know, Jimmy. The color is excellent.
Thank you, Doctor.
Would you mind pulling the covers all the way back, Dr. March? What's that body made of?
Oh, happy to oblige. Warden, would you be so good as to identify what you see on the bed?
I can't believe it. It's a coil of rope.
30 feet, I'll have you know.
And there are a couple of files, a roll of fine wire, pair of pliers. Sure beats me.
If you'll excuse me, I'd better get myself back to the house. It takes me quite a while to decide what wines should be served at our little celebration.
Just a minute. Aren't you going to tell us how you did it?
Perhaps later. Over the brandy. Well, my very dear friends, was that dinner worth waiting for? I trust everyone else had enough to eat. Shall we tell them, Jimmy?
No, you tell them, Doctor. They were your ideas.
Very simple. You sit down and you weigh the odds. On one side, you have 7 steel doors, and on the other, a rat hole. My escape was facilitated by a rat running out of a rat hole.
Yes, but what did you write the notes with? And where did you get the money and all those things stuffed in your bed to make it look like you were sleeping? I mean, the rope, wire, pliers, you had a hardware store full.
Let me tell it my way, Warden. You sit there. You say, where do those rats go? Into the river? Or does the old drain come out on land? So you examine the little beggars. Their feet are dry. They are land rats.
I see that, but it's still hundreds of yards between cell 99 and where the drain ends.
Warden, did you know there's a 1/4 mile of cotton thread in one good cotton sock? Let me show you. I snip one end with my fingernail and then pull gently, gently. See? One continuous thread. So I wrote a note on a piece of shirt. That was before you confiscated my white shirt, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Tied my instructions to a $10 bill and tied the whole thing to a rat's foot and sent him on his way through the old drain, keeping the other end loosely in my hand. I knew the little beast, as soon as he got out of the pipe, would sit down and gnaw the thread off, which is what he did.
It must have been the next day a boy showed up at the Trib and asked for me. He handed me the note, which said, will the finder take this to Jimmy Purvis at the Tribune? He'll give you another $10. The kid had found the note playing ball.
What made you interested, Mr. Purvis?
Well, the note said, I dare you, and it was signed Chess Player. I made the boy show me where he'd found the note, and sure enough, there was the thread.
It ran the length of the old drain. That afternoon, I felt a tug, and I knew I had an ally. The thread passed notes back and forth, and wire became rope, and a plan was set up for today. You came pretty close, Warden, but your fingers weren't long enough. All you found was the dead rat I'd put there.
I still want to know, what did you write the notes with?
The metal tip of my shoelace made a pen. The shoe polish, moistened with water, was the ink.
Doctor, I've got to hand it to you.
Hey, Dr. March, did you have anything to do with a prisoner who was 2 tiers right above in cell 99? He was hearing voices.
I'm afraid I'm to blame, for better or worse. All the old drain pipes must be connected. To cut the bars, I needed nitric acid. I'd run out of shoe polish, so I tried whispering nitric acid into the drain pipe so Jimmy could hear me at the other end.
Oh, so Victor did hear that word, acid.
After repeating it several nights, Jimmy got the message, sent some test tubes full of nitric to me, and with the wire, I was able to cut the bars. The tooth powder kept the acid from spreading. But once I got out of my cell, how to get to the warden's office disguised? We worked out this plan for me to have a workman's uniform, and I whispered to Jimmy, get me a size 8 hat.
He did hear size 8 hat. Poor Victor.
So, it was you who cut the wire outside your window leading to the arc light.
August, congratulations. That's just what I did.
When the warden called the electric service company, I was waiting there.
You were there, Miss Burns?
Mm-hmm. I persuaded the supervisor I'd like to go along, that maybe there was a story. And I brought extra overalls and a hat for Dr. March.
I'd escaped through the window in the darkness a couple of hours earlier, replaced the bars, and hid behind one of the buildings. I'd watched the patrols. I knew exactly what their route was.
So I arrived with the electricians, helped Dr. March get dressed, and the two of us walked into your office, Warden. End of an escape.
I'll be darned.
There's always a way. Just rely on your brain. Jimmy, don't be too hard on the warden here. And August, my faithful guard.
I've enjoyed every moment, sir.
Whoever christened you must have known the profession you'd follow.
Well, how so, sir?
Why, your name. It means a very watchful person. August was a mythical being with 100 eyes, some of which were always wide open.
Not open wide enough, I'd say.
confuse me while I catch my breath. It takes some doing chasing after the convolutions of a great brain in action. It's even a strain to stay on the sidelines of this battle of wits. For my money, to be kept guessing until the very end is, I think, mystery theater at its most intriguing. I shall return in a moment with a thought my brain has just come up with. The pertinent point that suddenly jumped in front of my mind was remembering a short verse by Emily Dickinson. I don't know whether she ever knew Dr. Gregory March, the great brain, but she could have when she wrote this. The brain is wider than the sky, for put them side by side. The one the other will contain with ease, and you beside. Our cast included Gordon Heath, Russell Horton, Earl Hammond, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
What can I do for you? You are a cab driver, is that right? Yes. You went to 132 Clarkson Street earlier this evening, eh?
Yeah.
About 8:30 to be exact?
Yeah. I remember the time because he was very definite about wanting to get there by exactly 8:30.
Who was very definite?
Well, the man we're talking about, the man I drove up there.
All right, let's go, Mr. Grove.
Well, my wife and I were about to go out to dinner. Do I have to come all the way down to the station?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Please don't get me wrong. I want to be all the help to you guys I can, but couldn't I just answer whatever questions you got here?
You don't seem to get it, Mr. Grove.
What do you mean?
A guy was killed at 132 Clarkson Street tonight, and we're taking you into custody on suspicion of first-degree murder.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
KRLD.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the sounds of suspense, to the fear you can hear. Welcome to the world of nightmarish probability, where the icy fear of the unknown can lead one down strange and terrifying paths. In our story, Alex Harper confronts the impossible, and the encounter produces a devastating effect.
It's Ace, our dog. He's dead. I see him, Alex. There isn't a mark on him. Nothing. Look at his face. Oh, it's horrible. If I didn't know better, I'd say that something scared that pup to death.
Our mystery drama, The Edge of Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Saul Panitz and stars Patrick O'Neill. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser, and by the Kellogg Company, makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
When you drink beer, do you tilt the glass for long, hearty swallows? Or just tip it and sip it?
Well, sipping's the thing for wine. But Budweiser beer is a hearty drink, brewed for zest and character. The best way to enjoy Bud is to drink it. Not chug a lug, just man-sized beer drinker swallows. That's when that famous Budweiser taste, smoothness, and drinkability really come through. Smoothness and drinkability that come only from natural carbonation and exclusive beechwood aging. Smoothness and drinkability, too good for any half-hearted sipping. So drink up. You'll see that brewing beer right does make a difference. And that when you say Budweiser, you said it all. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
It happens in an instant. But this is the way it feels. The driver was speeding, but the crash goes on and on, almost in slow motion. With a mechanical device, we've slowed down the sound of the accident so you could think about it. If the driver had slowed down, there probably would not have been an accident. This message was brought to you by the General Motors Corporation.
Alex Harper, farmer. Right now his left arm is in a sling, heavily bandaged to protect the more than 20 stitches. Just a small accident on his tractor. First time in his 28 years as a farmer that he'd ever suffered more than a slight sprain or a minor bruise. It is a late August morning, an unreal sky, so blue it almost hurts the eyes to look at it. Even now, there is a promise that the cool dampness of the morning will soon yield to the stifling heat of the prairie sun.
No matter what you say, I still don't think I ought to leave you alone.
Who said I'm alone? You hear what Judy said, huh, Ace?
Can't you be serious for a
Oh,
second?
because I think you should go. Now, we've been over this a dozen times.
If something was to happen, I'd never forgive myself.
Oh, what if? What if the sky fell down, Chicken Little?
Well, your arm, it hurts, doesn't it?
Did I say so?
Oh, whenever you get this way sarcastic, you're covering up. You can't fool me. Take another pill.
Another one, and I'll be going around like a zombie.
And I'll ask Dr. Stevenson if he can give you something else.
But I don't want something else. Now, you go on, get your annual checkup, do a little shopping if you like.
But I still think I ought to be here. After last night.
Oh, boy, last night again.
I'm not a hysterical woman.
I didn't say you were.
Well, you thought so.
Well, you get me up out of a sound sleep and insist that there are lights and noises.
No, I heard something last night. It wasn't a rabbit or a deer. There was a flashing light. I'm not an idiot, and I haven't got that good imagination to make it all up. And now I'll go.
Ace, where are you? Come on, boy. Now, I'm in no mood to play games. All right, I'm going back to the house. Oh, behind the barn, eh? What you got cornered, a 10-foot rabbit? Oh, there you are now. Hey, you did find something. I'm coming, Ace. All right, now bring it to me. Come on, boy, give it here. Give it here, that's it. Good dog. Hey, let's see what you discovered. A bag. Looks just like Doc Stevenson's bag, only. That couldn't be his. This one's shiny new. Feels funny. It's not leather. Doesn't feel like vinyl either. How the deuce can anyone possibly use this? No lock, no zipper, no buckle. no way to open this case. It's a gag. I'll bet that some of those college kids from town, sure, that's it. Judy did hear some sounds last night. The kids. And they left this stupid Of course, Ace. Now, you'll get full credit. Yes, sir, boy. I'll tell Judy you found it. Now, come on, let's go back to the house. Come on.
That's you, Alex?
Doc, hello.
How's the arm?
Not bad. Now, when are you going to take the stitches out?
One of these days. Now, don't rush it. That's a mighty bad tear.
Will you level with me?
Shoot.
Will the arm be as good as new?
Not really. Some of the muscles were torn. Well, you'll have movement, but there will be limitations. You were lucky that it's the left and not the right.
Yeah, lucky.
And you'll end up with a beautiful scar.
Say, Doc, is Judy still there?
She left about 30 minutes ago.
She check out okay?
Well, there are some tests that will take a few days.
But from what you could see?
Well, that's the real reason I called, Alex.
There is something?
There is.
Not serious.
Yes and no.
Oh, what the devil does that mean?
Well, it's your heart. And before you jump to conclusions, listen. If she watches herself, obeys a special diet, there's no reason why she shouldn't live a normal span of life.
Did you tell her?
Well, only that it's a rather common condition that can be controlled. She's not alarmed, and she needn't be. Now, I mean this, Alex. I've seen patients like her do almost everything they used to do and go on and on.
Almost. Oh, Doc, last time you dropped by, let's see, that must have been at least a week ago.
More like 10 days.
By any chance, did you leave something out here?
Huh?
You aren't missing one of your black bags.
Huh. I only got one bag. What are you talking about?
Nothing. Doc, I think I hear Judy. Yeah, it is. Hey, she's driving kind of funny. I better hang up, Doc. Oh, easy now. Whatever it is, you're home.
I'm so frightened.
Oh, sure.
Just a few miles past the Clearwood Sanitarium. You know the big curve through the woods?
Yeah.
I slowed down.
Well, would you rather talk about it a little later? You're shaking all over. Now, come on inside, Judy. I'll make some tea. Come on.
Yes, like that. Inside. With the walls around me. Oh, Alex.
Yes?
We're in danger out.
Oh, now, Judy.
I saw him. I tell you, I saw him.
Who?
Death. I saw death.
You feel better now?
Yes. Look, I can hold my hands out and they don't shake anymore.
Well, maybe I ought to call the doc anyway.
I guess you must think Oh, Alex. I was maybe a minute or so past the railroad bridge when I heard this thing.
What thing?
It was on the news about a patient at Clearwood escaping. And please notify if you see him and telephone number and all.
Any description?
Well, all I can remember was something about his being dressed all in black.
Nothing more.
Hear that?
What?
Siren? Police siren?
Well, it could be a fire truck.
Oh, yes, I suppose so.
You've heard sirens before.
Yes, I know, but...
I know, but...
They're searching for him.
I still don't know who him is, except he's one of those mental cases from Clearwood.
Well, he was just standing by the side of the road. At first I could barely see him in the shadows, dressed in black as he was.
Well, what'd he do?
Nothing. Just stood there, looking.
Didn't threaten you?
And then he said something. It was like, I want to communicate with you. Yes, I think that was it.
And you got out of there fast. Did he shout?
No. His voice was soft and mild.
And he said communicate? You sure he used that word?
Communicate, yes.
It's a queer word to use, don't you think? I mean, most people would say talk. I want to talk with you.
Communicate. I know what I heard. I looked up when I heard him, and by now he was in the sunlight, and I could see him clearly, just a a few feet away. Alex, he had no face.
Now, Judy.
I know what I saw. There was no face. I'm not hysterical, and I saw him.
Now, if you say so.
Oh, why don't you believe me?
Because I can't conceive of anyone without a face, that's why. Now, all right, let's start from the beginning. Did you see his eyes?
No.
Was he wearing a hat?
Yes, a black one.
Well, it could throw a shadow over his eyes so you couldn't see them.
It's possible.
Well, it has to be. How the devil could anyone? He could have been in an accident, surgery. But how would he... All right, let's go on. Now, what about his nose?
No, I didn't see any.
Could be the hat again. Mouth? His mouth, Judy. You see, if the sun was hitting over his shoulder, then there'd be a shadow from his hat. In that case, the mystery's over.
You're trying to make me feel like a fool. I don't care what you or anyone else thinks, but I saw a man with no face. And you can know what you can do with your theory about the sun and the shadows. I don't know about flying saucers, and I don't take pills, and I don't smoke pot, or whatever they call it. And I'm not crazy in imagining things. For your information, Alex, my eyes are still 20/20, and they saw, oh, God help me, a man without a face.
Alex, what's this all about? I mean, meeting you down the road instead of at your house. I didn't want Judy to worry, Ben. Well, I'm a police officer, not one of those secret agents you see in the movies.
Ben, she says she saw the patient from Clearwood.
Is that why you got me out here like this?
He escaped.
You make it sound like he's Jack the Ripper. Because he's from Clearwood, you got the idea he's a raving, homicidal maniac.
Oh, sure. All they've got out there are a bunch of lovable folks who are just a little mixed up.
You're really upset. Never seen you like this.
Guess I didn't know how much until right now. Judy ran into him on that big curve near Clearwood.
She wasn't the only one. We've had calls from all over. Funny, you get sober citizens seeing him at the same time, and miles apart, and dressed different. Happens every time. Take a hot day, mix in a little imagination.
And this was real.
Of course it was.
And Judy's not, but she's not the type.
Now take my word for it, Alex. Every time something like this happens...
Naturally, they're doing something about it, like cruising the highways, enjoying the scenery. I'll give him credit for enough brains to hide out.
Oh, I suppose you want police officers out in the field?
That's where they ought to be.
Sure. We'll hire a couple of hundred extra. Won't that make the taxpayers jump for joy? Come here.
What for?
Now, come here. I won't bite. I want you to hear this. This is 5. This is 5.
Receiving 5. That you, Ben? Over.
Look up something for me, will you? Over.
Go ahead. Over.
How many identifications we got on the Clearwood thing?
Give me a second. There it is. Ben, we got 12 so far. Over.
Hear that, Alex? 12.
Everyone's a positive, too. Point blank range. Over.
What's the spread? Over.
This will kill you. Nearest one is 2 miles. Longest is over 30. Over.
See, Alex? Everybody sees what he wants to see.
You still with me? Over.
Yeah, right here. Over.
Something you might be interested in. Over.
Standing by.
One of the boys here says it must be some kind of calls it mass hysteria or something. About half the idents claim this guy is nothing like anything you or me ever seen.
Like how? Get to it, will you?
Well, they say they had a close look and that he ain't got a face like you and me.
A man without a face. Judy is not the only one. But think for a moment. In this last part of the 20th century, and its attendant wonders and discoveries, what is true and what is unreal? Is there anything no longer possible? Is there? I'll be back shortly with Act Two.
Hi, son. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Hi, Junior.
Kellogg's Special K presents Junior Gives Up.
Junior, why aren't you eating your Special K? It's your favorite cereal.
Oh, just 'cause.
Just 'cause why, honey?
Just 'cause Darla said some evil things about it. That's just 'cause why.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Hi, Darla. Hi, Sis.
Hi, Junior.
Darla, what did you tell Junior about his Special K?
Daddy, all I told him was that Special K is good for him.
Yeah, and anything that's good for me never seems to taste good.
Junior, you already know that Special K tastes good.
All I believe, Darla, or my taste buds.
What's that, son?
Oh, nothing, Dad.
Son, Special K is America's favorite high-protein cereal. It's got minerals, vitamins, iron, and all those good, nutritious things. But it got to be so popular over the years because it tastes good, too.
You mean it's good for me and tastes good, too?
Right, son.
Right, Dad.
Right, Junior.
Right, indeed. Start your balanced breakfast with Kellogg's Special K. It's nutritious and delicious.
Right, Dad.
When my children were growing up, they sat for hours playing with a puzzle. I'm Art Linkletter, and I'd like to tell you about the wonderful wooden inlaid puzzles that Play School makes. Play School, a Milton Bradley company, has been making toys for generations of preschool children. Play School makes all kinds of wooden puzzles, from the simplest animal puzzles to the more advanced ones. And they all challenge a child to solve problems while having fun. And Play School puzzles are well made to take a lot of punishment. Play School is also famous for blocks, all kinds of blocks, embossed wooden alphabet and number blocks, kindergarten blocks, even a can of colored blocks. Children will satisfy their urge to build and create with Play School blocks, and like all Play School toys, their blocks and puzzles are sturdy, so they can be handed down from generation to generation. Your children will have a lot of fun playing with Play School blocks and puzzles every day. And every day is a good day to make a child happy.
Well, the doubting Alex knows that there's nothing wrong with his wife's power of observation. She did see a man, and though he does have a face, there is something missing. A mouth. Result of an accident? Or is he a mutation? A gruesome congenital result? Or perhaps from out of this world? Let's join Alex and see if we can find out.
This is Alex Harper calling. Could you connect me with the director of the sanitarium, please?
Regis here.
I'm sorry to bother you, Doctor. I'm Alex Harper. I have a place on Route 36, about 8 miles from you.
Well, of course. I pass by there quite often. What can I do for you, Mr. Harper?
Doctor, I hope you won't laugh or anything, but I have a couple of questions about this fellow who broke out of your place.
Michael.
That's his name? Michael? Michael what?
Well, now, we have no full identification. He gave us only his first name.
But he was a patient at Clearwood, wasn't he?
In a sense.
Was he or wasn't he?
Well, only for one day. You see, Michael is a rather unique case. Most unique. In all my years, I've never seen anything like him.
Look, I have to speak low because I don't want my wife to hear. She's in the kitchen and she's plenty upset already about your Michael.
Well, she's seen him? Why, have you notified the police?
Well, I thought I'd speak to you first. She saw him, and from what she says, she's either crazy or hysterical. And I can tell you, she's not either one of them.
Oh, Michael is, well, he's different.
Different? That what you call a guy without a face?
Without a... Oh, no, he has features.
The eyes, nose, and the rest of it?
Well, of course.
Then my wife, she didn't see what she says she saw?
No, I haven't said anything like that, Mr. Harper. What I was referring to was his appearance, not his powers of reasoning or social behavior, because, quite frankly, he didn't talk to us. Outside of his name, we couldn't establish contact with him at all.
Well, what about his, as you call it, appearance?
Michael has no mouth. From what we can tell, he was born without a mouth. We don't know how he communicates, or if he does at all, or how he manages to ingest food. Truth is, he wrote his name on a scrap of paper. You see, Michael may be something quite new to our world, Mr. Harper. Perhaps one of a kind.
Maybe he's, what's the word I'm hunting for?
Mutation?
Yeah, that's it.
I hope to God that he is what he appears to be. A freak. A one-time thing. But suppose he's only the first, the beginning of perhaps a new kind of man.
Be right in. Uh-oh.
What were you... Oh, no.
Oh, it's only an old ashtray. No big loss.
How'd that happen?
I got up when you called, and this case was on my lap, and it fell off.
Well, you'll pick up the pieces, won't you? I've got something cooking.
Sure. Hey, it's open. Judy, the bag is open.
What's open?
Oh, well, never mind. Well, what do you know? Hey, will you look at this?
Now, Alex, you want me to ruin supper?
Well, it's almost like a miracle. You see, Ace found this bag, and I couldn't figure out a way to open it. It looks just like the kind of bag Doc Stevenson carries.
You don't have to be an engineer to open one of those.
Oh, yeah? Well, this one has no lock or no nothing. And when I just dropped it and broke the ashtray, it opened up. Look what's in it.
Let me see this eighth wonder.
All these bottles.
Oh, that's strange.
Hmm?
Doesn't feel like glass.
Plastic.
Mm-mm. Not plastic either. I never felt anything like this.
Oh, what's the difference? Say, here's one that says cardiac arrest.
And this one's cerebral occlusion and lymphoid carcinoma?
Azana pectoris and respiratory carcinoma, spinal sarcoma.
And this one at the end, tuberculosis. Alex, what is all this? What are these pills?
Well, how should I know, except that they're important. Here's one that's different. For cuts, bruises, and dermatological eruptions.
Looks like talcum powder. It obviously belongs to a doctor.
But what a doctor?
What does that mean?
Have you ever heard of a doctor who has a bag full of pills that cures heart disease and cancers, not to speak of stroke? The worst plagues of mankind, and here in our hands are the answers to what science has been searching for?
Cures? Those pills aren't cures. Who ever heard of a pill curing cancer, heart disease, or stroke?
Well, why not? Think a moment. Look at this bag, Judy. Ever seen anything like it in your life? I tell you, I don't understand it. I don't know where it came from, but it's like nothing on this earth. And these pills, now go on and laugh if you want to. But I know they can do what their labels say. Now, I can't prove it, but I know.
All right, dear. If you want to think that, you go right on. I've got dinner to make.
Now, don't patronize me.
Alex, aren't you carrying this a little too far?
You don't seem to realize what we have here.
And you do. Those things could be dangerous for all you know.
Oh, my God. Now, how can I prove... Whoa. Wait, there is a way. And right now, here, help me. Here.
No, don't, Alex.
All right, then I'll get these bandages off myself.
Now, I'm begging you. Now, the doctor said that...
It's kind of awkward. Now, get scissors and cut some of this away. Now, get it.
I won't be part of this stupidity. Now, you've lost your mind.
Are you going to help me or not? Now, once I get the bandages off, I'm only going to put some of that powder on the stitches and on the skin where it's so red. That's all. A little powder. Oh, now, what can happen? What? Honey, don't you realize what this is all about? If this should work, and it will, you'll see, then those pills for cancer and heart... See now?
Alex, these things happen in stories, but not...
It's for you. You'd be well. Don't you understand? When Doc told me what he'd found, that you had a heart condition,
But he assured me it was nothing to worry about.
Oh, the old bedside manner. He wanted to break it to you easily.
Did he tell you that it
No, I can't say that, but how can heart disease be anything but serious? So when somehow the bag opened and I saw what was inside, I couldn't think of anything but that you could be cured just like that. Oh, honey, I love you.
Oh, Alex, I guess it's all right. Where are they? Here they are.
That's better. Now, careful now. You don't want to cut those stitches. Good. That's fine.
skin is so red.
Sorry, looking mess, I know. Now, please, give me that bottle of powder or whatever it is.
Alex.
Please.
Here.
The bottle is warm.
Well, it's a hot day.
Oh, it feels as though it's generating the heat itself. Isn't that wild? Judy, will you do the honors? Just shake some all over.
All right. That should do it.
A little more.
It's all covered.
That ought to do it.
Feel anything?
Not yet.
How long do you think it'll take? That is, if it...
Well, it hasn't even been 30 seconds. I suppose it'll take a little time, though. I didn't expect a miracle like that water into wine kind of thing. The powder's got to work its way in.
I'll get some fresh gauze. You still ought to keep it covered.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea.
I wonder what's bothering Ace. Oh, there he is.
Alex. What is it?
Look over there. It's him. The one Ace is running after the man I saw on the road. The man without a face.
I'm going after him. Now, lock the door after me and call the police.
Oh, no, don't go. Let the police handle it.
He's heading out to the East Fields. Now, call him. Tell him.
He might be dangerous.
No, I won't get too close. Just enough to keep track of him till the police get here.
Oh, just thinking of him. I'm so frightened.
Oh, no, there's no need to be. I didn't want to tell you before, but I talked to the head of Clearwood, and this guy, this Michael is his name. He's a little queer, but he's not dangerous. Anyway, there's nothing to worry about as long as you stay inside.
Twice in one day. Why here?
He's not after you. What reason would he have?
I suppose not, but somehow... Alex! That's what he wants, the bag! The medicines! It must be his bag. He's come for it.
Him? A doctor?
It has to be. That's the only explanation.
Oh, I'll give you another. He's escaped and wants to stay off the main roads. After all, you spotted him, did you? He just wants to get as far from Clearwood as he can. By chance, he was cutting across our place when he ran into Ace. Now, look. Now, I'm going to go after him before he gets too far. Remember, the police and the door.
Now, don't get your dander up, Alex. We've known each other too long for that. You just show me again where you saw this fella last.
Then I know that a good cop ought to be skeptical, but by God, I saw him run under that tree, then up and over that fence. Now, why would I lie?
I don't mean to make out that you did any such thing. It's just so darn queer.
Huh?
Look for yourself.
Look at what?
That's it. Nothing to see.
Oh, come on now. Let's stop this rustic routine.
No footprints.
Prints?
Feel the ground. Soft, isn't it?
So it's soft.
And where are the prints? You say he was running?
Yeah, with Ace right behind him.
A man running puts down a mighty heavy print. Heavier than if he was walking.
He could have gone across these rocks?
Could have. But nobody could jump from rock to rock. That must be 20 feet between them.
Yeah.
Unless he can fly. Must be clear out of the county by now.
Now, how do you come to that conclusion?
Ace. That's why. We were anywhere near that there Michael, we'd be hearing Ace. You know he's always been a noisy dog.
Well, he could have lost interest and run off after a rabbit or a woodchuck.
Yeah, maybe. Something right over there, Alex.
To your right. Grass is too tall. I can't see a thing.
Something black. This side of that thorn bush.
I see it. He's wearing black. Everything black.
Yeah. Come on now. Stand up. Now, I'm telling you for the last time. Put up your hands and come out. Now, I'm going to fire a shot in the air, and if that doesn't fetch you, I'll put the next one into you.
Ben, I don't think he's coming out. He won't shoot, will you?
Just you watch.
But he isn't armed.
How do you know that?
Well, if he was, he could have cut you down. Standing up, you'd make a beautiful target.
You got something there.
I'm going in. I got an idea. He's so scared he can't move.
Now, don't be stupid. Come back.
Oh, my God.
Of all the stupid things...
Oh, it's Ace. Our dog. Dead.
Yeah. Gee, I'm sorry.
Oh, there isn't a mark on him.
Look at his face. Oh, it's horrible. If I didn't know better, I'd say that something scared that dog to death.
There is no medicine for fear. The icy chill that reaches out with frigid fingers to clutch the heart. The shadow of the inexplicable Mr. Michael hovers close by, and the lives of at least 2 people will be irreparably altered. We'll find out how when I return shortly with Act 3.
Who knows how to help you solve your shopping problems? The Better Business Bureau knows.
I swear I never saw so many mattresses in one store in my life. I just don't know what to look for. I'm so confused.
I'm here to take care of your confusion, madam. You know, you could start by reading the labels on the mattresses.
Oh, sir, who are you?
I'm the man from the Better Business Bureau. You know, by law, every mattress must carry a label listing the materials used in the mattress. And don't forget, madam, that there's a new law that all mattresses must now be flame-resistant.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And be sure to read the guarantee and find out what it covers and for how long. Just another consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Yes, who is it?
Hi, I'm your new neighbor, Steve Williams, in 107.
Oh, how nice to meet you. Well, come on in. It's a pleasure.
Thank you.
I see you've got a measuring cup. And now let me guess, you ran out of sugar. You're a bachelor.
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, I was wondering if I could borrow some prunes.
Prunes? Prunes? I know.
Sorry. Did I tell a joke? Yeah, I thought a couple.
There are still a lot of people who laugh at prunes. But now, quite a few are finding out how good they really are. Because pound for pound, prunes have 8 times the vitamin A of the leading fresh fruit. And more iron, niacin, and vitamin B2 than the 5 leading fresh fruits. They're also a great natural source of quick energy.
He wants to borrow.
Well, thanks. Anyway, maybe I'll try 105.
Yeah.
California prunes. The funny fruit that does so much for you.
The family dog has died mysteriously, and the presence of Mr. Michael is as real as if he had knocked at the front door. Now the ride back to the farmhouse is a silent one, broken only by a few perfunctory remarks as it comes to an end.
I'll keep in touch, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
If you see anything, give us a call.
Yeah.
Mighty sorry about Ace. Well, see you, Alex.
You okay?
Okay.
Is that Ben in the police car?
Yeah, it's Ben.
Oh, you should have invited him in.
I guess so. I just didn't think. Judy.
Did he get away? The man who...
Oh, Ben thinks he's out of the county.
Oh, I hope so.
Judy, we were following Ace.
Alex,
And
look at it. It's a miracle you were talking
that's
about.
Ben, and we were over in the
Call the
North
doctor.
Field.
He'll drop everything and come out when you tell him. And I was the one who didn't believe. I don't understand you. I thought you'd be jumping up and down because what you said would happen did. I'm so happy for you.
Huh?
Don't you hear me? Alex, look at your arm, your left arm.
My God. My God in heaven.
I didn't believe it. Oh, what an idiot I was. Talcum powder. You want to know the truth? I thought you slept. Absolutely over the deep end. Telling me to shake powder on it.
I'm moving it. You see, like it was before the accident. Like a young arm. It's brand new. Yahoo! No more pain.
No more stitches.
No more pain.
He wouldn't believe it. He won't believe it.
Oh, Doc Stevenson, boo. Boo on all doctors. Hey, what do they know anyway? You'll never have full use of that arm. However, if you followed my advice, you'll think I borrowed another arm. Look, not a single scar. It looks like the skin was never even scratched.
Oh, it's so wonderful.
Oh, and I love you.
You won't be angry with me.
Oh, how could I be? And why should I be?
The doctor's bag, the one Ace found?
Yeah, the bag. Where is it?
I have it.
Well, get it, now that we have proof. Judy, you're going to be as good as new. The proper pill and no more heart condition. Hear that, world? Listen, oh, gracious universe.
Well, it's on the desk.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Alex.
Look, if it works like the powder, we'll stand them all on their collective ears. Judy, the bag is locked again.
I was so full of doubt. When you left, I looked at the bag and... Oh, Alec, to me it was the embodiment of everything evil. And I wanted to destroy it, so I picked it up and somehow I pushed the flap down.
Well, now, I can't tell where one part fits into another. See, I can't find a seam anywhere.
I think it was just about here. Try there.
No, that's no use. I'll drop it on the floor, maybe like last time. Still in one piece. I'll try again. No use.
Oh, forgive me.
Right now, we got to figure out a way to get the bag open so we can get you a heart pill.
Alex, you have an electric drill.
I can try. I'll take it out to my workbench in the barn.
Well, why not wait until morning? It's getting dark now.
No time like the present. Now, give me a shout when dinner's ready. If I'm lucky, I may be back before then. I'll get this thing open if I have to use dynamite. Oh, here goes. Nuts.
The instrument will not achieve penetration. Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. You know who I am?
Michael?
I am he.
Don't come any closer.
There is nothing to fear. There is no belligerency in me.
I have a gun. This rifle is loaded.
That is a weapon?
Yes.
It can bring an end to consciousness?
Easily.
It is not my intention to cause any fear.
But you have. You killed my dog today.
The creature threatened me, and I did not intend to. I did not realize how weak it was. A simple mental probe, and I regret the occurrence.
Haven't you ever seen a dog before?
They are images in books and pictures.
There are no dogs or animals where you come from?
There is barely enough room for the higher forms of life. We have never learned to curb our reproductive powers, it seems.
Well, where is this place you come from? This is Earth, the third planet from the sun, I think.
I know. It is my home, too.
Oh, that can't be.
I exist, but not of your time.
Not of my time?
Time runs on. There is a past, a present, and a future. The threads are simultaneous.
Oh, now you don't expect me to believe.
I am fatigued from my experience, and I must return. If you will kindly give back my case to me, the one you have on the bench.
It's yours?
That is why I have come. It was misplaced, lost, but now that I have found it...
Well, there's no argument about it, Doctor. It's yours.
I am not a doctor, not in the context of usage in your time.
Well, who cares? Listen, the case was opened. I don't know how.
The mechanism is faulty. I must exchange it. You did not utilize any of the contents.
Well, only some of the powder in the bottle labeled...
Yes, I am aware.
But I did a fantastic job with my arm. Look at it. Look at it, Michael. Would you believe that only a few hours ago it was a match?
I am well aware of the powers inherent in the powder. But now, please, give me the case. You cannot open it. for the key is in my hands alone.
Stay back. I must open it once more. Or you will. I've got to have something from it.
Comprehend this. My time is far in your future. The compounds are of another time, different metabolisms. Evolution has caused basic changes.
But the powder worked on me.
It is probably the single excipient.
I don't believe you. Look, I'll give you anything. Money. How much do you want to open it?
I shall prove my point to you. You must be aware of the differences in our physiognomies.
You mean your face?
Exactly. The lack of an aperture above the jawbone. You call it a mouth. Have you wondered then how we are communicating? I have no mouth, for we ingest our nourishment through an osmotic process unknown to you. And if I have no mouth, then how do we communicate? You are moving your mouth, and I hear. I, on the other hand, send my thoughts to you through my mind. You see this is so?
Yes.
Think of it in this manner. I am you in a distant time. You should be able to comprehend then that medicinal compounds of my time may not be of benefit in yours. The differences in us are too great.
But my arm.
You were lucky to have chosen that particular container.
My wife will die unless she has a pill. Just one pill.
I have explained why you cannot have a pill.
Open that bag or I'll kill you. I mean it.
My demise will not help you. Comprehend. An unusual accident took place. A time warp misfunctioned, and I found myself in your time. The accident must have disturbed my balance, and I wandered from this place, leaving my case behind. We have communicated sufficiently. I feel joyous that your infirmity responded to the powder, but I cannot allow you to maintain possession of the case any longer.
Stop.
I took a vow to protect it with my life. I must fulfill that vow. Give it to me.
That holds you for a while. You don't realize it, but you told me how to open this. You said the key is in your hand. It'll open to your handprints. Now your right hand on the bag. Nothing. Well, maybe both at once. There. I'll try one on each side. Yes, I've got it. Judy, it's open. Come on, Michael, wake up. Come on, you're okay. Piece of ice on your cheek should help. That's it. Easy now. Fine. How do you feel?
I thought your aim was to extinguish me.
No. I only wanted one of those heart attack pills. You see, my wife Judy has a heart condition. Well, she had a heart condition. Thanks to you, we don't have to worry about that anymore.
This other person, your wife, she ingested the dosage?
It's like a flash. After she saw what happened to my arm, she had no hesitation. If I could only have just one of each of those different pills, I wouldn't have...
I have communicated to you that I am not a physician, yet you have refused to accept the truth. You insist I am practiced in medicine because I possess a case apparently similar to physicians of this time era.
Well, you can't blame me for thinking that.
You will not communicate. You will listen. You poor man. Poor individual. Let me inform you of my profession. I am proudly the highest ranking exterminator.
Exterminator?
Precisely. I communicated earlier that in my era there is barely enough room for all who inhabit the planet. Therefore, exterminators trained to eliminate painlessly and quickly.
Oh, no.
The pills, as you refer to the compounds, are each a dose of death. The case is full of death. The tools of my trade.
Oh, no.
All except the container of first aid powder which I keep for my personal needs. Fortunately for you are now thoroughly healed down. But the rest...
Oh, but the labels, tuberculosis, heart attack, cancer...
The compounds act within a matter of minutes. Bringing death, of course. Instead of resorting to the crude murders of earlier, more primitive eras, it is more comforting for the family to report that one of its members has died of cancer, heart disease, or any one of a dozen other diseases.
Murder.
Elimination.
Murder.
My case. Please.
You must have an antidote. If you make a mistake, there must be some way you...
are not committed. I am sorry for your bereavement. I shall depart. Be assured, there was no pain.
No.
Naturally, there were those who were skeptical. A man from another time who conversed through telepathic means? Much too fantastic. Alex Harper would look with infinitely sad eyes and agree that it was too much to expect anyone to believe his story. Except for one thing. And he would bare his left arm. Explain this, he would say. And if you can, I will agree that I dreamed the entire nightmare. I'll be back shortly.
Hi, I'm Hal Linden. There's a lot of talk these days about America's energy crisis. Talk about doing without heat, about doing without our cars, about what's going to happen if we run out of fuel. Well, we may not have to run out of fuel if we all work together to conserve the fuel we have. That means turning your thermostats down to 68 degrees during the day and turning them down to 60 at night. It means turning off lights, TV sets, and electrical appliances the minute we're finished with them. It means driving no faster than 50, starting or joining carpools, avoiding the kind of stop-and-go motoring that eats up gas by the gallon. In short, it means saving every ounce of energy we can, every chance we get. So please, do your part to make the fuel supply stretch a little further. For your own sake, don't be selfish. Don't be foolish. Don't be fuelish.
This message from the Federal Energy Office and the Advertising Council.
In a ditty from a well-known operetta, the words are, "Things are seldom what they seem. Skim milk masquerades as cream." And as you have just heard, words alone may tell only part of the real story. But for stories guaranteed to increase your pulse beat, my suggestion is the Radio Mystery Theater. Our cast included Patrick O'Neill, Marion Seldes, Ian Martin, and Leon Janney. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I know. I hadn't emptied the tub. The water's still there. It must be. I'll show you. I don't understand it.
Tub's bone dry, ma'am. Hasn't been used. Now, not tonight, anyway.
His clothes. Howard's clothes. He'd empty his suitcases and put his clothes in the closet. His suitcases, too.
Just ladies' clothes. Yours, ma'am?
Yes.
Now, hey, look, don't cry. Hey, look, this dream you had.
It was no dream.
Okay, so maybe you imagined...
I didn't imagine anything. Do you imagine a husband? Do you imagine a month-long honeymoon? Do you imagine a man in a chair with a knife in his chest?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the fear you can hear. Welcome to the sounds of suspense. Have you ever noticed the similarity between night driving and making your way through life? Driving at night, you can only see as far as your headlights show you the road. You never know what's over the next hill or around the next curve. And even on a straight road, your vision only extends as far as your lights. Life is very much the same. None of us really knows what lies ahead.
You look exactly like my husband. A dead ringer. Here, take a look at this picture.
Hey, that's scary. I didn't know two guys could look this much alike.
How would you like to be my husband?
No way. I like being who I am, Al Grissom.
But don't you see how easy it would be to take his place?
Yeah, you bet. But it's easier to stay away from murder.
Well, who said anything about murder?
You did, my lovely. And my answer is no way.
Our mystery drama, Dead Ringer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Leon Janney. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and by the Kellogg Company, makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal. I'll be back shortly with Act One. You're on a blacktop country road about 18 miles east of the little town of Eudalia. It's raining hard. You're driving a Citroen Maserati, and it handles. But you have your problems. You're going to be late for dinner, and you have a husband who doesn't appreciate lateness. The night seems to be getting blacker, and the rain shows no sign of easing.
Darn this rain. While I'm at it, darn the weatherman who promised clear and cool weather.
Your name is Gloria Winters. And then the headlights pick up something in the road. Whatever it is, it's a problem because it doesn't seem to move.
Come on, stupid, move. Get out of my way. My, it's a man. What happened?
A car hit me and drove off. Thanks for stopping.
That's okay.
Well, a lot of people didn't.
Do you think you can make it to my car?
Yeah, with a little help.
Okay. There we go. That's it. Steady now.
Yeah, I guess I better.
Just here. Just slip into the seat.
Yeah.
There you go. I'll close the door and come around the other side.
Watch yourself. There's some crazy guys driving this road. You're soaked.
And you are hurt. I'll take you to the Hermitage.
What's that?
The hospital.
Oh, no. No hospital.
You're bleeding.
Now, looks worse than it is. It's sure playing hell with your car, huh?
You must go to a hospital.
Oh, no way.
But why?
Because hospitals are for dying.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's what everyone tells me.
Well, I don't care what
Look, I can't ever thank you enough for picking me up, but I have this thing about hospitals.
But you
I
really...
promise you, I'm not going to die.
Okay. Where to?
The Three Coyotes Motel. It's just outside.
I know where it is. No, come on. Just put your head on the pillow and don't be a baby.
You're some dynamite kind of good Samaritan.
Well, I have a right to see what you look like under all that dirt and blood, haven't I?
No argument.
This may hurt.
Oh.
There. Well, now you're beginning to look like you have it perfectly.
It's that bad, huh?
Oh, no. It's nothing. I just thought of something.
Like what?
You look exactly like my husband. But I mean exactly. You could be identical to him. You don't believe me?
No, I believe you.
Well, that's why I got such a shock when I cleaned you up and got a good look at your face in the light. You're a dead ringer for Leo.
Oh? Why does that shake you up?
Oh, Leo and I are having our problems.
Isn't everybody?
I suppose. I'm just wondering...
Yeah?
Well, I'm wondering what you were doing walking down Route 38 in the rain at 6:15.
I missed the bus.
There's no bus on Route 38.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I did.
Okay, I suppose you've got a right to know the story. I live in Chicago. I'm a market analyst.
Come again?
I advise my customers about what to do or what not to do in the stock market, sort of a security specialist.
Are you, married?
Oh, no. But that's part of the story. Years ago, I fell in love. She was from Chicago, too, but it didn't work out. You've heard the story 100 million times. You met someone. We said a sentimental goodbye. She cried. I felt sick, and we made the usual commitments. If she ever needs me, you know.
Romantic.
Mm-hmm. Romantic. Well, the day before yesterday, I got a call from her. She was living near Eudalia. She was in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Well, it was private. And there'll be no names.
Okay.
So I came. Naturally, she didn't want her husband to know. She didn't want my car to be seen by the neighbors. Well, you know how small towns are.
Yes, I know.
So I let her call the shots. She picked me up, drove me somewhere close to her house. She was supposed to drive me back, but her husband had called and said he was coming home early.
Well, where was he supposed to be?
He was on a business call that would have kept him from getting home before 9. So our appointment was cut short. She panicked, and I walked, trying to thumb a ride. This weirdo came along, and pow. And you found me.
What a difference. What a difference. You look like Leo, but you're completely different. Leo wouldn't cross the street to help a blind, crippled kid find his crutch. While you...
And you stopped and picked up a stranger lying in the road.
Well, I told you that Leo and I don't get along.
But you married him.
I didn't know what it would be like. Anyway, what are you going to do now?
Oh, I'm going to change motels and lie low until I can go back to Chicago without having to explain the way I look.
What about the girl you came to help?
No, that was a bad scene. No, nothing I can really do for her. She has a decision to make.
So have I. Will you help me to make it?
If I can.
Oh, you can now. You can. In a very big way.
I don't like it, Gloria. I don't like it at all.
You have been saying that for a whole week, Leo.
When's he going back to Chicago?
When the scars heal and nobody will ask questions.
How about the name of the girl he came to help?
He won't tell me.
I don't like it.
Oh, Leo, trust me.
Why?
Because I'm a woman.
If you could give me one good reason.
I've given you 1,000,000 reasons. $1 million. Al is the man who can do it for us.
You really believe he's leveling about the securities market in his background? Maybe he's conning you.
Why?
Take a look in the mirror.
All right. Suppose he is playing me for a sucker.
And we're
still all right, maybe even better. Just trust me.
Do I have a choice?
You always have a choice. Don't ever forget that. You made one the day you married me. Oh, I do love you, Al.
Me too.
No, we have some serious
Come
things.
here.
Come on, now, be serious.
We can't go on like this.
What?
Isn't that what you were going to be so serious about? Tell me that we can't go on like this?
Well, yes. How did you know?
Oh, because people are more predictable than the stock market. And, darling, I've studied the market and I know its moves.
Okay. Then continue.
With what?
What else I had to say?
Oh, it was going to go something like this. I told you I was fed up with Leo, and until you came along, I just didn't see any way out, but now...
You're doing super. Go on.
But now, if we love each other, I can divorce Leo, and we'll get married and live happily ever after. Right?
Not exactly.
Where'd I go wrong?
On the divorce.
You don't want a divorce, Leo?
I know Leo. He'd never give me a divorce.
Does that matter?
Well, a woman wants a little security.
Hey, with your looks, you don't have to worry about that.
Looks don't last forever.
Well, nothing does.
Some things do.
Okay, name one.
Death?
You know, I never met anyone like you.
Not even that girl you came out here to help?
Not even her.
And you have no parents, no relatives. Nobody except yourself.
Just me and my shadow.
We've talked a lot about Leo. You've never seen him.
And I don't want to.
I'd like you to look at this picture of him.
That's scary. I didn't know two guys could look this much alike.
I told you.
Yeah, but...
You thought I was laying it on for your benefit.
I guess.
And now?
I believe you couldn't tell us apart.
I guess this was in the back of my mind ever since I first saw your face.
What was?
How would you like to be Mr. Leo Winters?
Oh, no way. I like being Al Grissom.
Don't you see how easy it would be to take his place?
Yeah, fine. But what happens to him?
Well, that's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the problem.
I thought maybe you could think of a way out.
Yeah, I can, but I don't like it.
Try it on me.
No, I think you've already tried it on, and you like it.
Maybe.
Not maybe, positively. That's what you wanted to lay on me when you said you wanted to talk.
You're not only sexy, but you're smart.
Yeah, you bet. Smart enough to stay away from murder.
Well, who said anything about murder?
I did, my lovely. I did. I said murder. And I also said no way.
But that's stupid. You don't even know Leo.
You're really serious about trying to get rid of him.
Oh, think of what it would be like. Mr. and Mrs. Leo Winters, you and me, happily married for the rest of our lives.
Now, you jumped about 3 tracks in a couple of miles. You're too far down the road.
Why?
How did you get Leo to let you come and see me? Did you tell him we were playing backgammon or chess?
Well, you know how greedy he is. He thinks that you're going to make him a lot of money with your connections in the Chicago markets.
But we've still got a little problem to solve about his departure.
Ah, then you're interested.
Lady,
If I hadn't been interested, either you or I would have been long gone from this room. You must have been thinking about this for some time.
I have.
And you must have come up with some ideas.
I have.
Well, I'd like to hear them before I commit myself.
You will. But I promised Leo I'd be back at 3:30 sharp. That doesn't give us enough time to discuss it now.
No, but it does give us enough time to...
Seal the bargain?
Once you agree to discuss the idea of murdering someone, you've taken the first step along a road that is full of hairpin turns, some of which don't even have warning signs. We'll be back shortly with Act 2. It's me again, and we're talking about murder. That is, we're not talking about it, but Gloria Winters and Al Grissom are trying to arrange a murder. It isn't a simple task, as you will hear.
No, hiring a killer is just setting yourself up for big trouble.
Well, do you have any better ideas?
No, not yet.
We'd better come up with one, because Leo's getting suspicious.
Oh.
You don't have a gun.
Now, we've been through that.
Well, you could buy one.
And it can be traced.
Not if we get rid of it afterwards.
Gloria, I know the way the police operate. When a husband gets knocked off, the first one they check out is his wife. And statistics show they have a better than even chance of being right.
But I'm going to say it was a prowler.
Now, what makes you think they'll believe you?
Hey. I've got it. Why didn't I think of this before? The same thing that happened to you before, only this time it'll be fatal.
Hit and run?
Of course.
You know, the more we talk, the more I'm beginning to think we ought to forget about the whole thing.
No.
All right. What car are we going to use?
Well, we'll rent one under a false name.
Mm-hmm. And who's going to rent it?
Well...
Now, you see, the guy who rents either one of us a car will remember us. And even if we give a false name...
But why should they be worried if they get the car back?
Because the hit and run will be discovered. They'll start asking questions.
Well, I'll be home with a friend as a witness.
No. Hit and run is a crime. They'll go looking for the driver of the car, and that has to be me. No, I don't like anything we've come up with. And we've got to stop thinking about murder. Now, the cops are going to be looking for somebody and continue to think of more than an accident.
Hit and
run isn't natural. Nobody's going to dig much into what looks like a natural death. If we could get a doctor to sign a death certificate, we'd have it made.
I know a doctor.
Oh? Well, he can't be in on it. He's got to think it's death from some kind of natural cause.
I said I know a doctor.
Who?
His name is Carmody, Hugh Carmody. He's about 85 years old. He's our family doctor. He was my mother's doctor when I was born.
Is he still practicing?
Well, not really. But he refuses to give up the families he's treated for years. So he still looks after me and Leo, sort of inherited him when we got married.
Mm-hmm.
An idea?
Just a glimmer. Would this doctor believe you?
Oh, of course. Come on, let me in on it.
Okay. What do you know about poisons?
Practically nothing.
Yeah, well, that makes us even. Now, what we need is some kind of poison that looks like he died of a stroke or a heart attack or maybe some kind of food poisoning.
Mushrooms.
What?
Toadstools, mushrooms. They're poisonous.
Yeah, but he's not going to eat them.
He will if I cook them.
You know, that might... No. He'll get suspicious if you give them to him and you don't eat them.
Well, we need to know more about poison mushrooms. The library. I'll go there.
Your mind? You'll go asking for a book about mushrooms and then call in this doctor to look at Leo who's just eaten some bad mushrooms.
All right. I understand. But I've still got it. I'll see you later.
Where are you going?
To find out what I want. And nobody will ever know. Al? B?
Where have you been?
To see Dr. Carmody.
Of all the dumb places.
Relax, darling, and give me a kiss. I think I really have something.
What did you do?
Toadstool, a fleshy fungus that is poisonous or inedible as distinguished from an edible mushroom.
Oh, great. We knew that before you left.
But we didn't know that aconite, which was formerly much used as a cardiac and respiratory sedative, is the poison that comes from toadstool, or monkshood, and can be deadly.
You didn't ask?
Of course not. I know that Dr. Carmody always visits his few patients between 3 and 4, so I went to his office. Told the nurse I wasn't feeling well.
No.
She knows me and let me in to wait in his office. And he has a lot of books. So I read.
Yeah, and what did you tell Carmody when he came back?
Oh, he's such an old love. I made up a story about being tired and not feeling well, and he gave me a tonic, which I'm going to get.
You know, maybe we're getting somewhere.
Oh, we're there, darling. We are there.
All right, slow up. Now, first, where can we get the
aconite?
Aconite. Yeah, that's it.
Suppose I told you we don't have to get it.
Well, I'd like to hear why.
Okay. My dad had a bad heart.
Oh, how long ago was that?
About 7 years.
And you're telling me that this Dr. Carmody prescribed aconite?
Right.
Well, how do you know the stuff's still good?
I don't.
Well, it doesn't seem to be.
Well, this is the only way we can handle it. If it doesn't work, we won't get into any trouble. And if it does, we won't get into any trouble either. So what have we got to lose?
You know, when you put it that way...
Do you know any other way?
No.
Then let's try it.
Okay, let's work it out.
Okay. Day after tomorrow, Thursday. That's Eileen's night out.
Right.
I'll buy the mushrooms tomorrow. Then I'll cook a great steak dinner with all the trimmings. And Leo and I will eat it.
And you too?
Of course, I'll have to. I won't eat too much, though. But enough to make me a little sick.
Yeah.
Then when Leo begins to feel sick, I'll suggest we call the doctor.
Carmody?
Of course, Carmody. He'll come and ask about what we ate, and I'll say steak and mushrooms, and he'll say, mushrooms? And right away, diagnose mushroom poisoning and give us something.
Yeah, I'm with you so far. And then?
And then after he leaves, I'll tuck dear old Leo into bed, tell him I have to go to the drugstore to get something. I'll go down and let you in.
Wait a minute. What do you need me for?
We're in this together, my love. And I want you there.
Yeah, I damn well better disappear after Leo dies.
That will be just fine. And we'll set up a very, very romantic meeting place.
That's real good coffee, Gloria.
Thank you, darling.
You really should have made that pie. I gotta watch my figure.
I know how much you love it. Do you want to go into the den?
Oh, not particularly. Look.
What?
You feel all right?
I feel fine.
You sure those mushrooms were good?
Of course.
I don't know. I feel kind of funny.
Even if they weren't, it's too soon for them to act up.
How do you know?
Oh, I've known about mushrooms since I was a kid.
Well, all the same, I've got pains in my stomach. Call Dr. Carmody. You really think it's the mushrooms, Doctor?
I know it's the mushrooms. Has to be. Both of you ate them, and you tell me, Leo, that you ate more than Gloria.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I get for being a pig.
Well, you're going to be all right. Just stay in bed, and Gloria, you get this prescription filled.
What about the pain?
I'm giving you a sedative also. Yeah, what I can't understand is how you cooked those mushrooms in the first place, Gloria. Your mother told you about those things when you were a child.
Well, I know, and I feel just awful. I can't explain how it happened, but I'm sorry. I have no excuse.
Yeah, no use crying over spilt milk. Yeah, I better get home to bed. You get that prescription filled, young lady.
Oh, I will. Let me take you to your car.
Hello?
Are you ready?
a sick friend?
It worked?
Like a charm.
How was Dr. Carmody?
Just as we planned. He diagnosed mushroom poisoning. Bawled me out gently. But we're lucky. That visit to his office paid off.
How will I get into your house?
Well, you know where the house is?
Yeah, I do.
Park 3 blocks away on Green Tree Lane.
Mm-hmm.
You know that was the place I told you about off the road.
Yeah, I remember.
But don't walk the streets. Just cut across the fields.
Mm-hmm.
Head straight north. You better take a flashlight. Ours will be the first house you come to. The back door will be open.
Okay, I'm on my way.
Make it fast as you can. I think Leo heard me come back. He'll be yelling for his medicine.
Come in and shut the door.
Okay.
Did you lock it?
No, that's a good idea.
Here, let me. I'm waiting for the kettle to boil.
Why?
You don't think I can give him this stuff straight, do you?
Well, why not? He's expecting medicine, isn't he?
He won't taste it in his tea. He likes it sweet. And I am going to make it very sweet. There. Hand me the cup.
No. You know, I could do with a cup of tea myself.
How about something stronger?
Oh, you got something?
Oh, we're completely equipped.
Oh, don't forget to wash out the glass and put it away.
Don't worry.
All right. Hey. That's plenty. Have to be able to walk straight.
Drink as much as you want. I'll finish what you leave.
Gloria!
Yes, dear?
What happened to the medicine?
I better get upstairs. I'll be right back. Save me a drink?
Yeah, how long will it take?
Oh, don't ask me, Al, darling. It's the first time for me, too.
This liquor tastes funny. You know, I'm imagining things. I better finish before she gets back. Hey, I feel funny. I better sit down.
Al, what happened?
I'm sorry. I made so much noise. I don't feel too good. Don't worry about the noise, Al. It's all right with me. What?
Well, I guess the aconite wasn't too old, Al.
Stupid. This was a setup all the way.
All the way. I must admit you did make it tough.
Not as tough as you made it for me. You know, you're a hell of a
Dame. You're right, Al.
No, not Dame. I was going to say a hell of a liar.
It wasn't all lies, Al. I'm expensive. And there is $1 million life insurance policy. And when I saw your face, I realized that this was just too good an opportunity to miss.
You know, there's a little something
Help me get him upstairs and into my bed.
Yes, dear.
It's no time to get hysterical.
No, I'm not. It's just funny to me that Al's going to wind up just where he wanted. In your bed.
A murder has been accomplished. The happy couple, Leo and Gloria Winters, still have a way to go before they achieve their goal. But murder sometimes makes for strange and uneasy bits.
You really think it's the mushrooms, Doctor?
With Act 3. The Scottish poet Robert Burns' oft-quoted line, "The best laid schemes of mice and men oft gang a glee," doesn't seem to apply here. Leo and Gloria Winters have successfully killed Al Grissom, the man who looked enough like Leo Winters to have been his twin. They've carried him up to Leo's bed, and now at 4 o'clock in the morning, a frantic Gloria has summoned her sleepy and bewildered family doctor, for whom she plays the distraught and bereaved wife.
I don't understand.
Oh, neither do I, Doctor. I gave him the medicine you prescribed, and he seemed to feel better. And he dropped off to sleep, and he...
I think you'd do well to take that sedative yourself. You can't go on this
It's all
way.
my fault if I hadn't given him...
No, it's no one's fault, Gloria. If there's any blame attached to this tragedy, it's mine. But certainly his symptoms earlier didn't seem to warrant more action than I took.
Leo's gone, and I killed him. Oh, God.
Gloria?
I'm sorry, Doctor.
It's all right. It's perfectly understandable in this situation. Now, I want you to take this sedative and go downstairs and lie down. I'll attend to everything.
All right, I will. Thank you. Thank you.
Gloria, have I ever told you how clever you are?
Not more than 1,000,000 times in the last week.
That's an exaggeration. So I love you.
You should. Without me, would we be here on Riviera and Pratt, living the way we've always wanted, with $1 million, and the whole world waiting to see that we enjoy ourselves?
Do you think we can ever go back to the States?
Well, I don't want to. Do you, Leo?
Much to Leo.
I'm sorry. I've been pretty good, though, lately, haven't I, Al?
You've been great. You must have really been good with old Doc Carmody, too.
Oh, he was so upset and so confused. I threw the most beautiful fit of hysterics you ever saw.
Wish I could have seen it.
Oh, so broken up. So he insisted on handling everything, even the insurance people. He never gave him a chance to question anything. He signed the death certificate and had the body out of the house and into the crematorium before they ever got there.
What about returning to the U.S.?
Oh, I don't think we should for a while. Maybe in a couple of years, But never to Udalia. Maybe San Francisco. New York.
We'll see. How about a dip?
Al Grissom. A pleasure to see you again, Al. How you doing? Now, that's a silly question. I can see you're doing great. No one stays at a class hotel like this unless he's doing great. But I always said you had class, Al. Yes, and style. Oh, you want to introduce me to the girl who's hanging on to you?
I'm afraid you've got the wrong man.
Don't you mean you're afraid I got the right one, Al?
Look, I don't know you. I've never seen you before in my life.
Now, you're not being smart, Al, and you were always very smart. That is, until 3 months ago, when you made your first mistake.
Hey, come on, darling. Let's get away from this.
You forget it. You're finished with that getting away stuff.
Well, how can I prove to you that you've made a mistake? My name isn't Al Grissom.
Al.
You're registered under a false name? Come on, Al. I'd recognize you anywhere. But I still can't figure why you didn't try some kind of face job. But, like I said, you haven't played this very smart from the beginning.
Look, mister...
Oh, the name is Grafton. Lou Grafton. And I'll meet you at the Promenade Cafe in an hour. 1 hour, Al. And you be there.
Who is this guy?
Don't ask me.
And who should I ask?
Maybe Al.
Very funny. Didn't Al ever mention this Lou Grafton? Must have said something.
Nothing.
Well, I don't believe you.
Well, why would I lie?
I don't know. But you certainly were cozy enough with Al
I
to know...
found out what I had to. What we had talked about. He had no family, no relatives, nothing, nobody to trace.
I'd better meet this guy and find out what he's talking about.
I'll go with you.
I don't think that's smart.
We're in it together, Al. Who knows? I may even be able to help.
Glad you could make it, Al. Sit down.
This is Gloria.
Nice meeting you again, Gloria. Tell her you'll meet her in a little while, Al.
She's in on this.
On the whole deal?
Yes.
You certainly changed, Al. You never put a dame on the spot before.
On the spot? Oh, well, look. All I meant is that she's with me. You've made a mistake, and I don't even know what you're talking about.
Darling, why don't we listen to what he has to say?
Smart. Al, this is the only time I'm going to go soft. The only time. Well, because we've known each other so long, and... well, because we didn't pull it off the first time. Now, I've talked to John. I got him to agree that if you give us the whole take, we'll forget about what happened.
The whole take?
The whole $2 million, Al. All of it. Well?
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
What's there to think about? What's your alternative? You going to try to run again? You know we'll get you. You've seen it happen 100 times to other guys who've tried to cross us. Now, you just tell us where and when we can pick up the cash. And just thank God that I could make the deal for you.
It isn't all that easy.
What's your problem?
It's no use. You wouldn't believe
it. You got a problem, you know we can help, but don't give me any fairy tales.
I need time.
For what?
To think.
There's nothing to think about.
Well, from what you say.
How much time?
Another day.
Oh, no deal.
Look, if you want to do business with me, you'll just have
Tonight. You'll be in your room at 10. That's plenty of time to think. And while you're at it, think about doing it our way. Or this time, you'll really end up very dead.
$2 million.
That's a lot of dollars.
Yeah, you're a big help.
Well, I might be if you'd stop repeating the figures over and over again.
There's no way we can get $2 million. I've got to prove to them that I'm not Al Grissom. Then they'll leave us alone.
And how do you do that?
Of course. Fingerprints. I'll have absolute proof. Even those guys will leave fingerprints.
And who's going to tell them? You?
No. I've got to arrange somehow for the police to send my prints to Washington or somewhere.
And the police will get word back that these aren't the fingerprints of Al Grissom, but really the prints of a man named Leo Winters, who supposedly died 1 month ago and whose widow collected $1 million in life insurance.
You're right. That's the only way to go. How do we convince them I'm not Grissom?
I don't know. We went to a lot of trouble to prove to the world that you were.
Who was this Grissom? He must have been awfully big to get into a deal like this.
I think he must be calling you.
Me?
Who else?
Well, I don't want to answer.
Well, that's not smart. They know we're here.
Now, don't start talking like Grafton. Hello?
Al, it's me.
What do you want?
Al, I was wondering whether you'd made up your mind.
Not yet.
It's 9 o'clock.
You said 10.
I did, but John's not happy.
What do I care about John?
You should, Al. After all, he's got a real legitimate beef. You worked for him for years. You were always clean. You took the hot stocks and you cashed, and you made money, and so did we. But I guess the $2 million got to you.
Look, I've got some more thinking to do, and I'll see you at 10.
Well?
I know who and what Grissom was. He took hot stocks and bonds and cashed them, and then turned the cash over to...
The boys?
Well, I suppose you could call him that.
Does that help any?
A little. Maybe.
How?
At least we know what they're after. If there was some way we could trap the... some way to fool them.
Well, suppose there were. Then what?
I don't know yet. And play along with me when Grafton comes up at 10. Yes?
Grafton. You finished thinking?
All finished.
And?
I'll go along with you.
Now, why couldn't you have told me that this morning? You had to get John's blood pressure up.
Forget John. I told you I had problems.
And I told you it would help.
I don't have the $2 million with me.
Well, we never figured you did. Where is it, Chicago?
I'll pick it up.
When?
As soon as I can.
Will you stop playing games? When?
It's back in the States.
Okay. Now, you'll get the next plane.
Now, not so fast. It's somewhere in Udalia, and I can't go back there.
Why not?
A little something. The cops might want to talk to me.
About what?
About a girl I visited there, and an old friend.
What's wrong with visiting an old friend?
Nothing. If you don't get caught by her husband and get into a fight, beat him up, and he calls the cops.
That's not much of a rap.
That's right. But you don't want to see me in jail.
Yeah, you got a point. We'll pick up the dough.
No way.
Why not? We're going to get it anyway.
You're going to get it. But I want some assurance that I'm going to be okay.
You have my word.
I'd like a little more than that.
Like what?
That's what I've been trying to figure out. Some way I'll be sure that...
Look, if you haven't figured it out by now, you're not going to. I get the plane tickets.
You sure don't give me much time.
We gave you time before, Al. Too much time.
Will you stop pacing up and down like an animal?
Gloria, I think I may have an idea.
I hope.
On the plane, I'll tell them I figured it out. Since I can't go back to Udalia, I'll insist that I want someone representing me when they pick up the money.
But there is no money.
They don't know that. I'll insist that you go along.
Hold it.
You'll be all right.
What happens when they find out there isn't any money and I'm there and you're not?
Put in a call to Carmody. Tell him you can't get over what's happened, that you need help, and that you've gotten into some kind of trouble. He should have the police there. Then you take them to the doctor's house, and with the cops there, you'll be in the clear.
And you?
I'll be gone. I'd rather be alive and running than the other way.
I don't like it.
Then think of something better, because that's the way I'm going to play it.
Now, Al, I know you won't get any crazy ideas at this stage of the game, but just in case you do, these two young fellas here are in our party. And they'll be on the plane with us all the way to Chicago.
Thanks.
Flight 396 to New York, now loading at gate 3. Flight 396
that's up.
now
Let's go.
loading at gate 3.
Excuse me. One moment, please.
What do you want?
Lieutenant Fourneau, Interpol. I believe you are Mr. Leo Winters.
I'm afraid you're mistaken. I've known this man for years. His name is Al.
Mr. Winters.
You heard him. You've got the wrong man.
Please, don't make a fuss, Mr. Winters. I'm instructed to hold you for the murder of an Alvin Grissom in New Delhi.
Hold me. What about her? She's my wife, and she was in on this from the beginning. The whole thing.
We know all about Mrs. Winters. In fact, she was the one who informed us about the murder. In return for some small promises.
She told? She...
You asked me, remember? You said, think of something better. And I did.
Come along, Mr. Winters. Gentlemen, you'll excuse us.
I'm coming, Lieutenant. I'm coming without any trouble. You see, Grafton, you didn't believe me. If you'd only have believed me, maybe we could have worked out a deal after all.
The Winters had a good plan, and it all would have worked, except for one thing they couldn't have foreseen: the bend in the road ahead, and what lay around it. I'll return shortly. If Gloria and Leo Winters could have known what lay ahead of them, they would never have gone through with their plan. That is, if they could have seen into the future and around the bend. Yet actually being able to see into the future, to know what's going to happen next week, next month, next year, is a gift that most of us wouldn't want. Because who knows what terrors may lie ahead. Our cast included Leon Janney, Joan Lovejoy, Larry Haynes, Paul Hecht, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Am I dead? Not quite. You're in a hospital with a bullet in your brain. As the saying goes, as good as dead.
And Sherry and Herb got away with it. Oh, it isn't fair. If I only had it to do all over again.
Suppose you had. Could you do better?
Of course. Of course, if I knew what I know now.
Naturally. That would have to be a precondition if you're asking for yesterday to live over again.
Oh, please. Please, give me the chance. Can you?
Well, why not? I'm a bit of a gambler myself. Let's see how you can remake yesterday.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by the Kellogg Company, makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal, and by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Community service is the key to great radio. This is Great Radio, WTAX 1240 on your dial in Springfield, Illinois.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Nobody likes to grow old. Least of all, anyone who has already arrived there. But what is old? Michelangelo was still active until his death at 89. George Bernard Shaw was still writing plays at 95. No one could categorize either of these men as old. Age is a matter of attitude about life. The young in heart are always with us, even if they sometimes step out of line.
Just push the money through the window and into the bag, please.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I think that'll be all. Okay, number 2.
Roger, number 1. Now listen. My partner is going me, and we're going out the bank door. Anybody moves for 5 minutes after we leave takes the chance of being blasted.
Our mystery drama, Honor Among Thieves, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars as Fred Gwynn. I'll be back shortly.
Last night.
Huh? He died? Gee.
Last night.
Huh? He died? Gee, I never... Anyway, that's not so old.
Depends where you look at it from.
Heck, it was only 8 years older than me.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm in the same bracket. He may not have seemed old to us, but we must recognize...
How's about a cup of coffee, huh?
Yeah, forget it, sweets.
What's the matter? You off coffee or something?
Who can afford coffee?